Okay, should be good now. The OBS kind of flipped out a little bit there and turned off my capture card, which I don't think we're going to need, but we should be okay. Right, so, ladies and gentlemen, we should be good. There's no sound currently, but that's because the emulator's muted. Right. Bring that up there. Right. Okay, so, you should be good now. Good. Ish, probably. A little concerned. Some things started flickering on and off there. But, hello ladies and gentlemen, I am your host Phontomen, and welcome back to Blue Archive, and... Hey! Hey, I was talking! And this is our wonderful co-host, the Hatsune Maku clone here. The AI girl, Arona. Yeah, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, as I was going to say, you see the frame rate's quite high, and as we, you don't see it right now, but as we click through things... I don't think we actually... No, we actually have enough for that. Good. I haven't been slacking that hard. I've been logging in to do basic things and not making any progress, but do basic things like leveling. So we will get Halloween... Arona, it's fucking July. It's fucking June. No, it's the beginning of June. Arona, it's fucking June. Why are you giving us Halloween decorations? But anyway. So... As you can probably tell, the frame rate's quite high and very smooth. We're now on BlueStacks, which did in fact actually fix the instability issues. So, now we all get to greet Karen's ass and Karen in about the same resolution, I suppose. About the same resolution, but a nice, higher, smoother frame rate. There are some bonuses to graphical fidelity, but really, I would take Live 2D, like looking at, like, say, Crysis. Look, remember, as I was saying in the pre-show, the conflict between graphical fidelity and optimization. You look back at Crysis and I go, yeah, I would take this with a stable frame rate and it's Live 2D anime pictures, instead of all of this shit that doesn't work and causes computers to crash and burn. That's just me. I'm a simple person. I have a specific taste in, how should I put this? Moving images, yes. The pictures. Good, do you have Bunny Asuna live Kazarin, you haven't been here, but as we go on, yes, passing, Karen by the window with her ass hanging out, we come to my desk where, Nero is sitting, provocatively, but mainly because she's, basically got a bruise on her fucking ankles again. I know how that feels. I know how that feels, but not from high heels. It's just walking too much. But right, so yeah, there's Niru looking, in pain and grumpy and not in an erotic way on our desk, and all the way back in the back room, there's... I've been here for all the Blue Archive streams. I just forget. Yes, and that look right. So just to refresh your memory, yeah, going back into the back rooms, there is Asuna doing our laundry, and where's Akane? I don't know. I wish I knew. Oh, she turned her ankle. Yeah, maybe that's a ploy. Maybe she just, we walked into the room and she was standing there in her bunny costume, and then she, like, accidentally, turned her ankle, and now she wound up on her desk, and this is all 2 steps from male protagonist falls on female lead gropes boob. We're about 2 steps from doing that! Crisis in 2D, a Doom Jungle mod with anime girl enemies. A different kind of horrifying. Terrifying, but a different kind of terrifying. But anyway, we also have an event here. So there's a lot of things to do here as I continue fucking around. But we're back in the office. You see, there's another event here and makeup work. Yeah, I'm no stranger to summer school, so looks like we're gonna be doing some things here because there are some things that we do actually need. Consequently, they're giving away the skill up materials for Bunny Karen and Bunny Nero. So, the Mandrake stuff and the Hoena things, right? Yeah, those. The crystal dildo stuff. They're giving away a lot of those, and the Trinity stuff, we'll just throw them into fucking Serena. Akane is in the ceiling watching for lewds, and then she's going to, obviously burst out from the ceiling at the slightest provocation of untoward, behavior, handcuff me, take me away, and then, well, you know what happens in the other back room there. It's an interrogation, but also not really. Some would say that she's keeping me contained. Others would say that she's keeping me to herself. Which is right, you decide. Alright, okay, so, we got a lot of things to do. Comments about how I handle, human resource in my workplace aside, we have some things to do. So, rather than just, get on with all the other stuff, oh, right, we have enough for a gacha, and there is a new gacha. There's Riot Shield Girl, and then there's, well, Nun Girl, but the community likes to, as I said, speaking of branching off from, segueing rather poorly from questions about human resource and sexual conduct in the workplace. Yeah, then Mari is the slutty nun according to the fan base. Once again, one of those girls you kind of have to wade over the art when you look into Blue Archive. But anyway, let's go get on. Let's begin with some gambling, shall we? We might get Riot Shield Girl, otherwise known as. Yeah, if I get her, I don't know what I'm gonna do with her, but apparently, according to tier list, she's garbage. Oh no. Unfortunately, the Sleepy Bear is still the absolute queen of tanks in this game. And, Mari's gag is, everyone's a tank if you believe in Jesus. I'm not joking. She has a cost 2 ability, which is actually really fucking cheap. It's actually really useful, where she just gives everybody a tank shield. So you can run you can run teams without tanks, which I have some ideas. While I was off, house sitting from my mother again, I had some ideas about, well, using terrible girls and giving them some fucking screen time. And then there was also that mecha event that I'm continuously going to meme, even though nobody with any sort of power is listening to me. Faith is my shield. You may also request that Deku make, sororitas patches for Mari. And what do you know, religious memes and Mari. This isn't the first time this happened, but I'm sure Mari in Blue Archive probably has better character development than Mari in Evangelion. Super Death Haruka. It was, Total Assault actually, no, it was, no, because Total Assault's a game mode. It was, what was it? Hyper Assault Full Armor Haruka. There it is, yeah, that was it. That was what I came up with the build, because looking into Haruka may be kind of a lackluster tank as you first examine her, but all of her abilities are actually really suited towards defense. So it is true what they say, that she gets better the more resources you put into her. It's just that putting resources into a girl is the most time-consuming part of this game. And so you have to dedicate an inhumane amount of time and resources to make Haruka good. However, Mari's a good band-aid for actually getting Haruka to function. She gives her an eye field. Oh, you're streaming Blue Archive again. Yep, I'm back. I'm gonna be streaming, a bunch of things all this week, but nice to see you. Can't pick. But let's see what the gacha roll gives us. And we're also on BlueStacks, so haha, frame rate. Mm-hmm. What I missed? Nothing. Me babbling like an idiot. Welcome to the show, Tanya. Okay, no 3 stars, so we don't get the Riot Shield, but we may get Mari. Okay, it's peanut hour. Okay. We're gonna need this elf. Oh boy, we're gonna need this elf. So, I'm fine with 2-star dupes. That attitude kind of gets me, even though Shizuko actually Shizuko's a 2-star version of Shimiko. Shizuko actually, I looked into her, like, we did this, but it kind of registered in my brain finally that she's a cover builder, and cover builders are trash. But yeah, went mostly Skipium on this banner. I'm skipping on this until we get, Tiger Girl and the second running of Bunny Chasers, where hopefully we get Bunny Akane. Hopefully. Speaking of which, there's our mecha protagonist. And before both new girls in one poll. Well, that didn't happen. Huh. Okay, it's a pretty good 2-star girl. Well, classy 2-star girls. I mean, good dupes, but no, no slutty nun. Or none with a gun, more probably way more photogenically. But yeah, so we need those. We definitely need all them crystals. Holy shit, we need them crystals. I'm gonna be like fucking Dr. Cortex here, fucking hoarding the shit. Okay, so there was also an event here that actually, yeah, see, we need those, because leveling mats. So there's that, and then there's also that. So good, we're gonna be knocking these off when we actually clear hard to make. Okay, so we're gonna be knocking these off as we go, because I'm actually going to be focusing on them. But, so let's see here. How much elf would we actually need to get Bunny Niru and Bunny Karen up there? Bunny Asuna is also there, but I'm committing to my all-star team being all, you know, being the bunny girls. And then when Bunny Akane gets in here, she'll be the 4th here. It's kind of sad that there isn't a 4th bunny girl, which it seems rather odd, but oh well, Blue Archive events. But as you can see here, they've updated the interface. This used to be over here, and the skills used to be down here, so they moved the skills up here, and now we've got this brand new thing, which I have no idea what it does, because I've never actually unlocked it. So we need to get to 5-star rarity with the, you know, with the girl, and we're 4-star here, and then I'm assuming we get to upgrade the gun. So we get to upgrade the Laser Boy's anti-tank rifle and every other gun. I don't know what this entails, but clearly, we're gonna need to grind more. All roads and all questions point to grind. That's what it is. More grinding in our grinding casino. The weapons are super endgame and hella grindy. Nice to know. I have no idea what this is. This is post-launch material that I have absolutely no idea actually how it works. I was in on Blue Archive when it launched and kind of just examined, you know, some things, you know, in the JP version when it actually launched, when it officially launched, and then, you know, once again early on in when the global launched. So I know kind of sort of mostly launch stuff. We're officially done with that. This is we learn as we go. You get mats for them through scrimmage. Oh, is that what scrimmage is? Oh, well, thank you, Can't Pick. Thank you for that. Now we know. And also, now we have leveling materials, yes. So, actually, hang on here. I'll back up a bit. Bunny Karen, you stand there. Bunny Niru kind of needs the support if she can get... Oh, right, we need the better... well, I guess Bunny Karen is getting those upgrades. Because, the first girls I'm gonna have maxed out at, you know, full rarity and doing things is the bunny team. We're gonna do lots of other fun things, but let me have my fun. Let me have my bunny hookers and blow. So... we'll play meta. We'll do smart things. We'll play to the damage types and make, you know, level proper girls for certain things. But if I'm gonna have, if it's really true, which it isn't, it totally isn't. But if it's really true that you can just play who you want, pick who you want, field who you want, they're all equal. No, they're not. But they say all the girls are equal, and it's up to your matters of personal taste, and it's not really that big of a deal. Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. When completing events falls into using certain girls, no. I'm sorry. The heart of the cards here is not gonna see you through this shit. You actually need to come up with an actually sensible strategy here, Yuki boy. You can't just let true love figure this out. True love is not ingrained on the bullets here. You need to use the right ammunition for the job. And unfortunately, this means damage types and other things. But, well, the bunny girls are extremely fucking good. The only downside with the bunny girls, reportedly, is that they had terrible drop rates, which... well, we got over that one pretty well, didn't we? Right, so that's Karen's splatter beam upgraded. And then, as we can see here, we're getting kind of high with these levels here. We're getting into purple territory, which we don't really have that much of. Well, actually, that's a funny thing. We've been stacking these up in the background. So, we're getting there, and oh fuck, are we gonna make use of all those mats we got from the event. Mine the shit at... I think what I probably will do is, actually, I will play the events as they come in. Purely just to mine the fucking resources out of them. Because this is quite useful, isn't it? Look at all these things that we have. We're not gonna have, we're still situationally, we have situational deficits because, again, resource grinding in this game is a fucking nightmare, but a lot of the important mats that we need for the bunny girls, we have. But okay, so let's have a look at Bunny Asuna, who we've kind of been neglecting. We get her any, we have 3 major characters fighting over the same skill books, though, which is kind of a problem. But, alright. Upgrades. And also we need to upgrade their levels. Because we're going to be throwing them directly into the fire now. We're level 44 now. But we're just going to waltz through, Area 6 with bunny girls. And we're going to call it a day. Now, what am I doing? Save that. We don't need that. Save those. Save those for much larger jumps in skill. Yeah, good enough. Pressing random buttons. But right, I think I still have this team. So that's, we'll do that. But yeah, we'll get on to actually grinding now. But I think I still have the team set because I actually accessed my account. But do I have the? No, I think it was team. I set it up as a no. That's just Matsuki. All right, that's... I recorded that. That was for that one meme. You know which one if you saw my Twitter profile. Do I have a... No, okay. You know what I did? I did it on another account. That's what I did. I didn't actually... I don't think I... I'm not quite sure where I did it, but I know I did it. But, Nero always sounding like she really needs to kill something. That's Nero's character development, but But right, so basically what I did was I was using Shimiko and Haruka and, Shimiko, Haruka, Juri, because Juri needs some fucking screen time. And then, basically everybody else that I could actually throw into it. And I made a somewhat functioning, bizarre team. We'll get to that later, though. But right now we need to stamp our way down to World 7-1 because scrimmage. I have no idea what the scrimmage is going to give us aside from, as Cantpick says, parts for a thing we don't have. Oh, wait a minute. No. What's one of those things? What's one of the things that we need for the parts that we don't have? We need to actually level our girls. So we need to come over here, and also they've made some adjustments to the Enigma shop. Billion things to walk over here. Right, so also, in addition to being able to buy the crystals, you can also buy mats with, crystals, which is actually pretty fucking good. The only problem is, none for, wait a minute, let's see. None for Bunny, Niru, but hang on here. What? I know we need skill books, clearly. But, what are we in short supply of? Alright, the Mandrake juice. Okay. Frog sip. Pepe sip. Right, okay, so there's that, and then and then I don't think they sell any of those. Mandrake extract, yeah, they don't sell any of those. Right, okay, so they'll be there, I suppose. But right now, what we need is, we need crystals. We need to get one of these girls to level 5. 1 out of 120. 0 out of 120. And 0 out of 120. Right, okay, we need 120, so that means we're going all in on 1, and I think I'm gonna pick Niru because the tank is more useful to be at 5 stars. Even though upgrading the gun of a... That's the thing, Niru's kind of a combat tank, so she has pretty okay damage and a shield, so she's kind of a good general purpose unit, so I think that's the smarter way to... Making, Bunny Karen and Nuke and helping Asuna be, more stand out. This would help, but I think, you know, upgrade the front of the team first. Because when the front of the team collapses, the whole team collapses, as we've seen. Right, okay. So, all in with Bunny Karen Elf, where is it? There it is. It's gonna be kind of pricey. And then we're immediately out. How much did we get? 13. We have 14 out of 120. Boy, we're gonna need to fucking gamble. So, with that small little hitch in the road out of the way, let's get grinding. So what are we dealing with? Armor net, it doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? Because we're sending in, well, all the girls. Well, just, you know, just the best girls. So I think we're over leveled for this, and yeah, well, it probably won't matter if they're just 3 of them. They have Serena, Karen gives them a damage boost, they'll be fine. Shit, we could probably run this on auto. Also, they've got new screens in the loading screens. Some of them are kind of cute, and some of them are actually dangerously relatable, like Hare's. I'll point it out if it comes up. But, wow! It's almost like we're managing like 30 FPS! You girls can do it, I believe in you. Yes, they're armored enemies and they're resisting, but they'll be fine. Except when you use a skill ability and then the whole fucking game freezes. That kind of happens the first time. There we go, we got the hitch out. Yes. Welcome to Phontomen's Blue Archive Let's Play, where in fact, I do not play the game. We just watch scantily clad women in leotards jump around and kill people. It's a great fucking time. Great time. They may not make par though, because they're both blue damage, so this is actually probably the worst world for them to stamp through like this. We may actually have to make a meta team for this stage. Wow, Karen's ability is actually, like, that's the second time that calls that the hitch. That's rather sad. Why did that play again? I thought I had that only went to, huh. Apparently that setting got switched, and now it's playing all the EX animations all the time. Huh. Alright. Right, that's because I set it on. Again, for that one meme. I made it show up every time so I could get clean recordings of Mitsuki's EX animation. For memes. But hang on here. Once a day, please. It's nice, but once a day, please. Also, it doesn't really matter if we actually use that team on the sub missions, because we don't need to 3-star those. We just kind of waltz through them. So, Okay, so, are they still all armored enemies? Yes, they are still all armored. Okay. Okay. We have Iori, though. Oh. Is that Hare's? Right. Oh, we need 2 teams anyway. Ha! Right, yeah. For a split second, Hare's loading screen showed up, and yeah, I can relate to having too much shit on my desk and just letting it kind of pile up there, but I try to run a clean ship here. But, well, there you go. There's your armored team. There it is, right fucking there. Everyone's favorite Turbo Tsundere, Iori, takes the field. I guess it doesn't matter! If we need to 3-star it, I guess we'll just send Iori and company at the boss. Okay, let's see if we can help these girls out. Thank you, Clone Karen. We buy them in bulk. Aha. Good. That's why we upgraded that. Okay, so they're, as you can see, they're a little bit more sensible with, you know, some actual guidance from Sensei. Quite like the Phoenixes and the Tomcat, they can operate on auto acquisition mode. They're just not that great when they do that. That was quite normal, honestly. It was almost like we didn't actually, it's almost like we didn't actually need to abide by the type damage. We just kind of waltzed through it because we're over leveled and over equipped, and also the bunny girls are suspectedly effective. Which way, armor man? Okay, down there. Smart guy. I'm going to attack the girls in leotards and bunny, you know, that have bunny ears. Clearly they'll be the less effective opponent, right? Wrong. Yeah, we'll save that. Huh. Also, I think upgrading one of Nero's abilities actually made her block things? Because as you can see, she's kind of ignoring a lot of damage there. It may also be her being above the level par. Not quite sure. Gonna have to double check. As you can see, as soon as hand grenade is way better than the fucking slide. Even though the slide does give her an attack bonus, it's kind of dumb. And it'd be nice if she had a more original ability than a hand grenade, but the slide is original in a bad way, I suppose. Though I suppose I'd take, you know, her being a generic version of one of the like 12 girls with fucking hand grenade based abilities in this game over the slide being totally worthless. So, I suppose with the slide I did get original. It was bad though. Sometimes unique and original isn't good. But also it looks like, okay, we're down here. Also, auto interface. Get in there. Okay. Save that. Can I get both of them with... Well, I only need one. Come on, get rid of them. And there you go. Yeah, good enough. That was the last enemy, but wouldn't have mattered. Karen, support Karen's ability is really slow on the draw. It's powerful, but it's really fucking slow on the draw. So who is doing the most damage? It's Nero. Okay. Okay, that explains a lot. Boy, it's almost like that ability that clusters a whole shitload of DPM into a single area is actually really good at generating them numbers. Okay.
任務開始。補給品を受け取ってください。タイミングだ。こんなもんかよ。次の場所へ。
There we go.
まさかこんなもんじゃ終わらねえよな。今はお兄さんだからぴょーって。先生の敵は逃さない。
And then Asuna hops onto that one target that I was expecting to be the one that they ignored, but nope. Oh well. Save it for the boss, which is right now. What a surprise. At least support Karen's on, on the damage type. She's playing the grids correctly. Me, I'm just here staring at women and, leotards. In the varying stages of bunny girl-isms. See, we have fishnets, we have pantyhose, we have bear, and we'd have stockings if Bunny Akane actually existed. I'm an equal opportunity bunny girl hiring business, right? Business organization. And I'll come up with something more clever than that later at some point. Mine can't really come up with. I'm feeling a little off for the last couple of days. But well, it's kind of like riding a bike, huh? Playing video games for hours and making dumb comments and talking to myself for hours. Like riding a bike, I'll get back into it eventually. I'll be up there producing solid gold meme. What's a good term? Solid gold meme content, right. Just make it simple. Sorry. There will come a point where the energy drinks and the coffees stop doing things for you young people out there, and then you may understand my predicament. It's called turning 30. Eventually, you just get too old for this shit. Perhaps one day, as I sit here thinking about this, yes, all of the bunny girls in the Bunny Chaser event were multiple, and some would say all variations of bunny girl, because basically what leotard combination and leotard and leg wear combination you had. But maybe perhaps one day we'll have a support that it's a reverse bunny girl. Oh, whoops, hit the wrong button. Hands on the wheel, Phonto, hands on the wheel. I've been too old for this shit for 2 years now. Looks back on my 18th year. You don't know nothing yet, Tanya. Enjoy the youth while it lasts. I can clearly say to those younger individuals in the audience, yeah, 30 is kind of the thing that people make it out to be in terms of, well, it may not be the same for everyone, but for me, certainly, it feels like, yeah, time isn't quite on my side anymore. And maybe just because, well, it's a really bad time for everybody out there globally right now in the, period of human history. But, yeah, if you're 20 you're about 20, you're good. Time is on your side. You'll be fine. Define youth. Something I don't have. I got too old for this shit, and then I hit my second wind. Well, I'm still trying to find mine. As you can see, I'm sitting here babbling like a fucking moron. Not yet. Okay, now maybe. Even though that's not the one I really wanted, but the fucking AI's targeting priority. The wonders of auto battling. I'm controlling them, but I'm not. Quite frankly, I'm more quartermaster than actual commanding officer in the regards to auto battling, because it is all, in fact, all just leveling checks. But we're making progress here, and hey, we're actually unlocking skill book, well, areas to grind skill books, which is where I've been dumping my whatchamacallit, the action points that I have, because you can't grind for skill up material and resources unless you're in the the daily stuff. But you only get that a handful of times. So I think what's gonna happen here is I think this team is gonna be fighting the boss again, and this team's gonna be unlocking everything. But we'll be fine. As soon as victory pose kills my soul quietly. Well, you should see her cafe pose. I think you have, but it's there. It's entertaining. And these people knew exactly what they were doing when they coded these animations. But, moving on as I go down several different trains of thought at once. Just another day rambling in front of people. Close enough. Thanks, Karen. Oh, there's one guy left. Dead. Okay. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, good thing I have two competent teams for this, or at least mostly competent. They're at least on damage. These girls I can just sit here and auto battle. They'll be fine. Okay. Holy shit, Goon. Not only do you have a far higher and more stable frame rate, the battle area looks far more crisp. Well, that'd be BlueStacks. Some of that is mulched by Twitch. I can't really control it because, the bitrate that you're broadcasting at and the resolution you're broadcasting at, Twitch kind of takes as a suggestion. But at least it's better to look at overall. That was kind of the objective, and I believe I have succeeded. And now everyone can enjoy the good thing about Blue Archive, which is all of the flash. As fun as, as entertaining as this game is to look at, it really is just all it's entertaining to look at, because the game itself isn't really much of a game. That is the incredibly sad, unfortunate fact that, yeah, this game is all Flash, but at least I made the Flash look good now.
最高の戦いでした
But so, between OBS and Twitch, I could tweak it, maybe get it a little better, but this is probably the best we're gonna get, but it's a large improvement over just running it on Nox. Jesus Christ. Although you are freezing it bit by bit. I don't quite know what that is. Maybe it's probably just the client, honestly. It's just it's the game client just kind of caching, because it just hitched there and it kind of stutters a little bit. Maybe that's just it's an emulator thing. It's largely better, but it's probably just I can't. We've gotten it to the point where we can't make it any better. But it's better than it was before. And hey, fuck you. You can't use the same technology I have in my fucking omnidimensional shields against me, fucker. Not that anyone's ever actually explained who the fuck any of these people are and what they're doing here. Karen, you're gonna move forward just a teeny bit. Nope, that's where you're gonna sit. Okay. Okay, that's enough shit. Immediately takes an anti-tank round to the chest. But right, so yeah, Bunny Girl. I just realized because I actually had a very, very stern look at the damage counters. Yeah, Bunny Karen and Bunny Asuna are off damage type, but Nero does enough damage that's normal damage to compensate for them. We could do better, but really, at this point, we don't really need to. Still going by the way, they are all dead and you work in purgatory to prep them for their next run in life. That'd be interesting. If you believe Neon Genesis Evangelion, it's all a cycle. Why? Movie ends. Shinji, it's all a repeating cycle. Why, Dad? Movie ends. Shut up and run away with Mari. Anno, I respect Anno, but Jesus fucking Christ, that was a dumb ending. But yes, it could be that everybody is in fact dead, and we're power leveling their souls for the next run at life because it's a hard world out there. It killed them, obviously. You could definitely base in the Chronica campaign on that, and in fact, honestly, I could cannibalize a campaign that I was actually in, run by someone else, to be this. It would be a time, though. Like, if I made this in a Chronica campaign, it would still be basically everything that it is, but the tone would be different because, you know, a zombie undead children with incredible superpowers. It'd be less happy and cute, nobody gets hurt to basically a game like Killer 7 or, No More Heroes. Maybe Mad World 2 if you're in for, esoteric and, stylistic meme games on the Wii. Where it's less haha no one gets hurt and more everyone gets hurt and no one fucking cares. Everyone's more concentrated on, dude, look how fucking cool that looked, wow! And also masturbation jokes. You need to wear a bunny suit to prepare for your next life. But why? Cut the credits. You don't want to hear you really, really don't want to hear the explanation. But yes, it's easier to just cut the credits.
Mission complete. これも先生の指揮のおかげだ。私にかかればこれくらい朝飯前だ。
Oh, frankly, this is if you were gonna do if you were gonna pull the whole, it makes you into a a better and more proper woman like Gup does. Like, yes, cute girls in a tank makes you better women somehow. I think, learning to be a cocktail waitress would teach you form. It really would teach you form. Maybe it's more than just being a sex object in that regard. Maybe it does teach you presentation and form. It's like ballroom dancing, except way more slutty. Not that I'm complaining, though. Some people would complain about this logic here and say that, oh, it's a game about gambling and objectifying women. But, well, if you've seen the news lately and you read the writing on the walls, those people are not long for this world. So steady as she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Very soon we'll be out of this. Hopefully. Look at the bunny girls and pray. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mission complete. これも先生の指揮のおかげだ。
But in a certain way, look at, thinking about it now, really, that old campaign that I was talking about, that was run by somebody else, it wasn't really under my control or my writing, but it presents an idea that you could kind of, sort of, like, file off everything and still kind of have the same thing at the end. Basically, what it was is it was a dome city, and it was, isolated into... Because the person running this and coming up with this was a tremendous weeb. The Chinese, like, areas that were, like, basically a circular sort of area with areas divided by, in the pattern of the Chinese zodiac, which was okay. It had character. But so you could totally kind of warp this sort of thing, I suppose, to make it look like Blue Archive instead. And then, within this, because it was the apocalypse, basically what was going on inside the Dome City was gangs of New York and nobody could leave. So basically you could just replace the gangs with the different schools in Kavotos, and you kind of have the same thing. So, in a way, people would call me a plagiarist for writing it, but I could just kind of file off all the names and replace everything. It wouldn't be right, though, for several reasons, not just because people would call me a plagiarist. It wouldn't be right, but it would be interesting. Oh boy. Hello, Mr. Mercer Holt. Right, thank you for the 5 Tier 1 subs, and those of you who have received subs, enjoy. That's gonna be going for a bit. Good. I had an idea to promote the new merch in the shop, and good thing I didn't change the sub box thing yet. It would have been rather annoying if somebody did what Mercer just did, or what Dancing Fool and a couple of other people like to do, which is drop like over 100 subs. I'm grateful, but holy shit, that goes for a while. Got some time to kill. Iwata gamble of waifus? Iwata gamble of waifus? Sir, welcome back, sir. Nice to see you, but, is that English? Or is everybody having a bit of a, is everyone having a bit of a, an attack on the competency of speech? Not just me? Is it a disease going around? You like that one we just got past? Let's gamble for waifus. Yes, there we go. Right. We did one roll. We're gonna get more, but we did one roll, so we'll see what we get after we're done here. We have some things to unlock, and then we're gonna go back to the story.
Have my Bezos welfare.
Bezos welfare. Thank you, Narayan. Or Narayan F? Narayan F? I'm just making it worse now. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Yes, my Bezos encouragement. The part where Jeff Bezos looks at you and says, "Thank you for subscribing to Amazon Prime. Now, here is a free subscription for Twitch. Please feed the hamsters that generate more money for me." I am a cog in the machine. However, I acknowledge that I am a cog in the machine and try to make entertainment out of it. I try to be self-aware, which is a rare quality these days if you look around. So anyone know where I can find in the Chronica PDF? It's floating around. Mercer, I'll get it to you later if you can't find it. I've still got it around. Despite what some people may say, I actually keep that close because, yeah, me running my mouth kind of got that full translation done. I didn't do the translation, but I was indirectly responsible because I ran my mouth and made that shit look cool until somebody actually went, you know what, let's finish this. Because it wasn't finished before. Genre-aware Kafka protagonist. Yep. I am in management hell. But yeah, Mercer, I'll get it to you later. I got it on hand. Because I can't stop talking about it and running it. But despite what some people may say in statements that were redacted later on, this is my game. The other people translated it, and I will continue to, thank those people for their work. However, yeah, I'm kind of the one front-running the show because nobody else wants to be front-running the creepy Lolicon Riona game, PDF, right? It's kind of what Necronica is, and that's why you keep that shit at arm's length. You can do lots of things with role-playing games, but holy fucking shit, keep Book Necronica at arm's length. I keep it at room length because it's on the shelf and nowhere near me. Are we fighting Tau right now? Might as well be. I have no idea who these people are or what they're doing. They appear to be robots of some description, but the story hasn't explained anything. So that's kind of an odd problem there. I should have moved in a different direction, but oh well. Yeah, you just stand there. You don't really have to go anywhere. You're just kind of here for encouragement. You don't give me more AP. I don't... Iori, as cool as you are, you may not be needed. Yeah, no, you're definitely not needed here. Well, that's fine. Plenty of people out there who play Blue Archive want to fuck Iori. She's gonna be fine, kids. She's gonna make it without screen time. Or more screen time. She's already had screen time. Also, Buddy Nero, you're looking a little, put some more band-aids on that, girl. I've got to catch up on the VODs. Who's the blonde bunny? Asuna. The last of the bunny girls. For now. So we have Asuna, Karen, and Niru. Akane would be here, but unfortunately, I guess they just decided to just kind of ration their bunny girls. Because they made art for her, it didn't actually make her a character, though. But judging by the amount of money and, fanfare that the bunny girl event generated originally on the JP server, and it probably did the fucking numbers on the global servers as well. There's probably plenty to, they probably know that these girls are special. Or at least I would if I had, saw the purse strings of that. Because there was definitely a lot of gambling money going into, half-naked girls and leotards. Damn it, well, I know Bunny Milk. Why did devs hate it so much? I don't think they hate it, they just think that they need something to freshen up the rerun that's obviously coming sometime later this year on the JP server, or maybe next. The JP server will probably get it first if they actually make, Bunny Asuna and What's-Her-Face playable characters in the rerun event. Possibly. MILF, not Milk. Well, her leotard is, and stockings are white, so Milk Bunny does. It's a pretty good nickname for Bunny Akane, but yes, Milf Akane also well good, but yeah, there's only 2 girls that are actually technically 18. One of them's the edgelord girl. Right, I forgot anime art style. It doesn't matter. You see, that's the thing, though. You can just imagine they're all legal anyway. Nothing really will stop you. That's one of the big in-jokes of anime girl designs. One, the age of consent in Japan is 16, so what they stat girls' ages as is already off from what we'd expect. And on top of that, their stated age has nothing to do with their design. It's just literally it's a number on a page that may or may not actually reflect anything. And usually doesn't. But, as I've said multiple times, in my head, this is all some really bizarre pseudo-successor remake take on fucking Negaba. So Sensei, they say Sensei's an adult. In my head, I'm same age. Everything's fine here. Nothing weird. What, you think the Angel Girls are the only ones that can have fun being youthful forever? I definitely know what it means to want to be young forever now, that I'm 30. I definitely know why that trope keeps coming up. I definitely know why that's important now. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Wait, 16? That explains a lot. Yes, it does, Mercer Holt, and this is why critiques of other people's cultures need to be taken wisely, or, stated and, made under, well, with some knowledge and wisdom. But nobody's listening to those people that are, taking cracks at Lolicon anyway anymore. It doesn't fucking matter. You can do whatever the hell you want. At the end of the day, it is just all pictures, and that's about it. And thankfully, it looks as though the tide she is a-turning against the people who want to just pick something to complain about with anything and think that they're amazing when they complain about it. Thankfully, the tide appears to be turning, slowly. Mainly because they have gotten so stupid that no one wants to listen to anything ever. Well, anything they say, ever. They're just blotting everything out. I mean, Hoshino talks about how old you are an adult in the second chapter of the story, but well, that's the thing. Well, yes, you could. There are a couple of lines that reference Sensei being an adult, but the thing is, Sensei is supposed to be a blank slate. You're supposed to project on the Sensei, and anytime that Sensei actually has any traits that would actually make Sensei a character, it would fuck with somebody. So it's that good old-fashioned blank fucking slate character. How old are you? Are you a man or a woman? Doesn't really, not really factoring in, because they can't plan for, well, they could plan for it, but they didn't. They could have you select an avatar like Fate Grand Order, for example, and a lot of other games, but they don't. So it's just kind of one of those, imagine whatever the fuck you want sort of things. We're the faceless male protagonists in Dojins currently. Or female protagonists. So really, at the end of the day, it don't really fucking matter. These are one of the things that it's, well, a massive mistake to think too hard about. Zap! So really, you just imagine whatever entertains yourself, because this is kind of the whole point. Yes, they tell you a story, yes, there are stated lines and things, but when you play these sorts of games, it's all for the nice thought. As I believe I stated long ago playing Girls Frontline, I believe. Azure Lane, it falls under the same thing. It really is just whatever the fuck you make of it, and everyone plays these games to hold hands with a cute girl, or if you play Arc Knights, handsome, attractive men. You may do that. But it is just holding hands with a nice-looking, partner that matches your sexual preference and going on an adventure. It's really all for that. That's all their business model really is actually founded upon. Aside from literally gambling. Obsessive compulsive gambling. It is kind of what these games actually are. Look, it's a Phonto and his harem of rabbit women. Yes, my wonderful harem of homicidal women in leotards. Dream come true, really. That's also a really good one, because look at that fucking absolute expression of disgust. That's a fucking reaction image. A face that just says, absolutely disgusting without any words. It was like she was looking at human garbage. Those chibis are thick as hell. I think the developers know what they're doing. I think it's kind of intentional. It may just be looking cute, but I think, you know, making the chibi girls a little bit more pleasingly plump is probably an intention. You can definitely see it with Asuna. You can definitely fucking see it with Asuna. Those thighs may be, you know, cartoon caricatures of actual thighs, but, they make you think. In other news, bought my dad MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries on his B-Day. I hope you got it on sale, that's all I'm gonna say. It is an okay game, but it ain't worth the fucking asking price that it actually is. You can squeeze fun out of that game, but I hope to God you got it on a sale. Like, look! Compare! They're slightly more exaggerated. Yes, this is where the reaction image of Coke bottle glasses me staring at an arrangement of bunny girl asses and comparing, you know, mathematically equating. But we're having a pretty easy time stamping through World 6 here. Again. There it is. Extremely fucking relatable. Down to the energy drinks. But hey, there you go. Hare likes yellow monsters. You now, we may now, well, it's probably not an intentional product placement, but we may now inconspicuously, you know, consume yellow monsters and think of her. You know, for no reason at all. It's not subliminal marketing, no. It's just cute, it's just thinking of someone you like. Even though it rather is kind of unfortunate that the supports in this game they need more screen time. Because this is kind of a flaw of this whole little area, or rather this whole little way of doing things, where the strikers, well, they're on screen all the fucking time, and the supports are just kind of abilities, honestly. Their characters, obviously, they're given the same treatments out of combat, but for the vast majority of the time, they're really not present. The hell was that? Karen? Thank you. I'm controlling them, but I'm not. But, well, as we keep going on here, I suppose I can look at my my team of bunny girls and I can say, well, it's not like I didn't get the things that I wanted. Sometimes I did get the things that I wanted. Also, we can upgrade the cafe now, after this stage. Okay, so how the fuck does this work? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to go, or maybe not? I don't know. Good thing we have two teams for this. Oh. suppose it's either or team, because obviously it's gonna appear there. Or not! Okay. Alright, well, Niori, there you go. Go kill some things, they're gonna be over there. Ah, yes, the Ass Club, as Tanya has ruined the Dessert Society. After School Sweets Society, right? Yeah, right. Unfortunately. What an unfortunate acronym that probably doesn't actually do that in Japanese. Video games. Oop. Ah! Hey! What's that doing there? Gotta be careful about that one. Jesus fucking Christ, that's some of the images that I put in for Red King Reigns. Wow, okay, that was awkward. The mask sees all. Right, yeah, that was one of the reference images I used for the Red King Reigns stuff. Whoops. I gotta be careful about that one, because, yeah, who fucking knows if I accidentally mouse over an a certain image that just magically appears on the stream. Gotta be careful about that! Stalker 4 confirmed. Yeah, so that's... Yeah! Hang on here! Let me make sure that that's not gonna happen again! I have nightmares about that shit, but then again, I suppose if I do have nightmares, I should probably keep my desktop more tidy and stop saving porn. Let me just kind of throw everything into a bin here. Well, Phonto, maybe you should be a more, how should I put this? More sensible, responsible, and photogenic adult and not have, you know, anime titties all over your fucking desktop. Maybe that's something you should do instead of worrying about that. Maybe, as I have said before, with my own words, maybe the first defense to bad things happening is not doing anything wrong in the first place. The first line of defense against bad things happening is not doing anything wrong in the first place. Maybe I should listen to myself. Sorry about that. That's gonna be an awkward moment there. Fucking computers. You would think that OBS would ask before it does that, but I guess not. Let me just put OBS way the fuck over there now. Because what I was doing is I accidentally clicked off screen and then just wasn't looking, and then proceeded to drag that directly onto OBS, which, weird. Now I know that does that, and I'll be careful. Cute goth girl things. But yes, unintentionally reminding me, Red King Reigns merch now in the store. What the fuck is Red King Reigns? It's a fake movie made up for not fake reasons. Red King Reigns has a point, I swear, but it's not to actually be a movie with any sort of detail. It is a... how should I put this? Writing tool. There's probably a more eloquent term for it. It is something that I have used and will use whenever that book gets here to articulate a meme, a running joke, a point, a stereotype. Because it is in effect a stereotype. What's the stereotype? Well, the fact that Cervanus is a country that is filled with people, hyper-competent Jason Bourne-esque people who do everything by themselves. Yes, one man with a gun versus the world. That is the meme of Red King Reigns. There's also a couple of other memes, but we'll get into those once it actually appears in a thing of fiction that you can enjoy or read. That's kind of what it is. And the thing is, it wouldn't be there. I would have some sense to not actually have merch about, oh, look, it's the fucking Warhammers. Or Thunderbolts, depending on how you want to look at it. And every single servant is the best. Yes, every single servant is hyper competent, like your action thriller spy movie people. Person, like Jason Bourne or whatchamacallit, James Bond. Detective Cody Banks, if you want to go farther with that meme. But other people actually wanted Red King Reigns merch, and this is why I actually got it to you. I wanted to make something good, and I think I managed to finally do that. So this is why it took so long to actually get that shit to you, because the original prototypes for the Red King Reigns shirts, and there were 3 of them, they were really expensive and they weren't really that good, and I figured, you know what, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I'm gonna think about this and make it better. And then I never actually, because of everything that happened, I never actually got around to dedicating the time to make it good. Now, we are. So, Red King Reigns is a narrative device. It's a funny joke, though. You ever gonna show what the prototypes look like? I mean, I have to dig up the file, but they're not, they look good, but not as good as they could in shirt form because I didn't isolate the image well enough, so there was a white outline over the diamonds. But what we have is basically what I was going for. And there are a lot of subtle jokes into the art of, like, say, the shirt, for example. And also the date the movie comes out. Blue Archive without lag? Are you finally using BlueStacks? Yes. For your viewing entertainment. High performance for her pleasure. But yes, we're finally on BlueStacks. We have a frame rate and some pretty good detail. But while I sit here trying to actually get, the world that I have built into a story that actually is good and people want to read and is complete, yeah, I put way too much detail into memes. I'll cram them into something at some point, but Red King Reigns is just another one of those memes. But, well, I could say I have one, even though it's incredibly low substance compared to, anything else. And it really will be, it being low substance is kind of the point, because it will never actually be fully detailed in anything. I can say that outright. The whole point of Red King Reigns is for it to be kind of sort of just half explained enough to get the jokes across, but never actually detailed fully. Like, I'm not gonna write you the screenplay for Red King Reigns, nor is any character going to nor is the plot elements of Red King Reigns going to really matter apart from the story that the memes wind up in. Which, what do you know, one man with a gun against the world is a common trait you're gonna see in Necronica campaigns, for example. Quite like that Mr. Bailey when we get back to him. One man with a gun against the world. One man outnumbered against a horde of red things. Mr. Bailey. One man outnumbered against a horde of horrifying zombies. I wonder if that's intentional, but now I see I'm explaining the joke. Mr. Bailey's adventure will be actually worked into something at some point, but we have to actually finish that. And before we do that, we have some other things we have to finish. Or rather, get on track. This is what I'm doing in the back room with Camp Cough, which no one will see, but I'll continue to run my mouth about it because it's funny, and it's proving rather funny too. A casual update on what's actually happening is that we've actually had our first combat, and Kanyusha's character managed to get both of her legs broken because she's an idiot. But it's all important for articulating the point that all of you are undead zombies with attitude, and we can kind of just fix that real quick. Other people in the team managed to actually make smart decisions, though. One of those teams has an arm that's basically I literally just looked into the details for a small laser out of BattleTech and copied all of those. She has a it's actually statted in the Warhammer book. She has a support laser, I believe it's called. Like it's a battle mech small laser, but it's a crew service weapon, but it's shrunk down even further so it fits in her arm. So she kind of has like Iron Man hands. She's good. Martin's character is being literally Keiichi with nanomachines. We're doing the like we centered on a meme here, so Martin's character is the male protagonist here, and he's basically Keiichi from Higurashi down to the bat, which he's going to acquire now. We're gonna make that kind of an event. But we centered on it being nanomachines in his veins rather than robot parts. So he does, every time he wants to hit something really fucking hard, you get the whole trailer animation for Crisis where it goes maximum strength and it zooms into his fucking veins and nanomachines attached to his muscles and accentuate, everything, and all of a sudden he can now proceed to break someone's skull open with the back of an AK. That's Mr. Lowry, as we taken to call him. So his meme isn't robot parts, it's just nanomolecular alterations. Do they harden in response to damage? Not yet! But we'll see about that. Yep, there's the Warhammer. Again, or Thunderbolt, or kind of a mix of things, but yeah, literally a giant robot. One day, sir, one day I'm gonna, well, if I control the fucking word first, one day I'm gonna control the world, and then I'm gonna bribe some people at Blue Archives Development Studio, and we're gonna have mecha suits based on you. Not as big, but I'm gonna have, cute girls driving mech suits that kind of sort of look like you, but smaller. About half that size. Because I can't have you taking up the whole fucking screen. It'd be awkward. One fucking day. Where are you going? Also, now that I'm looking at it, it's got Nova Cat legs. Also, I'm not gonna 4-star this. Or 3-star. 4-star. Wow. Well, at least you get to see all the animations. Also, it looks like I may need Iori up here to actually beat this boss. Cause, wow. Yeah, we're definitely not S-ranking that. What a shame. But yeah, it's got weapon arms. It's got that gallant stride that the Nova Cat has. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. The Nova Cat and a Thanatos. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. And it's got a gun on top of it, kind of like, a Thor or a Thunderbolt. Yeah, So we're gonna need Iori to come up here and actually beat that boss, but we'll deal with that later. We just needed to ace the thing. Though we may have to run that again because I would like those gems for that gacha. With backline Karen skill, you probably could have S-ranked it. Yeah, I probably could have played that a little bit more optimally, but... Hey, wait, hey. Oh, wait! I actually need to play the story. Wow. Well, there you go. I finally reached the point where I actually have to play the fucking story. Now, episode 20, though. Fucking hell. Right. Now the games went, hey, hold on, Junior. This may be needed to unlock the story in the first place, but now you need to play the story to unlock stages here. But hey, look, now we can actually play the fucking story. Maybe use a Kane maid. I think we could probably just blitz through it with all armor damage units, and it probably won't be that difficult. But yes, we could use a Kane. We can use a Kane to reduce the amount of health that the mech has, on top of also being on damage type. So we could do that. You need to play the story? I didn't know that was a thing. It is a thing. I've just been kind of ignoring it because of about a billion other things to do. We were playing the story up until that Bunny Chaser event demanded all of our attention, and we've just kind of been recovering after, since. I'd like to hit claim all and actually have it claim all, guys. But I suppose since we're gonna stop now, we might as well actually go back and S-rank that. Since we're gonna stop now, since the game has literally told us, hey, play the story, nerds, we worked hard on it, let's go do that. Let's fix this, get the gems, and then we can say we can't actually make any more mission progress. Right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make some alterations, I suppose, to the second team and send them up, making sure they're all leveled. Though, frankly, I don't think we actually really need to... Everyone's kind of okay here. Momoi is an okay damage dealer. Midori's, technically speaking, better if you believe the tier list, but I don't think we really need to put in Maid Akane. I will anyway, though. Wait, wrong thing. And then there's also some dumb things that we can get up to doing, but I'd like an excuse to use Akane, because I like Akane. The only problem is Akane is a pistol, and therefore has really no damage to speak of. That's her problem. That's kind of that alone kind of hits her really hard in being, you know, general purpose, because she doesn't really do all that much damage. But her ability will be useful here because we're dealing with a high health boss. That's kind of around our level. So we'll use her just for the sake of using her, even though I believe it's overkill. We probably would have just been able to face roll the enemy. To go through part of the story to play Chapter 9, as I recall. Akane's skill is really useful for high-level clears of raids. Yeah, raids. Yeah, but her EX is really good. Her EX isn't... It does the job. That's the thing about her EX. It does what it says it does, it's just that you don't typically need it. And yeah, for example, raids. Raids are, since you're dealing with a boss, a singular target, with a shitload of health, that's what she's good for. But the only problem is, that's just a tiny portion of what the hell the game is. Speaking of which, we do also have to fight the giant chicken. I forgot about that. There is a raid open, well, yeah, whatchamacallit, there's a total assault happening right now. So we do actually have to fight the giant chicken. So what we're going to do is we're going to make sure all these girls are as leveled up as possible, which, well, there's all the skill stuff, but Tsubaki will be fine. And what we're going to do is we're going to steal Karen and Serena for this group, because they're going to be in... This one's going to be more in the thick of it. So, more of the effective healers here. And then we'll use the off healers here for the bunny girls. So, Fuka or Hane, but... Actually, it doesn't really matter, so we just these two healers. One thing I actually figured out, also, yeah, that thing about maybe a fourth damage dealer would have helped out with that whole S-ranking thing. I just, my mind just kind of blanked on that. But I did actually, the raid ended yesterday. Son of a bitch! Damn it! See, this is why I need to be more on top of this shit, or I'm never gonna be at the front of this. This happened with Azur Lane, and Girls Frontline, and every other fucking game, even though I didn't really try to entertain playing those other games, because I was too busy trying to bail out Azur Lane and Girls Frontline. I'm behind. These games are a second job. I already have a job that is bouncing around between things, but one thing I did notice while I was fucking around with full armor, Haruka's meme build, you can't manage more than 4 skills. Or rather, maybe 5 if they're cheap. But the 4th member of your team, you will almost really never get to use their skill. If you're trying to bounce around between healers rapidly, if you're really pressing it. So, have you done the scrimmages? No, I haven't unlocked scrimmages. That's what I'm trying to do, but now I have to go play the story. But one thing I noticed is that, yeah, at least one member on your team, their skill is never going to matter. Or, unless you're min-maxing it in a certain way. But you will, frankly, almost never get to use one person's skill. Which is kind of weird. The whole ability shuffle thing for Blue Archive is fucking odd, and it's probably not the best way to do what it's doing. But we just move around it, and that, it at least tells me, what we need, or rather what I need to focus on. But yeah, the last unit in your group here is never going to use their skill. Because think about how many times, I mean, we actually reduced the number here. Imagine if I had to fight all of the other abilities just to use, like, Karen's ability, which is 7 points. It's kind of large. So, one of the things to consider, aside from having everybody with, okay. For Bina Extreme, my team was Yori, Maki, Midori, and Akane, with Hibiki and Karen in backline. Yeah, Hibiki and, well, Karen, obviously for damage, but Hibiki, who is what damage type? Kind of like Iori. But, right, so, something I noticed when I was just trying to experiment with making something really bad work, which is, we're gonna get to doing that because I'm a streamer, I need to make a spectacle, and that spectacle is going to be worst picks. Only bad picks. What am I? What? You can't move! Why did you go first? I guess it's how you play. Okay. Jesus. I should have clicked on that, but okay, fine. I don't think that's gonna... I don't think that's going to affect us all that much, though. Or it might. Oh, then again, no, I just have to get S ranks. I don't have to do the turn timer. So that doesn't matter. So I just have to S rank every fight, so. Fucking up there, but fine. Not a big deal. And you girls have 2 healers, you'll be fine. Hibiki is mostly there for her sub-skill that increases allied crit damage. That's the other thing as well. Something I'm gonna have to learn to actually manage properly is the whole, you know, the passives. Because I don't really have, whatchamacallit. I've been focusing on damage, but, you know, passive stacking is something I don't really do. Karen's ability gives you a flat damage buff, though, for the entire party. Which is mainly why she's here, even though her, as a support, she really isn't needed. Protect the women of the night and money. I try my best. They're armed for a reason. But there are some things you can warp to make things, you know, to get the best results out of everything. But under most circumstances, you can kind of just blitz it with just being more leveled. But there is a level cap. We will eventually get to the point where we can't over-level for content. Down there. They'll be fine. They have 2 medics. But we on this stream need to figure out. I've cruised the tier list and I figured out an initial team, but I want to create a team of only the worst picks because I know people will, you know, some very dim-witted and, you know, kind of narrow-minded people only min-max. They only care about girls who min-max, and that's disgusting. Cute girls. All cute girls matter. Unfortunately, girls like Shimiko don't matter in terms of min-maxing because they're terrible, or their abilities don't matter. I say these things where, you know, I say things like, oh, pick whoever you want, doesn't matter, with a pain in my heart, because I do want to make, you know, I do want to make the underdog girls actually good, which is probably what I'm gonna wind up doing, and also I've got to make kind of a spectacle. Also, the AI really doesn't like using Bunny Nero's fucking ability, I'm seeing. The AI really doesn't like actually making her do her thing, which is kind of odd. Cute, meta. I'd like to abide by that, but I also want to make I also want to go inverse meta, where like the girls that the meta insults because the meta deems them not worthy enough. I want to create something ridiculous back there because that's a spectacle that entertains me, and also would make something you know, make something interesting for the stream. So we're gonna have to figure out worse girls. Bad picks. Only bad picks. Off meta. Off meta as fuck. But it still has to work at the end of the day, I suppose. Because you can blunder through any of these with, we can't really just use anybody, I suppose. We actually have to function because if they die, they don't complete the level. And if they don't complete the level fast enough, because fuck you, mission timers. See, this encourages bad things. It may be a really easy way to imply, oh, skill, but having a timer on that really doesn't do good things. There she goes, the secret weapon. But this just makes it so every match is a level check. Every single mission is a gear and a level check, and it also is a time check, which means that it forces you to do the haha only play meta girls thing, which is dumb because it causes other girls whose designs aren't good or their skills aren't good to be left in the dust. You might as well not even have them in the fucking game. If you enforce this sort of thing through gameplay, when you make girls that aren't good, when you make girls that aren't good, you're wasting your time. You're wasting development time and energy not having girls that are actually meta, because the meta, you're forcing people to only play girls like Iori. Which, Iori's a cute girl, I'll give you that, but the game kind of forces you to play Iori in a lot of cases. The only reason you don't play Iori all the fucking time is because of the damage system, and then on top of that, somewhat the location training, but in a lot of ways you can kind of just throw Iori into every situation and she's totally fine. A lot of the super awesome meta girls are the super awesome meta girls, like Hibiki, for example, because you can kind of just throw them, they are where they are because you can kind of just throw them into any situation and you don't have to think. You'll be fine. You'll get perfect ranks and you'll pass with flying colors, which, what the fuck, guys? Why use anyone else? Hare, Yoshimi. Hare's good, but the problem is Hare's ability isn't really all that necessary. I mean, you can use her ability, but, it does cause damage and it will kill things, but it's too expensive and it doesn't really the stun doesn't really work out in, say, places like PvP, because you can get it to work somewhat, but it's also not really, it's a lot of luck based to get that to work. Yoshimi is just awful, honestly. She's not really good at anything. I'd like the girl who's literally a predator missile to actually do something, but she's just not good. Like, I examined her, and she's kind of just useful for the stun, the predator missile effects. It puts into effect when it hits the ground, and the whole point is not the predator missile's damage. But guys, I think if a girl fires a cruise missile at the ground, it probably should do a lot of damage. That might just be me, though. To be fair, you can use any character for missions, and you'll be fine. Raids, PvP, and scrimmages, on the other hand, well, that's the thing. You won't necessarily be fine. You will be... Blue Archive is a simple game where you might make it through, but you will, at some point, be forced to use girls that are just plain better at your level cap if you run into a leveling problem. If you're trying to hit content that's above your level, you will have to say, okay, these girls don't have enough damage output at this level in order to actually get through this event, or rather get through this mission or whatever. I can't really push higher yet push my level cap higher yet. So I actually have to go say, okay, what girls do the most damage and what girls are the most useful for the slots they occupy in the team. And this is why you get Hibiki, Serena, and then Iori, and then all the other girls that are meta depending on what damage type you want to do. This is how this happens. They don't need to do anything. They'll be fine. So right here, we need to kind of flex a little bit because we actually need to be on damage type for this in order to beat the boss fast enough. But that's the problem. Because S ranks are so important and you tie not just S ranks for clout, you tie getting resources to S ranks. You're pushed to min-max in a lot of ways to get certain things. But yes, you can just totally play this brain dead, never S rank a mission and just do whatever. You can do that, but, well, no one's gonna watch me. No one's gonna watch me do that. So I suppose that I have an additional problem on top of the normal ones that other people encounter. But it is one of those things where the meta is the meta for a reason. And it is kind of unfortunate that, again, we have a game with cute girls that has cute girls that are barely used because their abilities are worthless and poorly designed. And these games don't necessarily see life-changing updates to character abilities. You rarely actually see massive balance changes to characters in these sorts of games, which is why Shimiko is kind of fucked. Unless you get Events Shimiko, which, that's what Mecha Girl is, which would fix Shimiko. But then again, it makes Shimiko completely different rather than fixing her ability, or just makes... I'm saving the design from herself, basically. You're saving the girl's design from herself by making her a better unit. That's what you would... That's kind of what Bunny Asuna did. Because, yes, Bunny Asuna is really useful as a blue damage dealer off the bat because he's 1 star, and when the game launched, there weren't that many blue damage dealers. So you would have almost no counters to, like, people like... To things like Tsubaki, for example, or blue damage enemies, even though blue damage enemies in this game are really rare. So they kind of fucked with that, and then, but PvP, you have nobody to fight Tsubaki. So you kind of needed to, rely on, Asuna if you didn't have Haruna, for example. So this is where this weird sort of ecosystem kind of comes into play, and in a lot of ways... As you might imagine, the game's not really all that, life-changing or well-designed in a lot of cases, and unfortunately, like a lot of gacha games, the parts that are trash just kind of get left to rot, and you learn to ignore them, because they're not good. Because they never will be good, because these games don't ever actually have massive balance changes that fix these things. Otherwise, Shimiko and, Shizuko, the cover builders, would actually have been adjusted by now, because the cover is trash. I have a question for the funny man. Glasses or no glasses? Ah. Hello, Deku. I know what he's talking about, and I would say that... Well, they're not really supposed to be there, so I'd have to say no to be accurate about that one thing that me and you know about. So, I believe that you would understand what I'm getting at. You would be picking up what I'm putting down. However, if you want to put glasses on a certain image that I may or may not have requested, for your own entertainment and for the people on Twitter, you may do so. Also, I have to start paying attention now because we're now actually fighting the boss. Hang on a second. Shimiko will have her revenge. Trust the plan. I'd like to. Also, holy shit. You saw how fast they fucking liquidated that! That's the power of Iori. I didn't even need to use Akane's fucking ability. That's just Iori things! But now you see, you could utilize, Akane's ability to do what she was supposed to, but Iori just does so much damage that why bother? I'll just do both versions so you can pick. I'd be with you on glasses all the time, sir, but in this case, it's not necessarily correct. When you playing Diablo Immortal, though, what day is this? I do have a modern phone, so I guess I'm somewhat cursed, but maybe not. Maybe I won't play pay-to-win dungeon. Maybe I'm okay with one game being pay to win and it having bunny girls. I don't think Diablo Immortal has bunny girls. That might be a deal breaker. If I'm gonna suffer horribly under terribly designed, exploitive gameplay design choices, at least I'm gonna have eye candy's good. Yeah, eye candy. Just play 3 or 2 or save the heartache. Yeah, probably just play literally anything other than Diablo, but it's a mobile game. Take out a loan for 110,000 USD. Right, Yeah, right, Right after I take out the loan for the Dojin production. Right after I open that business. Didn't you know I'm opening a Dojin circle? When the indoor PvP season starts, the JP meta recommendation was 4 Ioris. That's how busted she is. 4 Ioris? I know there's summer or Iori and there's regular Iori, but they have even more? There are even more Ioris? shit, maybe I should, I thought about something and, whatchamacallit, I thought about making a joke with Ray clones in the fucking clone vats. No, it was a joke. Okay, fine. But I thought about maybe we should actually make that a thing. Maybe we should actually just make clone, actually I was making clone Iori. Maybe I should actually go through with that. Maybe I should actually make Bizarro clone Iori. That's just kind of the anti-Tsundere. And then just make a joke about how often everybody, uses Iori for everything and just have a clone vat filled with Iori clones. For one, I'll pay to have the CG made. Have that be a one scene in the mecha anime event story. Phonto Dojins, we read it so you don't have to. Well, that's kind of insulting, Mr. Harvest. I'd actually make, high quality porn. Anyway, we need to upgrade the cafe. Now that we're actually done with all of that shit, we need to upgrade the cafe and move on with our lives. But you know what? I'd sell you an okay product. Who do you think I am?
ここもすっごく楽しい。私はいつもこの工房にいるよ。必要。先生と一緒のパトロールはいつもよりも短く感じます。
Where's the...
なんででしょうか?
Is there a fourth girl here? Also, yeah, I got the furniture gadget here. We're just kind of throwing shit into a corner for comfort. Why does the cake stand actually generate comfort? Shut up. Don't ask. But anyway, since Bunny Asuna is already here, we're just gonna have to go to, let's see here. I think Bunny... Okay. Well, Bunny Karen and Bunny Nero are both, level 10, but we're committed. We're getting these to max level. Bunny girls, all the time, everywhere. Based on the evidence, it would be nothing but bunny girls are angry Russian women. Not entirely wrong! I will have the day where we totally have like a Mecha Girl event where I totally, bribe the Blue Archive developers to put in kind of like a, sort of like a, like just for a single scene, kind of like a Mysterious Heroine X, just kind of have like a reverse bunny suit, but it's just kind of like it's like a power move. It's made of pure energy, and it's incredibly revealing, but there's only one shot of it. She's technically naked, but she's also not. Rated PG-13. Parental guidance suggested. Okay, there's actually, I didn't upgrade it. What am I doing? I walked out of there, but now we actually have to use this mechanic here because we have this thing. When's the Blue Archive update when you can pet your wife? Well, there is that one live 2D with what's-her-face, I forget her name, but the, whatchamacallit, the secretary of the prefect team. It involves a leash. That I'm kind of shocked is real, but is real. There is that one thing. So, there's that. Right, Akko. Yeah, yeah, that's of the dangerous things that this game does, that's probably the most fucking dangerous. Okay, so that's upgraded. What do we need to do now? Lessons, I guess, right? I think I did these earlier today, though. No, I fucking didn't. Alright, into the Millennium area, because holy shit, we need to dump all the resources we can into this. Hello, Bunny soon. Okay. It gets worse. It gets worse! Or Summer Izumi. Okay, now we're just gonna... I could actually level up the other areas, however, I need Millennium things. And there's Mutsuki there, getting some attention. But yeah, we're just gonna dump all this shit into Millennium things, because holy shit, we need Millennium things. We need lots of Millennium things. Also, I didn't get anything out of that, you son of a bitch. I could buy more tickets at the shop, though. Ooh, that's a frame rate chug. There we go. Did we get anything out of the event tab? We got a lot of fucking... Well, I know we can get one of them now. Okay, clear a hard mission stage 30 times. That's... Wow, Jesus Christ. Scrimmage, we need to unlock fucking scrimmage. Start 6 times. 12 times. Okay, I'm seeing the meme here. Gain badge-related equipment item. Badge-related? Oh, badge? Watch materials with students in the AV room one time. What? What? Oh! Okay, so that's the lessons. Beat 400 Gehenna Prefect team member. Yeah, that's Horde mode. Right, okay, well, we can get those real quick. We don't actually need energy to, you know, play the story. So we're gonna actually have more story time here, so let me just go in here and defeat hard mode missions. I mean auto-battling them. We get crafting out of this, too. It is really kind of insulting that the hard modes are limited, and they also aren't guaranteed to give you the elf that they say that they do. Another questionable design choice out of this game. Ah, level 45. There's also PvP. Forgot about that, but we'll save that for later. I think we still need to rank. I think the PvP season might have ended too, so I need to double check because I've stopped getting whatchamacallit, PvP tokens. We did get a lot though. The problem is we're not going to beat people with level 75 and fully maxed out Iori teams. That's our one downfall, unfortunately. Not yet. We will get there, but not yet. And I will do it with bunny girls, if at all possible. But first, we gotta actually do it first, then we can work on style points. PvP did reset a week ago or so. Yeah, that's what I figured. They're not gonna give you the free shards so easily. Yeah, unfortunately, yes, but the problem is that you kind of need these. And this is the major problem with this game. It's designed on a basic understanding of, gacha mechanics, I suppose, or grinding, but the grinding mechanics are awful. The resource famine is a little too much. Oh. Am I at it? Yeah, I am. All right, well, there's that. I don't need that. I don't need any more of that, because I've already gotten as many as I can. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can get around, like, you don't really necessarily need the, to upgrade rarities for a lot of characters. If you just get a good girl, you can just level her, like, say, Iori, and Iori does not need upgrades, aside from just making her, increasing her level. She's good out of the box. So you don't necessarily, there's a couple of ways to just kind of meander over content, but if you're just gonna meander over content, you're gonna run out of content real quick, first of all, because you'll just blow through things, and then you'll just come to you'll do mediocrely at PvP and any of the other events until you actually learn how to min-max. The game will force you to min-max. And really, if you're not gonna care, this is one of those things. If you're not gonna care enough to actually try and actually, do good at things, you're not gonna care enough to really play this game. Because that's kind of all it is at the end of the day. Yeah, cute girls, but there's a lot of fucking work for cute girls, ain't it? All the gacha games are, honestly. So, I could write a fucking essay on how to fix gacha game mechanics, I guess, and holy shit, that's a lot of crafting. Crafting! Also, we're gonna get another roll, so we're gonna get another swing at, the nun with a gun and the riot shield girl. So, we're gonna get that soon, but then, on top of the crafting, right? What I miss? Not much. We've been stopped by the story, and thus we need to actually read the story now. But first, we're gonna throw a bunch of shit into crafting and hope to God that it's furniture! Yes, good furniture. That thing that makes the, the cafe generate more AP, which is kind of the whole point. The money, not so much, since money is not a fucking concern in this game. It'd be nice if I could, you see, this is the thing. It'd be too easy. If you had a section of the, say, the Angel 7-Eleven, the Angel Family Mart, where you could just fucking buy, with money, all of the leveling equipment, it would be too easy. But the problem is then, money is kind of worthless since you very quickly bottleneck the things that you need money for. You get way too much of it for how little you actually need most of the time. Or how long it takes you to actually get that shit. Or, how long it takes you to get to the places where you spend the money. Money is usually not a concern. I've been down to 3-digit credits. I've been up to, like, fucking 20 million, I think, during the event, and I haven't gone under, like, this is the first, like, we've been bouncing around several million. It's not a concern. Growth in high grade stuff and normal grade sustenance. Tech notes. I suppose we do need tech notes. It's just kind of whatever the fuck you want out of that. And crafting also could use some work. Because the main thing you want out of this is furniture, initially anyway. You'll eventually run out of needs for it, obviously. But it just there's so much put into it, and you get so... the opportunities for actually crafting are so far and few between, and when you say, like, hey, I wanna create tech notes, you'll get one. And you might not even get it for the school that you want it from. And you will only get one. EX skill level 5 costs 10 million credits, but you see, can't pick. How long did it take you to get all the resources to actually get that shit up there? Fucking forever. If you were really actually seriously playing this, you'd probably wind up with like 50 million or 100 million fucking credits by then. If you were just concentrating on one girl. There's too much shit in this game that's kind of a bottleneck, and it's really unfortunate. And hey, neon art, neon signs in my red light district cafe filled with bunny girls. At least there's one I need. Ah, good Millennium stuff, and then one that I can use for Tsubaki, and that's about it. And yeah, I level too many characters. Yeah, you see, this is it. Also, there's that stereotypical gacha thing, where it forces you to not focus on too many girls, and it makes you obsessively, want to collect more of them, which brings you into the gacha slot machine, which puts you next to the sign that says pay real money for gacha stuff here. It's a little bit too formulaic in the business model for gacha games, where it becomes exploitive gambling, and at least the game looks nice and it gives you an enjoyable thought, but all of these are basically cleverly disguised slot machines. That's all they are. So, but the problem is that when you become too rooted to doing that, more furniture, yay. Where you become, it creates well, obviously you'd say that gambling is bad. Gambling in video games is bad in a lot of cases. Look at Battlefront 2. The gacha and gambling are bad, are in a sense bad game design mechanics in a lot of ways, but you can make them somewhat worthwhile. Look at Arknights, for example. There's a lot of fucking game in there for a gacha game. But this is why gacha games aren't terribly great, and why gacha mechanics gravitated into other games are bad. And you know what? Let's make a gift, I suppose. We can utilize that. Are you sure you aren't a pimp in disguise? Absolutely not. I am an upstanding individual. I am an upstanding individual. I run the FBI. I say as I adjust my incredibly thick dork glasses, being surrounded by women in bunny suits. It's a totally legitimate business here. That is one hell of a Rubik's Cube. Don't read into that. Super chocolate. Don't read into that. Yes, super chocolate. Bunny Karen standing right next to the sign. No relation whatsoever, I swear. Okay, so let's actually put this shit down. And we got a couple of other things. There's only 2 walls we can physically put this on, so I guess we're putting it over here. And we one day this this feng shui will actually sort of kind of make sense. I will have actually some, you know, enough items and whoa, oh, sweet chocolate. Yeah, Asuna. Asuna, the joke was Karen was supposed to be standing there, but you just do whatever, girl. She's over there, though. Again, don't read into this. Absolutely no hidden meanings here. None at all. Do we have anything else we can put in here? No. Okay. So, comfort 1,740. How much do we... Well, actually, Okay, production of energy, we have 8.38 a minute, I believe? We also do get, whatchamacallit, we also do get more students, or max, cafe rank 4, max students 5. We have basically the maximum that we can use, I think. Or the maximum we can get, but we just slowly keep upgrading these. And there's only one other area that you can actually get. Just, you know, area 9. So we can only actually go up one level. So when it says, haha, rank, you know, 3 of 10, there aren't 10 levels. There's only 4 levels. So you can't, there's only one way to get that core. So we're all sitting here waiting for those missions to be slowly doled out over the time of the game's lifespan. One of those things where you can see that they're so formulaic on gacha that you can see what the fuck's going on. It's actually kind of made this easy to play to begin with, because this game was so formulaic on how it works with gacha that I could actually play it without being able to read any of the interface whatsoever. I could just, like, this button clearly means something important and just kind of click around and make progress. That's when you know, well, when you've got good design, I suppose, but when maybe the things that we're doing are a little bit, played out. Maybe we need to freshen things up, maybe. But there's all of that, and now we begin with the story again. FBI, not a pimp. Sure, I believe you. Hey. I'm probably doing more upstanding things than Herbert Hoover did. I'm probably a little bit more upstanding than Hoover. Maybe. Okay, maybe bad in a different way, but we put on a good face. And I'm sure and I'm absolutely 100% certain in saying that it's all consensual here, folks. Whatever it is. Except me being here. I'm being held against my will and being told to manage all these girls. That's not consensual. That was forced. And there's all of that. But, so we have to do like 4 parts of the story. But, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some more coffee. I will be right back. Please remain seated. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Sorry for the extended delay. I was talking to my grandmother about some certain things that we're gonna have to do. Certain plans for taking care of the latest flea problem, and I'm going to have to bathe the cat. Oh boy. Getting cats wet. Great. It's gonna be great. But enough about drenched pussy here on this stream. Moving on, back to the story, finally. So good, did the tentacle monster give you a good time? Okay. Moving on, Tazarin, ignoring that comment and any insinuations. Good morning. Yes, it's the useless brigade here. Good morning. What's wrong with you, Aru? Did you stay up all night? No, I slept, technically speaking. Yeah, no. I've been having that problem a couple days in my life. Mainly down to the caffeine. Yeah, the things that I do late at night and, through the night into the morning, I wouldn't call it sleeping sometimes. I just kind of sat there and closed my eyes for a bit. What's eating you this time, boss? The planning is all done, right? We hire double the muscle, then we lure the Abydos kids somewhere, we'll have the upper hand. By the way, Haruka left first thing this morning to go plant the explosives. The plan is to pick those Abydos kids off one by one with explosions. Words. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, the plan is, isolate them and then blow them up. Haruka's favorite pastime. I'm back. Speaking of which. Speak of the devil. Back. So, how'd it go? Hi, back. Oh, psh! Dad joke! Thanks, Kyoko. Hi, I'm back. Hi, back. Nice to meet you. Comedians here. Gonna have to remember that for Kyoko's incarnation in my campaign. Dad jokes. Really bad dad jokes. I finished planting the bombs at key junctions. Now, all I have to do is press this button and... Don't actually press it, Haruka. Nice, just make sure to remember where they're all placed. Of course, say the word and they'll be blown to smithereens. Really suspect Haruka face. What's wrong now? The money? If this was gonna put us out so much, then why didn't we get an advance from the client and use that for our plans? No upfront payments, company policy. You know that. Yes, we have to look official. Because accepting payment in advance would give the client too much say in how we operate or something like that. It also looks bad. Exactly, we get paid only when the job is done. That's how it has to be, and I never compromise. Yes, you fucking do, Aru. You compromise every fucking day. Really? Since when? Thank you, Matsuki. Since always, we're hard-boiled outlaws, untethered to rules or laws. That's always been the guiding vision of Problem Solver 68. Sure, also, Akia and FOD X. Nice, just noticed that back there. Just happened to be looking close enough. FOD X. Problem Solver 68. I saying 69? Making a dumb joke unintentionally? 68? 67? 66? 666? Nah, that'd be too cool. Huh? Was it? I guess it does sound a little familiar. No, I'm riffing off the shitty Roman numerals. Ah, yes, the shitty Roman numerals and that totally designed thing that, that total design that looks so cool right over top those AR-15s that no one uses. I mean, jokes are, good for you, class. They're, whatchamacallit, they're like A2s with the old style vertical hand grips. They look good, but nobody fucking uses those. And they're probably BB guns. Contracts are no different. There's always a chance it might turn into a trap. We don't want to get caught doing something we don't want to do. And that's why we only accept payment once the job is done. Yeah, it all makes, yeah, it's all working great until you get to the part where you actually have to complete the jobs, and that's why you're all fucking incompetent. Except for Haruka. Haruka blows things up real fucking good, even when she's not actually trying. Haruka does do a job. Just, maybe not the job we wanted. Right, problems, actually, yeah, no, that's, yeah, it should, yeah. It should be 26, or 68 in Roman numerals, but that's just 6 and then 8. So it's not 68, it's 68. I don't think they know that, though. Aru's dumb enough to probably not actually, like, probably go, what's 68 in Roman numerals? And just put 6 and 8 there without actually having to figure out the complex, architecture of Roman numerals going up that high. You know, boss, if this is getting to be too much pressure, we could all just throw in the towel and go back to Gehenna. No. What? Who said anything about it being too much pressure? I'm just a little... the pressure must be eating her alive deep down, huh? She knows the prefect team would never let us off the hook. That's a good point. Yeah, we kind of did those once. The prefect team must see us as nothing but a thorn in their sides. Still, it's not as though we came out here to run away either. Yeah, so, the prefect team, and then there's that secretary with the side boob, and that live 2D scene with a leash and her on all fours. I'm kind of shocked that it's real, but it is. If we get her one day, maybe we'll see it. Maybe. And don't forget, the only reason the prefect team is considered to be the most feared organization in all of Kavotos is because of head prefect Hina. Ah, yes, the lully with immense amounts of power, and she's doing the lully thing, where small girl, large gun, big power. You know, ladies and gentlemen on the design team, and also in the audience that you happen to be listening, and at large, fans of Blue Archive who happen to be lollicons. I'm not knocking you for your choices and preference and whatnot. You can do whatever the hell you want. It's just that this meme's kind of tired and busted. Please come up with a new one. Small girl with large gun. It looks cute, but Jesus fucking Christ, you guys do this every 5 minutes. Most of their firepower comes from the head prefect alone. She's like a one-woman army. We have her. She's pretty good. The problem is her skills really fucking, really expensive. And that kind of hampers her use. But when we need red people dead, oh boy, we put red armor enemies in the fucking ground. In other words, the rest of the prefect team is anything but invincible. Except China, who apparently, as I read on, go reading in them tier lists. Apparently, Hot Springs China is garbage. What a shame. I'm sorry, China. Also, Iori's pretty fucking good though, so that's honestly I think that it's less Hina and more Iori. Honestly, that's what I think. I don't know what Akko does, but it's mostly fucking Iori. If we're gonna pick who does the most damage out of this realistically, and flickering. We have a puncher's chance of winning if we play our cards right. Shinasu is culture though. She's pretty good, I'll give you that one, but apparently, according to min-maxers and pro gamers who make tier lists, China's Hot Springs outfit version is not that good. Akko just hella buffs other characters. Ah, interesting. Okay. You don't say. I didn't realize you were thinking so far ahead, Kyoko. We'll have to fight them sooner or later. We could use the same resources we're utilizing against Abydos to fight the prefect team without Hina. That's how strong I think the Abydos girls are. Their only weakness is that they have no backup. But I'm here. You don't say. No, going back is out of the question. But I wish it wasn't. Would you make up your mind already? Lag. Fine, Aru, let's let's give this boring conversation a break and go get something to eat. I'm hungry. How does ramen sound? Shibaseki, anyone? That place? Worried about that part-timer? She only works in the afternoon. We just have to make sure we don't run into her. I guess I'll admit their food was pretty good, and pick-me-up would do the boss some good. Alright, let's go. And we go out to a dinner date to that one ramen shop that's in the middle of the contested area. Well, in the middle of the area our targets are in. So if they happen to casually see us again, I'm sure that we're good enough friends and acquaintances. They won't think we're up to anything. Says the team trying desperately to actually accomplish a mission. And there's another AR-15 again. Nice ACOG, even though it's kind of a wonky looking ACOG. Moving on. The first thing I saw upon entering the club room was Hoshino taking a nap on Nanomi's lap. Slap. Hey there, good morning, Sensei. You're here early, Sensei. Good to see you. I look comfortable. Nanomi's lap is super soft and perfect for taking a nap. It's like my very own pillow. Huh. That's another thing that in the future Blue Archive's probably going to benefit from. CGs. More CGs, and that's an MP7. I know that because that looks suspiciously like the MP7 that the Combine used in Half-Life 2. That outline is kinda... That fucking weapon silhouette is burned into my mind. See? Thick thighs save lives. Yes. Yep. Thick thighs save lives, which is why Nonomi is an off-medic. Off-screen. Straight from Half-Life 2 with the same bullet icon on ammo crates. Yes, but that's rather I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, kinda. I'm not quite sure. I have to reference that, but I know, yeah, MP7. There's room for you too, Sensei. Make yourself comfortable. Yeah, and then we get a really strange I'm thinking about the dynamics of that, and then, then Nanomi's legs start spreading, and this is not totally good, safe for stream. I'm thinking about how this is gonna work out here, and, Nope, I have dibs on this lap, so why don't you back off and take one of those chairs over there, Sensei? No one said you called dibs, Hoshino. Blushing. But yeah, if you try to think about the dynamics of that one, some very lewd things start happening. But then again, I'm me, I've got my brain in the gutter. Some say I was born in the gutter. Oh, I can't help who I am. Speaking of gutters and mines directly in them, yeah. Yep, that's us, baking in the sun and the sludge of the gutter. It's just fantastic down here. Yep. That's not implying anything at all. I know what this game is, and you know what this game is. But let's keep it somewhat presentable, shall we? Stretch. Yawn. Wow, how is everyone already so busy this morning? It's the first breather we've had in a while, so I guess everyone is trying to check some stuff off their lists. Shiroko is probably working out, and Ayane is most likely studying at the library. Yes, meanwhile, Sweaty Cat Girl continues to get even more sweaty. Wow, and you came to school early to tidy up the club room, Nonomi. You're all such hard workers. Me, as if I'd be up to anything right now. Yes, Hoshino's doing the G11 thing where she sleep until she needs to kill somebody, and then that person is dead real fucking good, and then she'd go back to sleep. Pacing yourself. Maybe you'd like to do something productive for a change, Hoshino? Like a part-time job or going to the gym? Nonomi, that's work. Nope, I've already got way too much on my plate. Plus, I'm just an old, wrinkly coot who can barely endure outdoor activities, Nonomi. Yep, I'm too old for this, says the lolly. But we're practically the same age. Seen shit. Anyway, now that you're here, the others should be arriving soon. I'm gonna go kill some time. Huh? Where are you going? Today's my day off. I'll be out for the day, so call me if anything comes up. And then Hoshino leaves to sleep, undisturbed, somewhere else. Hoshino, I bet she's gonna take another nap. I guess that's okay. Ayane will make sure the meeting runs smoothly anyway. Still, Hoshino's changed a lot since I first met her. What was she like before? Well, she might come across as a lazy sleepyhead now, but there was never a moment when Hoshino didn't seem frazzled back then. What was she frazzled by? I don't know. Everything? I don't know all the details, but there used to be another student around here before. From what I heard, she was the last student president that Abitos had. Apparently, she wasn't very reliable and completely untrustworthy. Hoshino was left holding the short end of the stick when she disappeared. Holding the bag is also a thanks mine for pulling up another metaphor for that one, but yeah, Hoshino's seen some shit. That was back when Hoshino was just a first year. Anyway, like I said, I don't know all the details. Yeah, that having incompetent leaders and being forced to do everything by yourself is, well, that burns people out real fucking quick. But yes, the tragic backstories are back there. But now we have you, Sensei, and she seems to have no trouble hanging out with students from other academies, too. She never would have done something like that before. I guess you could say she's finally softened up a bit. I think it's all thanks to you, Sensei. Wow, I did something by being a somewhat competent, air quotes, adult. Yep, there's the narrow eyes. She's off to go do something plot relevant, I think. Most likely, probably. Yep, something a lot relevant, obviously. Ah, you're here. Ah, yes, the Mr. Blacksuit Man, who I don't know who the fuck you are, but you are a person, and you posed me the question of, can the power of friendship dethrone a god? And, well, look at the event boards for Total Assault, and look at the min-maxes and tell me how effective the power of friendship is. I think it's pretty fucking effective if you're going by those statistics. I've been waiting for you, Horus of the... Hey, wait a minute, that's my code name. Pardon me, you go by Hoshino, was it? I'm afraid I'm still getting used to how things are done in Kavotos. This way, if you please, Miss Hoshino. What do you want this time, Black Suit? To put it simply, circumstances have changed, and you possess the greatest mystic in all of Abitos. I'd like you to reconsider my offer, except Hoshino is actually kind of a lackluster tank for what she is, and she is by no means the main character. This again, would you give it a rest already? I've already... Let's keep it down, shall we? How shall I put this? Let me use this quote from a favorite movie of mine. I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. Writing. You'll find it very enticing, I assure you. Won't you hear me out? Heh heh. Or as, make reference to another mysterious character that would fit in this role. Haha, ho ho, hee hee. That'd be Doc Scratch if any of you fuckers know anything about Homestuck. Problem Sleuth is better, though. Next episode, we're not friends. The plot! Some kind of plot development has appeared. Maybe someone will actually tell me what the fuck I'm doing here and what all that shit we saw during the tutorial meant. Problem Sleuth do be better. Thank you, Yakumo. Good taste, good. Thank you. As to you, I figured you would... I want you to be one of the people that would understand that one, but yeah, no, Problem Sleuth is just way better. Mainly because it ends before it gets really fucking weird and nonsensical. Problem Sleuth is, in a way, still weird and nonsensical, but entertaining in a way that doesn't outstay its welcome. Like Homestuck did. It also has less of a really weird, bizarre fan base attached to it. Mainly because everyone doesn't like talking about it, but yeah, I like being me in the corner here with taste. And all you other nerds can just spit in a bucket and drink Faygo or some shit. Moving on. We're here. Time to carbo load. What? I'm on a no-carb diet, so I can't have things like ramen and bread. It's working, though. And we each get our own bowl. How luxurious. You're friends of those Obitos kids. Let me know if I can get you anything else. There isn't even a line. How do they not have more customers? Maybe they need to move to a better location. They're right next to a failing school, after all. I guess so. Not that I really care, as long as the food is good. Let's eat. Consume carb. Yes. We're not. We're not their friends. Slam. What? You know what my problem is? I figured it out. It's the shop. That's what my problem is. What's gotten into you? We're here to work, right? Dangerous, hard-boiled, rough-and-tumble work. Like outlaws. What is this place? A little shop that feeds you whenever you get hungry. It's cushy and warm, and the people here are nothing but nice to you. They even have the nerve to start polite conversation. We're going to be friends and regulars if we keep coming here like this. Oh no! We're gonna get soft! Aru, if you were actually really an outlaw, you would know that this really isn't a problem. It's actually something that most outlaws actually kind of wish they had. But if you want to go into the black market and drink yourself under the table at some sleazy fucking bar, be my guest. Oh no, regular and supportive social contact. Oh no! Normalcy! What's wrong with that? It's ruining everything. How am I ever going to be a real, true blue villain? True blue? If I keep coming to a heartwarming hole in the wall like this. Well, Aru, maybe you should actually... See, here's the thing. Aru, you shouldn't read Problem Sleuth. Maybe you should just go read Homestuck and cut everything out that isn't the Midnight Crew. There you go. Maybe that's what you should be doing. Maybe you should model Problem Solver 6-8. Because again, it's just 6-8. After the fucking Midnight Crew. Maybe then you get more shit done. Or fall into really esoteric adventure game bullshit. And math. What I need right now is cold-blooded ruthlessness and steely determination. Not this load of sweetness and fluff. Yeah! We need suspect cleaning standards and terrible food and alcohol. Yeah! Aru drunk would probably be the opposite of hard-boiled, but she would still probably try and make insinuations about things. But again, technically speaking, Kyoko is the only one who's 18, and I don't know what the age of drinking is in Japan. I'm not quite sure what it is. It's definitely not 16 though. Jeez. You don't have to be so serious about it. So you're saying that this shop needs to go, Aru? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Huh? Scooch. I'm so glad. Now I can finally be of assistance to you, Aru. Oh no. Haruka, no. Oh no. Oh no. 20 is the legal drinking age in Japan. Noted. Didn't actually know that, but technically speaking, well, most of these girls are probably like 16, just for the sake of being, you know, legal in Japan, but Kyoko's the only one who's not a minor. Or rather, Kyoko and Wakamo are the only ones that aren't minors. Also the legal smoking age. Good that they do everything, you know, well, America does the same thing. Where smoking and drinking are 21, even though everything else is 18. Shun. Oh, yeah, right. Shun, too. But Shun has a... Shun's thing is she actually doesn't want to be that old. She wants to be objectified by lolicons. That's Shun's thing. Just kind of weird in some cases, but moving on. Hey, what are you doing with that detonator? Haruka, wait a sec! Well, Ladies and gentlemen, it was nice knowing you. Maybe we could have avoided this if we were, I guess, more involved mentors to Haruka here, but now she's gone and blown everybody the fuck up. Well, see you next time round, I guess. Remember, it's all a cycle. Probably. Wait a sec. And then everyone was dead the end. Except they're not, because everybody's technically immortal, sort of angel, alien, fuck. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I hope they're gonna explain it at some point so I kind of know how to tear it apart and make a Necrotica campaign out of it. An explosion has been detected within a 10-kilometer radius. It's really close by, says Ayane, manning the seismograph. 10 kilometers? Isn't that downtown? Is it an ambush? 10 kilometers in a circle, Shiroko. How did you determine that? It looks like the shockwaves were set off by a chain reaction of C4. It doesn't seem like any sort of bombardment, but I'll try to find out more. Shiroko, well, no, Ayane is talking. How did you determine that? The explosion was downtown. The exact location is Shibaseki Ramen? Shibaseki Ramen has been completely obliterated. What? No way! Why would that place be a target for anyone? It's not a strategic location, and it's not part of a major transportation route. Why would someone... This doesn't fit all the signs here. Why would someone blow up this? It's not major infrastructure. No way. Could they have been targeting me? We can try to guess what happened later. We need to get moving. She's right. Now's not the time. Let's head over right away. I'll send word to Hoshino. Come on, let's go. I can't believe it. I really hope the owner is all right. Yeah, what? I don't know how durable the dog people are to being blown the fuck up. So let's hope that Rad Shiba survived that. Wow. Will you look at that? The entire building's been leveled. What in the world? Dazed, says the Mad Bomber. I'll never forgive you, ever. Well, now we've gone and made, blood feud enemies. What a shame. They're all so cute, but they're really just bad at everything. Isn't that what kind of makes them cute in the end, apparently? I'll never forgive you, ever. Destroyed downtown Abydos. Yes, this new and amazing location in the map files. Uh-huh. Yes, we were just here last episode. We're surrounded by destructive fuck-ups. That's what makes us important here as Sensei, I suppose. And again, this is where we we walk into that bizarre pseudo-successor take on Negima. Where it's just a normal guy that kind of knows what he's doing sometimes and is surrounded by hordes of violent women. Violent women who are incompetent. Though each one has their own qualities that a member of the audience may or may not want to wife up. Anyway. What the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell just happened? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you? How could you? I can't believe you really did that, Aru. What? After everything the nice people at the ramen shop did for us, you blew everything up because you were starting to get a soft spot for them. Jeez, I didn't think you had it in you. You are as cold-blooded and ruthless as they come. An absolutely rotten, bad-to-the-bone, evil villain. A complete scumbag. Hey. That's Mitsuki's horny face, but hey. Well, when you say it like that, I feel bad. What? A real hard-boiled outlaw. Damn it, Aru, that was amazing. I had you all wrong, except Haruka blew up the building, but I suppose Aru gets to be responsible because leadership roles, and Mitsuki here is just, she's headed straight into high-impact sexual violence mode. What? That's right, because we'll do anything as long as we get paid. Yep, that's our motto, except no one paid you to blow up a ramen shop. Moving on, though. Oh yeah, I see how it is, punks. Oh no, genuine anger and... You kind of just said all the wrong things, but if you want to be villains, well, you're villains now. Whether or not you're competent enough to survive as villains is another story altogether. Why, yes, I did the war crimes. Pays me more. Why, yes, it was me. Put me on the stand and make me a star, says Aru, going to Nuremberg. You jerks. We've given you the benefit of the doubt over and over again, but this is how it is. This is how it really is, huh? This is how it really be. It really be do like that, says Sarika, who, well, kind of just doesn't understand that these girls are just too much trouble for their own good, not necessarily in addition to everybody else around them. They're just terrible for everyone, including themselves. After Shiba safety has been assured. Luckily, he's only sustained superficial wounds. He'll be treated at a nearby shelter, says Ayane, abducting the, Rad Shiba by drone, I guess. Perfect. That means we can get as rough as we want then, right? What you did was unforgivable. Unforgivable. And I will never... Speak of the devil. This isn't how we planned for things to go down, but this showdown was inevitable anyway, so... I'll go ahead and call in the hired thugs we contracted. Yeah, that's right. That's the kind of person I am. You finally getting the picture, you Obidos losers. Aru will never look cool. It's time for us to settle this. Go ahead and make your move. That's right. I'll mow them all down, boss. Yeah, Haruka, I trust you, but everybody else here is dead. Wait. You're fucking homicidal. Everyone else here is just incompetent. I hope you know what you've gotten yourselves into. Click. Get ready to get owned. Okay. Localizer. Little bit... Come on now. You can be a little bit better than that. Oh, please. I'm gonna teach you a lesson about tangling with a true outlaw. Says Aru, attempting to be cool, but the story has destroyed any facet of her ability to, like, act cool. Now she just looks irresponsible and the cause of severe property damage and bodily harm to innocent people. That's not cool. Oh, I just looked at what Akko's skill does. At max level, it gives an ally 40% crit rate and 74% more crit damage. Yike. Okay, so I'm 40. I'm 40, but Blue Archive. So, I don't think that's I'm 40. Who was that? I seem to remember somebody from an event having bestowing redonkulous crit. I can't remember who. This train has no fucking brakes, because it's powered by violence. That moment in the anime when you realize you have lost complete control and have no idea how to stop it. Yep, let's just compensate by being even more anime then. Wait, where's... Oh, they're all back. The rest of them are back there. Joke's on you, Haruka's a bad tank unless you actually put effort into her. Haha, joke's on you, the Tannerite bag wasn't enough explosive. Also, her sub-skill is the same ally plus crit damage as Hibiki. That explains why people say get her or you will suffer in raids. Okay, so I suppose since Hibiki is the best support, having her stack with Hibiki makes some things go right. Makes some things happen. Makes the numbers go big. I see now. So I can see how that build works. where you just stack crits and make the numbers go real high. Those twits. Don't they ever give up? Blam. Speaking of tanning, how's the cat? Tanning? Cat's fine. Cat's gonna need a flea bath later. Now what? What's going on? This, that's... What is it? This noise? We're getting bombarded. I've marked multiple grenadiers about 3 kilometers away. Their 50mm mortar shell. 500? Well, actually, wait a minute. Wait, no, that's centimeters, so that's just 50mm mortars. Okay, fine. Right. They seem to be aimed at Problem Solver and not us, but I can't be sure. Mortars? If they're 50mm mortar shells, then... Unit affiliation confirmed. It's the Gehenna Prefect team. It's a single medium-sized brigade. Well, actually, if it was the Prefect team, it would be 5 centimeters, because ha 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 ha, metric. The Prefect team? We need to, when we're dealing with the Prefect team, we need to just amp it up with more gratuitous German things. You know, you've seen anime before. We need more senseless, gratuitous German things that don't really mean anything, but they're kind of sort of different. Okay, finally. The Prefect team goes to war. Here's that thing we were looking for. Also, speaking of Akko, yes, we're going to see Akko, and then we can just point there and laugh, and we can also I'll wait till she shows up for the comments, I suppose. But boss, Mitsuki, Haruka, we've got to get out of here. It's them. Who's them? The Gehenna Prefect team is here. Have they been tracking us all this time? And why now? Or wait, is this moment precisely why they decided to interfere? Yeah, something very large and, you know, in an area where they think you are, something very large happening clearly must be you. So this can only mean counter battery. Gah, damn it. Bump. Well, and Kyoko is unconscious. The target has been silenced. Good. Squads 1 and 2 move in, and Iori gets some screen time here. Iori being Iori. Iori, what about them? Huh? The students from that school? What about it? Well, what was it? Abitos? Do you really need to ask? Anyone who interferes with the execution of official duties is an enemy. Anyone who gets in the way of me doing my job is immediately classed as hostile, says the try-hard girl. Then all we can do is hope that they stay out of our way, but procedure dictates that we state our intentions first. State what? What for? Is it even necessary? Not really, but it's a formality that you stupid people have to abide by. It's tiring enough already, going after all these loser delinquents from our academy. Why waste the time and effort? Just wipe them out with the rest if they put up a fuss. This may not be good for diplomatic relations. Not that we really know how the whole diplomatic relations things actually works in Kavotos, because nobody knows what the fuck's really going on, because I haven't explained it, other than academies / state / something. Whoa, what's this? Is the Prefect team here to take those problem solver kids into custody? I'm not sure yet, and they're not exactly sending us any good vibes either. Yeah, they weren't targeting us specifically, but we were still in their bombardment zone. Jeez. That chance, those problem solver scumbags are ours. What the hell are they playing at? But dealing with a Prefect team isn't like dealing with some small-time crooks, like Problem Solver. They're the official Academy Armed Forces. Official Academy Armed Forces of Gehenna? And or not all of them. These are weird statements that people are just throwing out, and we're just kind of, we're going with it. This might escalate into a political conflict if we're not careful. Girls! Girls, you go to high school! Jesus Christ! Ayana, is there still no word from Ashino? No, she's never been out of contact for this long before. So, what should we do here? So, will you hand over my dyslexia made that look like sleuth, but problem solver to the perfect team? Mm-hmm. But we can't fight them head on, can we? Then what do you think we should do, Sensei? Well, I'll use my Iori that I have here in in my back pocket here because we have Iori. The only answer is counterattack. We must be of one mind on this. We have to resist the perfect team. Shiroko? She's right. The prefect team escalated this into a political conflict the moment they commenced tactical operations here in our district. Yes, we have to respond in force to the prefect team's special military operation. Yes. Yes, those problem solver geeks may have started this mess, but that doesn't give the prefect team of another academy carte blanche to project force in our jurisdiction without our say-so. Well, I'll go out. Let me call up the UK. Maybe the Queen could send us some in-laws. Queen E might be busy with her Jubilee now, which may have actually ended right by this point, but I'm sure she'll understand if we just ask her very nicely for some in-laws and some challengers. Yeah, that's right. How dare they? They're basically spitting in our faces. We're the ones who are going to take Problem Solver down. I'm gonna make sure they pay for what they did to Shibaseki Ramen. Well, to the Shibaseki Ramen shop. Too much coffee, not enough air in my lungs, and sense. The Obito students are preparing for battle. They want to do this the hard way, huh? Even though it's only 4 of them against our entire brigade. But for a prefect team, I keep saying perfect, but prefect team to stand down from a fight is out of the question. All units prepare for combat. Iori, a master of practiced and delicate statecraft. Shoot everyone. What about Leopard 2As? Calling Germany for support? Nah! Just a moment, Iori. Huh? A civilian has been sighted on the Obito side. One moment while I confirm. Huh? That person over there, isn't that Phontomen Sensei from Shell? Hey, they said our name! Huh? Shale? What's that? Iori, you don't damn well who the fuck I am. But, again, this happens before we do all of that shit, canonically. So, we know nothing about, being really close together and, you being undressed in, the nurse's room, or the nurse's office, right? No, nothing about that. Nope. Nope, nothing about that. Or the suntan lotion scene you get with Iori summer version, but we don't actually have Iori summer version, so that'll have to wait. My phone is almost out of battery. Guess I'll continue the hard mode maps tomorrow. Well, the grind goes on, can't pick, but anyway. Wait a minute, if Sensei from Shale is over there, then this fight is a no-go. What do you want about? The Obito's team is headed our way. Open fire. Oh, things are spiraling out of control. Thanks, Iori. That leaves us no choice. Here we go. Yep, everything's gone to shit. Amazing tactical planning by Iori. Walk in, shoot the targets, and then shoot at anyone who, responds unkind to our completely unannounced aggressive maneuvers. Ah. Different enemy types for once. And these are cute girls with bob cuts and PSG 1s. Is that their standard issue rifle out there? Oh, the shotguns too. Okay. See, it's unfortunate these are nameless girls that have no CGs, because actually, I got a soft spot for bob cuts. Though I'd like to think that everybody, has a moment of pause when we run into stern-looking girls with bob cuts. It's a nice meme. And... the blue stacks! Come on now, you're supposed to actually be good at your job. There she goes with that ability. Ah, I know that shit. Can that shit right now. That fucking ability is the anti-fucking everything ability in this game. What the heck? Did we lose? Who defines who we lose? This is combat. You shouldn't. If you really lost, you'd be dead now. But I suppose we all. I don't know. We get hit by bullets, and it's kind of like Gup, where a little white flag appears above the girl's head in place of the halo. Hello, Chino. Nice to see you again. Sensei, I didn't expect to see you here like this. We should have known we had no chance at winning the second we learned you were here. My apologies. Well, that's okay, Chino. I'm sad that you don't really have any screen time, but here you are. This is the screen time that you have. This is Okasori Ayane of the Abydos Foreclosure Task Force. State your affiliation. That's... Crackle. I can answer that. Yes. Akko. Yeah, Yeah, so, yes, the official-looking and, responsible Akko here, who, totally doesn't have have a live 2D scene for her romance that, involves her on all fours with a leash around her neck. Remember, it's not just a lolicon game out here. She has a cowbell. Yeah, you may insinuate things about the side boob and the cowbell and the obvious leash that she is wearing. She might swing that way. Macom? Akko? Administrator Akko? Greetings, Abydos students. My name is Akko, and I'm the Senior Administrator of the Gehenna Academy Prefect Team. I'd like to take the moment to explain what's going on, if you don't mind. Hey, Akko. Iori, the template for apology letters is in the left-hand drawer of my desk. Understood? Aha, you've got to write a report. A blue stacks. Shifts. Oh, they're still alive. Sneaky. Iori tries to Scooby-Doo her... Oh, either, but Haruka tries to Scooby-Doo her way out of this fucking situation. Oh boy, everyone is gathered in one place. It's time to seize the moment. Oh no. The atrocities will continue. No forgiveness. It's unforgivable. Oh no. Unforgivable, unforgivable. Babbling nonsense. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. The atrocities will continue until morale improves. To be continued. Well, there's that. I think the story goes on a little bit further than this, but there's that. All episodes cleared? Hey! Wait a minute. Oh, chapter 2. There we go. Okay, there is more. Okay. So we don't get on the volume 2. There's multiple chapters here. I don't know how many there are, but there we go. We're on the chapter 2. An unexpected alliance. So yeah, what's going on here? Where are we going aside from Haruka kills everyone? Unforgivable. 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 This animated would be fucking great. Yeah, there are 20 episodes in Chapter 2, and Chapter 2 is all we have of Volume 1 so far. 20 episodes, so there are 40 scenes in the story so far. They are increasing them, however. Haruka is insane. Yes, she is. Volume 2 is the game club in Millennium, and Volume 3 is Trinity. And yeah, there are others. Yeah, there's some other things going on there. I don't necessarily know how the story goes with a lot of these, with the other arcs. I haven't seen them in English yet, or haven't really looked at them at all, but I guess we'll find out! I will never, ever, ever, ever forgive. Who are you gonna forgive? What do you? Haruka, you blew everything up. What do you have to hold against other people? Locks eyes with Haruka. I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill every single last one of them. I'm gonna kill. Locks eyes with Sensei. Never mind. Ignore what you just saw. These goddamn delinquent broads and their vapors. Man, we must be preparing for something. If humanity has created these girls, we must be preparing for something big. And they're all this energy and homicidal, unfettered rage is probably better utilized against fucking invading aliens, something external, rather than sit here and being a net detriment on the entirety of humanity. Damn, we need to send these girls out somewhere else. Send them out to the colonies and have them defend against horrible aliens like Tyranids or something. Better than sitting here. Sensei, you're cool. Don't come to Abitos tomorrow. Oh, well, that... Deku did the image of Mitsuki with the Sam Hyde shirt. Now I guess we gotta have one with Haruka where it says natural selection. That may be a little bit too on the nose, though, due to recent happenings, though. So we're gonna make that joke, laugh, and then tell nobody about it. No evidence, aside from this VOD. Moving on, we're all upstanding adults here that can, that know when to not laugh at jokes, even when they are kind of funny. But, it's not funny when people die, most of the time, unfortunately. Moving on. The senior administrator, that would make you the prefect team's second in command. Gosh, no, nothing as glamorous as that. At the end of the day, it's really more of a supporting secretarial position of the head prefect. I keep doing perfect. Jesus. If that's true, those prefect team members have no reason to be quivering in their boots right now. Who says I'm quivering? Very astute observation. Let's see, you must be Suna Ukami what? That's a fucking name. Shiroko. That is a last name. That is definitely a name there. Word on the street is that all that's left of the Abitos district was its student council. I guess that must be you. What I understand, there's supposed to be 5 Abitos student council members. It looks like you're missing someone? The president is unavailable at the moment, and we're not the student council, we're the foreclosure task force, Miss Senior Administrator. Even though basically we're all filling all the roles because there's nobody left at our school. Okusora, right? Are there no student council members present? I'd like to speak with the student council, if you please. The Abuta Student Council is long gone. For all intents and purposes, we're now the acting student council here. So if you've got anything to say, you can say it to us. And if holding someone at gunpoint is your idea of having a conversation, that's pretty reprehensible, if you ask me. Oh. My apologies, prefect team. Lower your weapons. Yeah, all those cute girls with bob cuts that we buy in bulk there. That's CG, never to be seen until Blue Archive 2. Trust the plan, as people say. They actually lowered their weapons. Allow me to apologize for the previous student's reckless misuse of force. The hell? But I was just following orders. Akko! Were your orders to blindly engage using indiscriminate bombardment right from the start? Well, supporting firepower is a mainstay of above-ground tactical deployment for infantry. Yeah, right, words. Bombing the area indiscriminately is peak strategic and tactical use of resources, and the optimal use of force projection something. I played XCOM once. Yuri plays XCOM and only uses grenades. Grenades are kill everything. It's clearly why that's totally how I can. That's totally how I win all the time. That's how we win the game. What do you mean I can't progress unless I take one alive? This game is stupid. Throws it out a window. Remember, she was just following orders. Just following orders. Just following orders. Just following orders. The Prefect team are morons. The Prefect team are morons. Problem Solver 68 are morons. The Abunos girls are morons. The main team are a bunch of morons. Are you starting to see a theme? Does it not go without saying that certain precautions are to be taken when operating within the district of another academy? Again, my sincerest apologies to the foreclosure task force. Quick, guys, make it seem like, alter the evidence and make it seem like the Prefect team blew up, the ramen shop. You'll get them to pay for the repairs. A little bit of fraud never hurt anyone. The Gehenna Prefect team was mobilized to take specific individuals who have violated our academy's regulations into custody. The bunny girls aren't insane. They're just kind of suspect. This was an unfortunate incident, but since nothing illegal has happened, I hope we can count on your understanding due to the urgency of the current situation. I ask for your cooperation during the execution of the Prefect team's duties. And like I said before, that's not going to happen. Oh? An academy like Gehenna abusing their massive force to wantonly conduct tactical operations at a tiny school like ours? That's a crystal clear breach of jurisdictional authority. We'll be the ones to decide how Problem Solver will be dealt with. Get out, nerds! It's disgraceful that an academy like of Gehenna's caliber would abuse their power to launch this kind of assault. It appears that all of you feel the same way. It's baffling that you'd take that position in the face of our troops, the troops that we just beat. Could the source of this confidence be rooted in the abilities of a certain individual you have in your corner? Perhaps Phontomen, Sensei? She tries to make an assertion that I'm just, kind of just sitting here for nothing, and then I make assertions about that fucking leash. Sensei, as an educator from Shale, do you agree with the foreclosure task force? Yes. This Problem Solver kids may be stupid, but they're not bad apples. Aru may be stupid, but she's not a bad apple. Well, they're stupid, but they're not that stupid. All signs point to stupid. Yeah, I'm saying the same thing. What? Of course they're a bunch of rotten apples. They blew up the ramen shop. You see, I didn't even pick that. They definitely did that, but I bet they blew it up by mistake and then felt compelled to roll with it. Yeah, Shiroko hits the nail on the head. What? If that explosion had really been meant for us, why set it off at the ramen shop when nobody was there? All that did was expose their plan and make for a terrible trap in general. Huh, yeah, I guess that's right. They laid a trap, then triggered it accidentally by mistake. Geez, how stupid are those guys? Pretty fucking stupid. But ultimately, it doesn't change the fact that they demolished the ramen shop. So again, we're not handing them over. That's right. And we still haven't figured out who they're working for. We're not done with them yet. In conclusion, screw you and your negotiation. We demand that Gehenna Prefect team removes its force immediately. In conclusion, get fucked. Well, that's quite the pickle. If that's how it has to be, truly, it brings me no joy to do this, but we have no choice but to use force. Akko, that leash is waiting for you, and also I'm head of the FBI. I will plant so much evidence. Ah. The heck? Unforgivable. There it is! Hyper Assault Full Armor Haruka! When did you... Unforgivable! Exosam system, stand by. Yeah, well, she took out Iori. There, and now it's Haruka's time. Enough of your lies, Amuako. Pardon? What you said about how doing this brings you no joy, that's a lie. This is what you wanted all along. Kyoko. Nice one, Haruka. Sorry I didn't come to the rescue sooner. Thanks, Haruka. It's all my fault. The plan is ruined. Should I sacrifice myself as penitence? I'll do it gladly. Haruka, I know you're feeling guilty and your honor may be tarnished by your grievances here, but here's a better idea. I'll appreciate it more if you sacrifice the enemy's teams. You know, just kind of go over there. You see, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna go over there, you're gonna kill all of them, and then you're gonna build a big pile of bodies, and you're gonna sacrifice them to, you know, dedicating it to me. And then we'll just forget this whole thing happened. Clearly, we, just kind of, as I say, it's all gonna be fine as I flip the exam switch on the back of Haruka's neck. Yeah, technically speaking, it is your fault, but since this is a very interesting turn of events, it's alright, Haruka. Ah, yes. We're past the point where there was a point where we should have stopped, but let's keep going and see what happens. Haruka is definitely the personification of, so anyway, I started blasting. Yep. Good thing I brought my gas, says Haruka. Oh dear, you managed to break through the perimeter. What the heck? How'd they get all the way here? All the way there? Well... My apologies, Senior Administrator. Our attention was briefly elsewhere, but we'll reassemble the formation right away. It's fine. Now, what's this you're talking about, Kyoko? At first, I didn't get why the Prefect team would show up way out here. The Prefect team went out of their way to come to another district just to catch the likes of us? No, an inefficient and sloppy use of force like that, that's not the head Prefect style. This was obviously a unilateral decision of yours, Akko. And you mobilized a platoon the size of a small army just to take us into custody? Nah, you did it because you fully anticipated a hostile engagement with another school. But the entire student body of this school is only 5 students, which leaves only one explanation. Your true objective was Shale. What you wanted was Sensei all along. Well, I'm guessing she deserves that leash now. What? Sensei? Me? Says the dork with the Coke bottle glasses? Oh dear. It completely slipped my mind that Kyoko was part of Problem Solver too. I should have known better than to waste my time with idle chatter like this. Ah, well, no matter. Oh no, she's sending mech suits at us. Hey, that's my event. You can't just do that. Stop. 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Now, 3-9, Prefect team forces are advancing from all directions. Well, again, exam, Haruka. Reinforcements? You had more coming in such overwhelming numbers? Okay, maybe I did overdo it just a little, but I figured it was better to be safe than sorry when dealing with Shale. It's better to be overprepared than underprepared, after all. I thought we'd broken past the siege line, but now there's a second line. Kyoko is right. well, she's half right. It's true that I anticipated the worst in the event of a clash with Shale, but I'm not a moron, and I study more than Blitzkrieg. I also study defense in depth. You know, the counter to Blitzkrieg. I'm not a dum-dum that only listens to German strategies. I also examine the strategies that beat the Germans. Ah, says Akko. But it's not true that I intended for things to escalate like they did. I really hope you believe me when I say that, though I understand if you don't. So Akko, why do you want me specifically? The answer would be very, very informative. You're still getting the leash though, but why me? I'm technically speaking a public servant, so what the fuck? The Tea Party. They're the student council of the Trinity Academy, the Gehenna Academy's longest-running rival institution. What the fuck? What is this political nonsense? Girls, you go to high school. Our intelligence committee learned about a report on Shale that was submitted to the Tea Party. Huh? I must return and report this to the Tea Party at once. Hifumi, what the fuck? What did you say, Hifumi? I had no clue what Shale was at first, but whatever intel the Tea Party had, it was absolutely necessary for us to acquire it as well. So I took a look at the report Chinasu had compiled. Yeah, and very belatedly, I might add. A mysterious organization left behind by the president of the General Student Council, an extrajudicial club headed by an adult above the law. I can't be the only one who sees how suspicious that is. Hey, I'm just here to collect bunny girls. I don't know what the fuck you're all doing with your pretend fucking politics. There are too many variables with Shale. I don't know how this will affect our upcoming treaty. Maybe you should all stop fucking around and, you know, be girls that go to high school. At least until the treaty is signed, the prefect team will keep Sensei. No, you fucking won't. Also, we might as well take care of the troublemakers this time. I'm being used as a political hostage. The fuck is this, Code Geass? She read the dojin, so now she wants to put the leash on you. Well, I'm the one who holds the leash, not the one who fucking wears it. I've got the crazy women. All of them. Every single one here. Especially the most crazy one. You know, Haruka, who's proceeding to... probably already gunning down people in the background, honestly. Who's already probably gone nuts. It's nice that things are being kept simple. So you're kidnapping Sensei. Do you really think we'll let that happen? Yes, that is the way it will be, right, Okasura Ionic? No. Gehenna's prefect team will not hesitate to resort to violence if necessary. We don't mind it at all. You are already resorting to violence, and you are basically... well, you're being pretty turbo fast here with just using your projections as a force, my lady. This is why you get the leash, though. So there's all some there's some narrative balance here, where Akko tries to take us hostage, and then we put a leash on her, chain her to a bedpost, and do unmentionable things off screen. Narrative balance. Isn't it great being the head of the FBI? We're gonna plant so much fucking evidence. Are you ready to be a 3-star now? Like, you actually are. Are you ready to actually have a moment to shine here? Boss, this is our only chance to run. Once the battle begins, there's no turning back. You joke, but one of the writers for Blue Archive is a former assistant writer of the Code Geass anime. Sometimes I'm very insightful, sometimes, but anyway. Or perceptive, I should say. Not insightful. Insightful implies that I know things. Perceptive is I just kind of say shit that seems accurate. What do you know? Sometimes it is. But nice to see you, W. The prefect team intends to capture and annihilate us along with Abydos. If Abydos draws their fire from the other side, I think it may be possible to break through where their line is weaker. But, however, if we lose Abydos, we will have no chance at all at actually, you know, holding back the implied might of the Gehenna military here. So we need to work together to get out of this jam. Right? Heh. Heh. Heh 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 heh. Aru goes nuts. Boss? Kyoko. Don't you know me by now? Actually, we know you as incompetent, but letting them treat us like this and running away? Problem Solver would never act like a pack of common thugs. Oh no, there's Mutsuki's fucking horny face again. It's also her murder face, but it's also her bedroom face at the same time. There's slight differences there. But there she is. She's already put a plan together. She's already placing stuffed dogs filled with tannerite in strategic locations around the city. So that when the ATF busts in and shoots the dog, they set off 300 pounds of tannerite and blow the entire building to smithereens. She's got it all planned out. She's even putting together the plans for, you know, a mysterious house with doors that lead nowhere, and then the command center, you know, the CIC of the entire operation being on the other side of the microwave hall from Metal Gear Solid 4, not Call of Duty, but Metal Gear Solid 4, the long and uselessly long microwave hall. Yes, yes, yes. Horny murder face. Yep. I could never forgive myself if I didn't smack them down right here. Aru. Ha. But we didn't run away yesterday. But we did run away yesterday. So you're gonna fight them. They'll be tough to beat, even if we join forces with Abidos. Besides, there's no way they cooperate with us. All that's left is to... Alright, we're working with Problem Solver. Let's wipe out those arrogant little twerps. Wow, Sarika turned around quick. We shall become Sensei's shield. Shiroko, role-playing, but go ahead, go. All of us will protect Sensei together, got it? I'm loved. Shame that we don't have the maid team here. Maybe we could call up Millennium from help here. Maybe get another, you know, a third party in with all this ridiculous political shenanigans. Let's call up Yuka. Maybe Yuka can come down here and just scream at people until they stop acting stupid. Well, you certainly changed your minds quickly. Ahahaha. Ahaha. Of course, who do you think I am? You've got nothing to worry about. Trust is met with trust. That's the motto of Problem Solver. That's not the motto of Problem Solver, but okay, let's just ignore the fact that Aru just kinda fucked that up, but it was an accident, so we'll let that slide. Yes, we are also indebted to Sensei, so we must also, just so you know, I didn't blow it up by mistake. I did it on purpose. Aru, you just totally ruined everything. It was an act of high-level psychological warfare that only a cold-hearted outlaw like me can use. Yes, I'm the only one that can play 5D chess. In fact, I'm so up there on the fucking skill competency level, we're playing 6D chess. Okay, so this is why Aru has a fan club. I'm saying that this is why Aru has the fan club. I don't know why Kyoko's here though. This is kind of strange for Kyoko. Maybe she's here just because she hates the action. She seemed pretty smart there with deducing Akko's motivations, so maybe she just doesn't like the establishment, man. Maybe the government is corrupt. Everyone else is just fangirls for Aru, I guess. Jesus Christ, boss, you're lagging violently. Yeah, we have some hitch up there. We have a drop in bitrate? No, okay. Well, I guess that's about what we expected. But don't you think things are moving too fast? Everything's working out almost too well. All right then. Prefect team, we're moving out. Subdue the Foreclosure Task Force and Problem Solver. And do all you can to secure Sensei. Sensei is an outsider to Kavotos, so please make sure Sensei doesn't get hurt. How dare you fire a shotgun at me? You'll regret this. Fire a shotgun at me. Does Iori go so far into Germanism that she actually inherits the shotgun bad from the German side of World War I? Is it a war crime? The enemy has begun the siege. Sensei, please lead Problem Solver 68 with us. All right, so now it's time for... Now it is time for, yes, we are actually doing this. Oh, okay, so we're using... Actually, Haruka is the tank here. All right, it's time for Hyper Assault Full Armor Haruka. Not quite yet, but, well, officially, but we'll get there. We'll get there, but now is the first time of Haruka as an actual tank. She's probably not all that well leveled, but, well, we've got a healer, we'll be fine. She's just kind of glassy. Soon we'll get that eye field generator, though. Dang, I think all the patches on your Streamlab merch are sold out, or at least it won't let me buy them. Huh. That's rather strange. I'll go check that again, but when I checked this morning... the Black Emperor's patch that was broken yesterday was fixed. So I don't know what's going on there. But Argatson, thank you for your attempt at patronage in advance. Haha, Tannerite. As you can see here, even with the scripted event, we kind of have to watch Haruka. Who's already kind of just... There we go. That's not all that much. Uh-oh. Wow! Hey! Haruka actually tanked all of that shot because she's actually, you know, the damage counter to her Iori. Wow. Wham. Haruka may be made of glass, but when you fight against the damage grid, all of a sudden, she's great. The only problem is that red enemies are the most common enemies in the game, and orange enemies are not really all that common, but they're more common than blue enemies, but the orange enemies don't really show up all that much, so it's, she's not exactly usable most of the time, but there are ways, and we will find ways to make her good. Even though, again, she's already good, you just have to put you just have to actually dedicate resources, but, Squad 1 is unable to fight. Retreat and regroup. Oh, it's all going to hell, says Akko. It's all going to hell, and she probably did this against Hina's wishes too. So, also, yeah, we getting a bit of lag here. Squad 3, pull back until we can resupply. I think I have a rough idea how much the cost of exchanging troops with Shale would be. Hi. Their power is way beyond what I expected. Incredible. We didn't underestimate them, but we should have approached this more carefully. But it's not like they're invincible. I have seen their weakness, so I know what it will take to defeat them. We just have to push a little more. I'm sure we can win. I'm sure we can win. Alright, Rear Squad 8, advance, says Akko, continuing to just kind of throw troops at the problem. The prefect's teams have reinforced for a third time. Jesus Christ. Again? You mean there's more of them? This is nothing. We can keep fighting. But Akko doesn't have the authority to send this many troops, which means Akko isn't the only one backing this attack. Could she be working with the head prefect? What? You mean Hina's coming here? We have to run now. God damn it, Aru. No, that's not what I said. Calm down, boss. Stomp, 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 stomp. From here on out, this will be uncharted territory for me. I'll have to write a letter of apology if the president catches us. Okay, good. Yeah, so she's just being retarded on her own. It's not the entire institution. It's just her abusing her power to do power-abusing things. Well then, this will be our third battle. Prefect team attack. I don't think it worked the first time, but maybe the third time, maybe third time's the charm. But Akko, well, there she is. Huh? President Hina? President? Is that the president? Is the president is the head prefect? You would think, yes. President, I didn't expect to hear from you at this late hour. Akko, where are you right now? Me? Right, I'm in a city near Gehenna. Yeah, I'm on a routine patrol with the rest of the prefect team. Yeah, routine patrol operations. Nothing happening over here. Yep, absolutely no major military operations happening without actual authority. Nope. That's a lie. The administrator must have been acting on her own. Yep. Anyway, what's this about? I thought you were on a business trip. Well, I actually just arrived. Oh, I see. Well, President, I have something I need to do, so I'll get back to you in a bit. I'm just a little busy right now. Busy? Why are you busy during a routine patrol? What's going on? Huh? Well, that's because, could you have your hands full with something like managing the members of other districts without jurisdiction? What? Hina walks around. Hina on the phone walks around the corner of the room Akko is sitting in, holding the phone. What? President, when did you wow, it's almost like someone's going to notice when you mobilize half the army to go over, go somewhere suddenly without explaining yourself. Lag. Might be a memory leak in these cutscenes, but Huh? Yep, this is where Akko gets the leash. You better have a good explanation for this, Akko. And that's how everyone got fucked. The end. Well, I think actually we're gonna back out here because I think we have enough for a gacha roll, so we have to back out here and actually pick up that shit. But the story continues. Everyone's acting on their own and doing dumb shit. And it's apparently a conspiracy to abduct and, kidnap me. Why me? I'm only the main character. What did I do aside from show up here with no memories of what the fuck is going on, and the only thing I can barely remember is a conversation with a weird girl who's bleeding in a subway car about some shit about how she fucked everything up. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. Maybe we did open a memory leak here, or maybe the app just crashed. Ooh. And we're just short of that 10 pull, son of a bitch. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna have to play more of the story, because we keep getting more. We're gonna have to play 2 maps, though. Although... Okay, so, do we have any daily quests that'll actually give us no. Weekly? No. Achievements? Reach count level 50. Yeah, that's a bit far. Well, we could do that, but we don't have... Well, we have 1 AP to do that, but... Later. Side stories are Momo talk. We'll just keep doing the story. While we have it unlocked, let's just keep going until the game stops us again. Okay, also, we have volume 1 of the second story unlocked, so gamer times. Probably gamer words, but not those gamer words. So, that's over there, we can go look at that. But we'll finish volume 1 first. But what's going on? So how is Hina going to beat the shit out of everybody for just completely abusing their authority and not actually doing anything right? Also, yeah, I think I may need to restart the app after this. Because, good thing there's no combat here, but that might be a memory leak. The Gehenna head prefect is Surasaki Hina. Well, at least I could say that properly. Her appearance checks out, it must be her. But the Gehenna head prefect, I keep saying that, prefect is the highest ranking member of Gehenna's military. What would bring someone like that all the way here? Maybe it's because all of her commanding officers were being dumb. Okay, BA story in a nutshell. Party A and Parties B are fighting with Faction C, which are being played against the middle by Big Bad D. Something like that, probably. I'm here to arrest troublemakers. Where is Problem Solver 68? It looks like they're confronting... It looks like they're confronting Shale. Huh? Problem Solver should be... Did they just book it? I think they booked it. When did they escape? They were just here! And then they proceeded to book it. So, I can explain everything, President. This is also working in our favor because now to Hina, it looks like Akko just attempted to invade another school's territory completely unopposed, or without any reason for doing so. No, that's alright, I think I understand. This must have been done for the sake of identifying and removing Gehenna's risk factors. But Akko, we're the prefect team, not the student council. Shale, the Tea Party, the General Student Council President, those things are best left to the raccoons of the Pandemonium Society. Pandemonium Society. The girl with the tiger tank. We'll discuss the details when I get back. Cut all communications and take some time to reflect in the prefect team club room, Akko. Now. Yes, ma'am. Don't worry, girls. Her ability costs 7 points, and she's alone. She'll take a billion years to charge that MG42. You can totally take her down before then. Now's our chance to try again. Wait a minute. The Gehenna's head prefect is extremely powerful. There's no one stronger than her in Ola Kavotos, says the story. Don't be in such a rush. We have to negotiate first. Why do you guys like fighting so much? It's almost like everyone here is an absolutely insane broad. Everyone. Basically everyone. We're the Abitos Foreclosure Task Force, Miss Head Perfect. Do you understand the situation? Of course. There has been an unauthorized troop deployment near other districts without prior notice, as well as clashes with other academy students. It is also true that you interfered in the business of the prefect team, Abitos, which you are we really doing this? You interfered in official business. Official business that was unauthorized and a gross misuse of force on our part. Totally giving us but ignoring that entirely, you messed with us so we can immediately just overstep our boundaries and continue attacking you. Goodbye. Your lands are German lands, the end. The hostilities have already started, said one autistic Serbian. Okay, so, our position has not changed. Wait, Problem Solver is gone, and the number of troops hasn't changed. All we have is Sensei, and it's hard to stop the others. I wish Hoshino was here right now. Hoshino? Could Abitos Hoshino be Takanashi Hoshino? Yes? What's all this now? What a mess! Says, again, Hoshino. So, Prefect team is the ATF or IRS. Wow, okay. Good thing we had the Tannerite ready. What? Hoshino? Sorry, I was just taking a little nap. I know I'm late. A force to scare the ever-loving crap out of the haughty and, absolutely, superior-looking lolly girl with a giant MG42. Hoshino must be really badass. Wow! What took you so long? It was nuts here. Those Gehenna punks were... But we defeated all of them. Well, not all of them. They have plenty more mooks to throw at us. The Gehenna Prefect team. You followed Problem Solver all the way here. Alright, I don't know what happened, but everyone in the Foreclosure Task Force is present, so shall we try this again, Prefect team? You've changed a lot since your first year. I almost didn't recognize you. Huh? Do you know me? When I was on the Intelligence Committee, I took note of any students of interest in each district. I could never forget you, Takanashi Hoshino. I thought you left Abitos after the incident. Ah, the incident! Yes, the incident! Why don't you tell us more about the incident? This wonderful fucking story trope. Ah, yes, tell us more about the incident and help us fill in the backstory here. I see, so that's what happened. That's why Shale, actually, no, I don't know anything about the incident. Please fill me in on the incident and help me understand what happened to make Hoshino different after the incident. Well, never mind. I didn't come here to fight. Well, good. Iori, Chinasu. Yes, President. Yes. Gather the troops. We're pulling out. What? Pulling out? This was incredibly dumb. Bows. Huh? She bowed? For the utilization of troops without prior notice and for causing a commotion in another district, I, Sorasaka Hina, Gehenna Head Prefect, formally apologizes to Obito's Foreclosure Task Force. Gehenna's prefect team will no longer enter this area without authorization. I ask you for your forgiveness and understanding. Everyone that works underneath me is a complete fucking moron. I hope you understand. Thank you, Hina. President. Wait a minute. The president. What about the ones who violated the rules? What about Problem Solver? Glares. Maybe you guys should be less problem creators when dealing with this. Let's go back. And then they all left. All the prefect team's forces vanished from Abydos in the blink of an eye. Everyone proceeded to immediately just pack up and leave. The end. To be able to move such a large force so quickly, the head prefect is really something. Or, you know, the organization of Gehenna is actually pretty good, but it still didn't stop them from the engagements that we actually had. What a shame. It was a good opportunity to fight some powerful enemies. Shiroko must have the blood of warriors. Then again, I'm not one to turn down a fight either. I don't really understand what's going on. What happened? I don't know. Why was the head prefect here? We don't have a clue either. Where were you? Sorry. I was off doing things plot relevant, off screen. I feel like things are getting worse. It's also chaotic and hard to navigate. Ionic. Right, so much happened today. We shouldn't push ourselves to do any more. We need rest. Yes, let's disband for today and figure out the situation at school tomorrow. Okay. You're right, Ionic. Let's call it a day. We'll meet in the club room early tomorrow. Okay. Got it. I need a shower anyway. Sensei. I think the head prefect said something to you before she left. What did she say? What was it? I didn't hear anything. What did she say? Huh. Yuri, are you okay? I was threatened with a shotgun, rolled around, scolded by Akko, and stared down the president. It's been a tough day. I see. Can you please not give me that pitiful look? It's called sympathy, Iori. Okay. Sensei of Shale. You want to talk to me? Yes, I have something I need to tell you. I thought it best that you hear about it in advance. What is it? Are you familiar with the Kaiser Corporation? I've been shooting up their stuff, apparently, but no. I've heard of it, yeah, but I've been shooting things full of, marked with Kaiser PMC logos on it, so maybe possibly. Both Pandemonium and the Tea Party have yet to receive this information, but I thought you should know. I think the Kaiser Corporation is up to something in the abandoned desert of Abydos. The Abydos Desert? Yes, I had no interest in informing Abydos. Their academy will soon be shut down anyway. Well then, see you next time, Phontomen Sensei. Not on my watch, but apparently, there's some happenings going on out there in the desert where no one fucking lives. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Okay, Sensei. Then let's go back. To be continued. Next episode. Farewell, problem solver. Where are they going now? What the fuck are they gonna do now? Let's hop out there, and hopefully I got a... Did I get anything more? Because I know I'm short, but did they... Maybe they got a black site set up there? Most likely. There we go. There's our gacha roll. Alright. It's time to roll the gacha again to see if we get the nun with the energy shields. The one that literally bestows AT fields. Which is a 2-star, which is somewhat easier to get than, you know, the 3-star shield girl. But we'll see what happens. And apparently we don't really want the shield girl anyway. She's apparently trash. We'll see if that actually affects the outcome there. Swap! Well, I opened my mouth. Please don't come looking for me. Ooh? What now? Oh! Oh! It's, well, the other, one of the other members of the video game club who we haven't yet to meet yet. Okay, that was strange! Huh. Non-cat GL. Yeah, that kind of blinked past us there, but yeah, So Yuzu, we'll find out more about them in Chapter 2, or rather Volume 2. Fidget games. Yes, Shizuko, we know. Masuki dupes are okay. Lemon girl. Okay. Wow, problem solver still is just got some really real vested interest in appearing in these gacha rolls repeatedly. Wow. Okay, so we have Yuzu. What the fuck does Yuzu do, though? I have absolutely no idea what the fuck she does. I didn't expect her to see her in this gacha, but oh well, 3 stars find us somehow. So what the fuck should she do? She's Yellow Aru. Yellow Aru. Interesting. Okay, where the fuck is she? Okay. Yuzu, okay. Yuzu does stuff and things. Okay, what kind of stuff and things? And yeah, she has a grenade launcher. That's also a Nintendo Switch. Okay, press start. Deals 300 damage as attack, or at 300% attack as damage to enemies within a circular area around the designated target. Deals 140% of attack as damage in a circular area around the enemy with the highest attack every 25 seconds. Okay. Increases crit damage. Okay. Increases crit damage by 22% when using the EX or base skills. Okay, so she just... A shy girl's courage. Okay, so she just makes herself better every time she uses an ability at all. Not just her EX, but every 25 seconds, she increases her crit damage. Interesting. Looks like she's critting AoE. It would appear so. So, let's just level her up real quick, because, well, we have the resources. I need to actually have a look-see here. Let's give her a test run real quick. Actually, what am I doing? There's a slot open on the bunny girls. Her AoE is like Aru's AoE that only does the AoE around the target. Oh, well, Aru's, whatchamacallit, she, at least, there's some damage in the application for Aru. So, let's see here. Where is she? There she is. Congratulations, user, you're being put up with the bunny girls. Okay, so let's run a map real quick and see what this ability actually does. If the game doesn't fucking crash. Yeah, I need to restart the game. So we're gonna take a break real quick after we do this. We can play 7-1 now, so we can unlock the scrimmage mode, now that we've done this. So let's go on an adventure, shall we? Ah. More of them prefect girls. With no faces and, you know, bob cuts. They kind of look cute from this angle, but can't really tell. Okay, so how the fuck does... Hang the fuck on, dude. Okay, so... 4-dimensional fucking chess here. So I guess we have to put our main team up there. They're red damage, so they'll be fine. This chapter is basically, did you level Sarika or Azusa? I'm assuming that, well, min-maxing, right. But we'll see exactly how this works out. So Sarika can just make herself really good at fucking killing things because her ability just basically says, I do more damage now. But we've got bunny girls, and they're overpowered. We are probably better served having someone other than an orange team out there, but they'll be fine. Also, that was a completely wrong thing to do. Whoops. Alright, so we only need to complete this. So, hang on here. Hang on here real quick. I goof. So, you go over there. Not like it really matters, but... You go over here. We totally fucked that up. We totally fucked that up. You do just my seat. New background music. Now we're playing Nox, apparently. Ooh, fuck. Yeah, that's a memory leak. Also, yeah, we're gonna have some problems here with the whole everyone does nearly no damage. Usax is dying. Yep, it would appear that, yes, that dying. Dying a slow, horrible death. And everyone's shooting at the tank already, just make it so. Make it even more apparent. As we just repeatedly cycle abilities so that Iori and Nanomi's abilities come up to actually do any damage. Yeah, so, it's almost like this is a red, this is kind of high level now, and this is also red enemies, so orange dealing girls aren't that good. They can brute force it because it's Iori. But, yeah, maybe we should play the damage type, but it's okay. I'm fairly certain that the bunny girls being blue and red damage are actually going to be pretty good at this. We'll see what Yuzu does. Okay, now we bulldoze through all of the enemies. An absolute look of disgust. That is still funny. They probably didn't do that intentionally, but that's a reaction image. Okay, let's see what the new girl can do. Okay, so it's a grenade. Oh, it sticks to a target. Okay. You can't freely move it around, it sticks to somebody. Okay, that did basically no damage, but it's orange damage, so that makes sense. That's kind of a small AoE, it looks like. They've got little pixel effects, too. That's cute. Yeah, Bunny could use some help there. Yes, thus yellow Aru. I feel like Aru's ability has a bit of a bigger blast radius than that one looked like. Yep, Blue Stacks is dying. And then we have fucking Nero's ability, who's just the entire screen. Okay, so interesting, but we kind of need to min-max here a little bit to, you know, make it through this content. We'll probably be okay because the bunny girls are really fucking high level. Or rather, not necessarily high level, but we have their skills built up a bit. They'll be good purely because they're, you know, they're at level, they're doing damage, and on top of that, I've dumped more than a bit of materials into their skills. And don't ask what's happening behind that door. That's not safe for kids. But okay, she might be good, but okay. It may be that she's just, you know, level 26 and far below the level here and not doing as much damage because off type. But it feels like that ability is a little less useful than Aru's ability, but that's kind of unfortunate because they're 3 stars. Well, they're both 3 stars. So you would think it would be on par, but I guess Yuzu's thing is less blast radius and more hit the enemy with a single AoE attack that has a fuckload of crit behind it. So big numbers. So her dealio is hit a single or a small packed group of enemies with big numbers. Wow, I got blocked too. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, we need to cycle until we get Nero's shield, because boy howdy do we fucking need that. And now that we have that... Good. Now that we're back in the land of damage, damage types that we can actually significantly hurt. Jesus fucking Christ, BlueStacks. Why are you all the way back there? I know there's cover there, but holy fuck. Next slide, please. At least it's a pretty auto battler. Argotson, that's essentially Blue Archive for you. It's an auto battler, and there's a lot of stuff that you really should be able to control, and a lot of things that other games will let you. This feels like Azur Lane with even less control over what the fuck was going on. But then again, Azur Lane is technically an auto battler. But aside from all of that, going off on a random fucking tangent, aborting that before we get, before we lose track. That's Blue Archive for you. It's pretty. If you can actually get it to run at a stable frame rate. It's pretty. It'd be nice if there was more gameplay mechanics into the whole thing, but it's pretty. Though I think we're actually gonna save this. Because yeah, it's turn 5, and then the boss will walk right into us. So we actually managed to S-rank that, even though we totally fucked that up. There's Shun wanting to be objectified by lolicons. God damn it, Shun. But we ignored that event entirely, so we're not getting into that shit. I think Diablo Immortal is a better game. Well, Diablo Immortal might be more of a game, but it also makes you have to pay more money to enjoy said parts of the game. So maybe it just kind of balances out. But at least me over-leveling, or rather, like, not necessarily over-leveling, but dumping all of my stuff into the bunny girls. Don't read into that. Is paying dividends, I should say. At least putting all of the resources into the bunny girls means that we have one really good fucking team of Jesus fucking Christ BlueStacks. Come on now. Well, Small Shun wasn't limited, so she will eventually show up as an off-banner. Chug, 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 chug. Who is the girl with the double Uzis? I like the cut of her jib. Cut of her jib? That's Niru. She's the rough and tumble tomboy of the bunny girl group, whose voice actor absolutely fucking nails I'm a delinquent girl in Japan. Oh shit. Damn it. Well, and then Yuzu takes one on the head and totally screws it up for everyone. I think I'll draw her this month. Well, there's plenty of reference material, and please draw the bunny girls. Also, spare a moment to these cute girls with bob cuts that we're proceeding to mow down. Rip Yuzu, you could restart. Nah, we'll be fine. We only need to finish the stage. We'll come back and restart later. Oh, they have a stun grenade, those bastards. Oh well. Yeah, funny that we brought Yuzu here, since apparently this, oh boy, this game needs an optimization patch. Somebody call the video game developers. There's your reference art, Deku. Go nuts. Scrimmage unlocked. So, what in the fuck is Scrimmage? Arknights has spoiled me on Gacha. Yeah, Arknights, I will concede to Argatson. I may like this game, however, I will concede that it's not that much of a game when you really get down to it. It's more basically a level check simulator. Arknights is actually a video game. Arknights is a game that actually makes you use your brain, and the next generation of Gacha games is probably gonna take a hard look at Arknights and go, that's what we'll do. Kind of like how Azur Lane and Girls Frontline looked at, you know, they were the second-gen Gacha games that looked at Can Colony and went, we're gonna do this. Gacha games are evolving slowly, though, but at least this game looks cool. It's just that maybe someday in the future we can attach the looks cool of this game onto an actual game. But, Scrimmage. Scrimmage is for late game-ish. Well, we unlock it at World 7, so I guess we're at late game. Not really, but... Find materials for exclusive weapon. Well, we're gonna need fucking Millennium. Okay. Oh. Okay. They're barrels? Rusty barrel. Intact barrel. What is this fucking... Are we gonna start building cursed guns like it's fucking Tarkov? Only used for when you have 5-star peeps. Yeah, that's... Well, I guess they expected us to be more well-endowed now because... yeah, we don't have 5-star peeps. Though we probably should have focused on one girl in order to do that, but yeah, fuck it. It's like PvP, but you get to control your units. Also, I should probably look at what fucking enemies we're fighting here. Oh, it's the Video Game Club. Okay, so... Oh, look, they actually used... Oh! Wow! They actually have damage types and damage armor. And not just health bars, they actually do damage. Well. Amazing. Wow, they actually are using that mechanic. What? Wow. But so, they'll probably be... Bunny Nero might not be the best tank to bring in here. We'll probably be able to walk... Oh, actually, it's level 45, so we actually have to play a bit dangerous here. Okay, so they have... Red armor... Whatchamacallit? Momoy is light armor, so we want red damage. We want red damage, but we want... Or, well, we could have, Hang on. Let me think about this here real quick. Let me actually examine the situation here. Even though this is entirely worthless because we don't need any of these materials, but let me do a think. Okay, so, light armor, orange damage, so basically throw a red unit at her. Blue, well, we'll just bring along 1 blue damage unit. And then... Iori, basically. So, light armor. Actually, we probably use Haruka here. We can actually probably use Haruka here. So we want red, and we want not blue, we want red and not orange armor. You can also check the enemy's unit in the first selection. Oh, right up here. Sorry, I didn't notice that. Right, okay. I thought that was there for something else, but I forgot that was up there for basically everything. Right, okay, so, okay, so we bring along 1 blue damage. Okay, what is Asuna? Ah. Bunny Asuna girl gets to shine because none of them do red damage, but she does blue damage too. So, okay, good. She'll be actually pretty good at this. Okay, so then, Haruka, because off damage again. As long as we avoid actually having orange armor, we're great. Hina, no. Mitsuki, good. Okay. Okay, and then, Iori, since I'm pretty sure Iori, but what about Nomi? Nomi's good too? But then again, we don't really need that. Iori's probably just good at everything, really, honestly. Everybody has red armor. Yuhata doesn't show up on the field, but she does use her skills. Oh, so the turrets. So basically no, we don't want that. So basically what we want is some people with not orange armor. So Nonomi would probably be a good idea. But then again, this is also gonna, They're probably gonna be bosses with health bars. So actually maybe Akane would actually be a good thing to have here. I have no idea how this works. I've never seen gameplay of this, so I'm just gonna figure it out as I go. And then, Serena's there, and I suppose Karen is good for knocking out. No, actually, no, they have red. I don't think I have a red damage dealer, though. I really don't actually have that great of support aside from medics. So I suppose we're just gonna have to go with Karen there and just kind of have her, once again, just be a buff, general buff. Then again, we could also do Kotama, who just buffs everybody. So that probably, we'll do that. It's okay, Haruka, you're on damage type here. You're gonna be fine. Literally no one does no one does red damage, and Aris is actually just kind of, well, Aris's ability is the longer she takes to shoot you, the more damage she does. Okay. Well. Next slide, please. Oh, okay, so it's only support. Okay. Right, so one character is the boss and everybody else is just kind of support. Oh boy, though. That's a lot of damage, though. Yeah, maybe we could actually, Ooh. Yikes! Okay. So maybe we'll probably actually have to use Tsubaki here, because good lord, this is a lot of damage real fucking quick. Also, the game is chugging, so we'll have to fix that. Okay. Good idea, not exactly the greatest, how shall we say, execution. I think the game just finally crashed, though. Nope, okay, we're good. Okay, the game needs a restart real fucking quick. The game needs a restart real fucking quick, and we need to come up with a better plan. Alright, so, they have, we need to actually I guess we have to aim. Or rather, we actually have to take out the support units before we go after the boss, because the added damage, because the boss has 32 fucking hit points, or 32 health bars. Okay, so, we're gonna take another crack at that, and we'll see how that goes, but, ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. I'm gonna restart BlueStacks and go to the bathroom.
ブルーアーカイブ。
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. All right. So now that the game is freshly restarted and not memory leaking all over the place, let's see. Let's have a look and see at that scrimmage mode again. Cause yeah, we kind of got wrecked there, but I didn't know what the fuck we were gonna see, and now I kind of know. So we need to throw everything we've got at this, but let's see here. I suppose blue is acceptable. I suppose we could throw all the bunny girls in there because blue damage is acceptable. But I don't know if Bunny Nero is going to survive against that kind of onslaught because they're full blast turning the girls against us, and they're using their EX abilities, which do a lot of damage. So I don't know if Bunny Aru is actually going to fucking survive. However, because they are doing armored damage, we can throw Tsubaki in there, and she'll probably do okay. That's probably what we're going to do next. So, Haruka still needs help. We'll help her out eventually. Let's try that again, and well, if we don't win, oh well, big shit. We can't even use half of this shit anyway. Actually, any of it. We can't use any of it because I don't have any 5-star girls yet. One day, though. Okay, so first adjustment. Let's see here. Get rid of Haruka, and then throw in, where is Tsubaki? Good. Tsubaki is blue armor, and while Aris is there and gonna cause an issue, it's probably a lot better because Tsubaki has her self-healing abilities. So, on top of having a really good medic, even though, honestly, it feels like we've probably actually run with 2 medics. So we're gonna put, probably China in there to help out the team. Hane would be also pretty good, though I think probably, at the end of the day, probably Hane would probably be a better idea. What's the comparison to the ability cost here? They both cost the same. Alright, so Hane she's not properly leveled, but she has a better overall ability because she has the best healing over time of any healer. That's her thing. Serena's just more meta because she can heal somebody for free without you having to actually do anything. As for that, though, we're definitely going to need more damage, so we're gonna pull in Bunny Karen there because the blue damage will help because they're all using the orange. No one's using actually orange armor, aside from Yuhata, which isn't on the field. So there is that. Akane may help, but we also may need to just throw as much fucking damage as humanly possible at these girls. So let's see, because I got an idea. Putting Bunny Nero in here might not be the best idea. However, I think I got an idea. Because you can throw Bunny Nero around very easily. So I might be able to hurl her because of her abilities, movement quality, hurl her into the backline and start attacking one of the girls, attacking the backline girls quicker. Or getting rid of them. It may be a terrible idea, though. So, Boy, they have a lot of health, don't they? And also, shoot at the tank. The other tank. Oh, but that just caused the aggro to reset, which is annoying. Man. Okay, so no. This is becoming quite the issue. Yeah, well, there's that. And I totally whiffed that. Right. Okay, so you're not gonna kill them in any respectable amount of time. Also, they're getting buffs because the two of them are in the same squad. Okay. Eh. Wrong button. Right. You can bait Tsubaki with Serena if you want to make them aim backwards. So, Right. So, okay. So, what that told me was you're not going to kill the backline units that fast, or fast enough to matter. It's all kill that one fucking enemy that they designate. You're not gonna, you need to get through that one enemy. So, okay. So, now that I understand that, we're gonna get this, we're gonna focus more on that. This is what happens when you fight Gat girls with turret syndrome. Right, so... We definitely cannot use Bunny Nero here. Tsubaki is kind of okay, but Aris makes it kind of an odd spot because blue damage. As for... We need red damage. I guess we'll try Hina and see how that works. As for anyone else, though... See, Bunny Nero is good for damage, but she won't survive because she's off armor. So, yeah, I guess the smartest idea would be... Well, yeah, won't last very long. I guess the smartest idea would be Mutsuki. Hopping through names like that. I don't quite know how this is going to work out, but we're gonna figure out a way to get through this. So it would appear to be shoot the boss enemy. Kill boss enemy. All abilities dumped directly on the boss enemy. Attempt to kill her as fast as humanly possible. This is another damage check from what I can tell. Because we can't kill the units in the back all that quickly. So what we have to do is just dump as much damage on top of them as we possibly can. And then Hina immediately fucking dies. Nice, Hina. I can try, but I'm probably not going to. This seems built for... It says level 45, it's not level 45. Okay. This... It says we're at level... No, we're not. Do you know why? Because this is made specifically for people who have way better girls than level 45. So... we might not be able to do this with the stuff that I have, because they just do too much damage, even if we're off damage type. You saw that, they all do, like, just to double check if I'm not going fucking crazy, both of those girls do, yeah, they both do armor damage, and nearly all of the girls that were hitting had light armor. So, they got fucking liquidated immediately. And this is scrimmage A. Yeah, so this is basically, bring max level girls here or don't bother. And I suppose that's okay because at the end of the day, we don't actually need any of this equipment anyway. Terrain matters. I suppose yes. Let's have a look at that. I keep forgetting that. So it's indoors? Right, I forgot about terrain. And also... Okay, right. That would explain a bit. How can terrain matter if you can't control anything? It's a present damage buff or debuff, which is kind of goofy, but that makes some sense here. So we're indoor. Let's try this again. Indoor S, indoor S, indoor S. Okay, do we have a tank that's, well, again, that's the thing. Haruka would be the better tank for this option, but the problem is that she still gets blasted because she's not nearly as well off as she needs to be. But that would be the optimal team, wouldn't it? There's really nothing else that we can give in terms of support that would actually help because everybody else is off damage. So, the girls are leveled! Let's try this once again, even though we basically already tried the same team setup and we didn't really get anywhere, so... Yeah, and Diabeto, great point. Basically, it comes down to level 45 with shit tons of upgrades. You see, what the fuck am I supposed to do against that? I can't control them because I can't control them because I don't have any control for whether or not they use cover or whatnot, but then I immediately get wasted by the first EX attack that comes my way because what am I supposed to do against that? And that's actually, that's the weak damage type too. Or rather, the resistant damage type. All these girls do orange damage and that everybody has red damage, or red armor. So, again, this is with resisting damage types. So, no, we can't do this yet. Use Serena's EX skill so your tank walks forward to them. I don't think that matters, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I got an idea here. So, the problem is they seem to reset aggro as when anyone uses an ability. The blue circle in Serena's EX will bait the nearest character to use it to make your tank walk somewhere that AoE won't hit the backline. That's an idea, but I don't think I have enough damage to really do that even if we distract them like that. And as you saw with Tsubaki, who literally just causes everyone to look at her, they still looked at her for about 3 seconds and then immediately triggered somebody else. So, okay. Right, so, and then she walks back. Well, I immediately didn't do that right, because I expected her to walk over there and be behind them, didn't. So hang on here. The thing is, she ran back to where she was. I don't think this is as easy as they can just walk to wherever the fuck you want them to. There are stated that there's pathfinding nodes that the AI, finds and, gravitates towards. And I don't think we can get her to stand anywhere that isn't really necessarily out of bounds. So we want to make her move down here. So, well, nope, wrong ability. But the problem is, then there's Asuna, who we don't want to bait in that direction. But ah! There we go. Okay, so now, you know what it is? She found the pathing node that the fourth enemy on the screen would use if she was there. That's what happens. Good, okay. That's random as fuck, but good. Go, Haruka! Just fucking stand there! However, unfortunately, my girls are still going to die because I keep throwing... Yeah, I still lost one. But maybe if I can keep Haruka alive, we can keep this going. It's a Haruka tanks everything episode. Okay, but you see that they're still getting hit by indirect fire. Okay, no, we can't actually use Haruka's ability. And Haruka is not actually attacking the boss, she's attacking the turret. Come on, Haruka. I really can't do very much with this, but we're surviving longer now. So this was a thing that we needed to do. It's just that, again, we don't have our girls aren't equipped and high level enough to really be doing this. However, I guess Haruka can sit here. We're also not gonna get the time gate either. It would appear that, yes, focusing Midori, yes, would be a good idea. However, how did you die? You were fine. But oh well. Alright, so hang on here. Okay, let me try that again, and then maybe we can just slam fire down Midori. I don't think we can, though. I think we're still gonna need over level 45 and a shit ton of upgrades, which we just don't have. But also, just to remove any form of anything out of this, we really can't. See, Iori does a lot of damage, but she's not actually really helping in this situation because, you know, that's a liability. And until Midori dies, or yeah, Iori, but until Midori dies, she's gonna take damage. So there's really nobody else I can throw out here, though. That's heavy. Yuka has heavy armor as well. That's a no-go. Nobody else is really all that leveled currently. Do you have any sort of healer? I mean, I've got 2 healers on the backline here. That's not helping, though. That's the sad bit. I mean, we could... Wait a minute. We could try and be cheeky and then use... Where the fuck is Hare? There's Hare. We could use Hare's stun. We could try and be cheeky about it, and maybe that'll stop. We can stun lock Midori. Maybe we can try that. Aside from that, though, we don't really have all that much in terms of... Hina has heavy armor. I'm an idiot. Right, so there's that, and then heavy armor as well, and then... Indoor warfare. Mutsuki is below the... Mutsuki is below the buff line, so she's actually not going to get that much in terms of bonus damage. Actually, she's going to get debuff. So yeah, I suppose using Iori would probably... She has a high enough specialization that she would be able to fight over the being off damage type. I guess that's it. I don't know if you can sustain Haruka without 2 heals, though. That is kind of a problem, though. That's unfortunately a thing we have to consider. Though... They're doing orange damage, which against blue armor would be resistant, so maybe we'll try it with Tsubaki. Since Tsubaki may be under the gun here, but she's not for damage, she's for a distraction. You need at least 100 to 200 more DPS across your ranks before you're ready for this. Midori may not have a lot of health, but she does have the resistance. Yeah, unfortunately, yes. But the thing is, we're doing damage. We're doing either as often as we can. Well, actually, we don't really have any red damage dealers. That's the thing. Haruka was the damage dealer. Nope. They've already killed Mutsi. Okay, so we have that. That doesn't last very long enough. And we've already screwed it up, so we're not getting through that. Okay. So that ain't gonna work. Yellow is neutral against blue. The red one is better. Right, okay. So, right. Haruka would be the better idea. I keep forgetting what the fuck... What blue damage is resistant and strong against. Or rather, what gets normal damage out of blue damage and what resists. Keep forgetting which one. That's the one of the damage damage tile that I'm actually not quite square on. So Haruka would be the good idea. Haruka would be better to use. And with Haruka doing so much damage,
意外と快適
she would probably be... Yeah, we kind of have to direct Haruka into this mess. Stun, that was too slow. We do need 2 healers for that. We need more red damage dealers. That's our problem. We need more red damage dealers, but I haven't got a bunch of them on here because we haven't been using them like that. All of my red damage dealers that I have leveled are either under the gun here, or they have orange armor. Son of a bitch. So, But then again, I suppose red armor for them is better. Blue is neutral. Right? I'm not going insane. Ah, good. There's that button there. That's what there's for. Okay, so... Yeah, blue does normal damage against red armor, which they all have. They resist yellow, so Iori's doing less damage, but blue is better than red. Well, blue is better than an orange, and red is the best, obviously. But I suppose, yeah, well, we should have leveled Sarika here. This is probably what we should have used, but again, we've been doing fine, so we haven't really needed someone like Sarika yet. Now we do. Unfortunately, I don't have the mats to do that, but let's try and fuck with this here. So probably optimally speaking, you'd probably want Summer Iori, who does red damage, and then Sarika, and then backing them up with Kotama to do the most fucking damage you possibly can. I don't have Sarika leveled, and yeah, I don't have Summer Iori. If I don't get Serena's skill, though, I can't walk over that, though. That's the problem. And that's just that's just pure gambling luck screwing me over. I also don't have the damage to really kill her all that well. Yeah, I just don't have, one, I don't have the girls to do this properly, and 2, you need to be higher level than 45 to do this. So yeah, can't do this yet. We don't need anything from it, but can't do this yet. Okay. We can try the other girls, the other schools though. Maybe they'll have, damage types that we can, fuck with. So we need more upgrades for that. So let's try Gehenna. So let's have a look-see here what the team composition is going to be. They're all red. Oh, okay. So it's Jury? Of all fucking people, Jury? This is where Jury gets screen time? I mean, that's funny as hell, but Jury? Okay. Red damage, light armor, red damage, light armor, red damage, light armor. Okay, so, everything but red armor. So, what is it? It's urban. Urban, so, Hina good. Gehenna unit taking out other Gehenna units. So, though, it's red. Having blue armor would resist red. So, right now, red does normal damage to orange. Duh. Because that's kind of weird how that works, but okay. So, Shiroko, we don't need red damage. We need actual... Well, Tsubaki is obviously the first choice here. But the, Well, actually, wait a minute. What am I doing? It's getting late. So, let's see here. We want orange armor, and then we want, well, red damage. Hey, wait a minute. I have that. So, right. It's the other way around. It's... What am I thinking? Right. Explosive does normal to orange armor. Actually, no, I'm doing it again. I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. We need blue armor. Because blue armor resists red damage. Not orange armor only brings it down to normal. My mind is too far gone in this light hour for me to actually fucking comprehend the damage grid. Right, so we want blue armor, which unfortunately we don't have that many because there aren't that many blue armored girls. Use Mutsuki, Tsubaki, and Azusa. Well, Tsubaki, yes, but Mutsuki. I suppose Mutsuki would do a lot of red damage, even though. So who do we have here for? Again, we don't. Sarika would probably also be. I think I'm seeing a pattern here. I think I am seeing a pattern here in which the game wants me to abide by. I guess I'm gonna have to actually just use. And the bunny girls are all the, where are the bunny? Oh, yeah, they're all the way down here. Well, I can throw Niru in there and she can kind of waltz around and kind of poke people. She's got orange armor, but again, I don't necessarily have a defense. Oh. That actually tells me what the defense is. Haruka there would defense 500, but that's not really going to do us very much here. Right. Okay, so obviously we want 2 healers because this is a bit of a cage match. Then we don't actually have anybody with blue armor. I don't actually think I really have anybody with blue armor, actually at all. Well, there's just damage type. I mean, there's fucking Karino, but she's not gonna do damage. So I don't think I actually have anybody with blue armor to throw at this situation. So we don't actually have a resistance here. Or at least I don't have anybody who would do that. Wait, hey, Yuzu doesn't have any fucking levels, but She's gonna be totally under par for this, so she's probably not gonna be doing nearly enough damage. Give a tip, use Akane. Akane also would probably help out in the whole thing, but you can always use Iori. I mean, yes. But she would be doing the ineffective damage type, though. So, Akane, well, yeah, I guess Akane... vulnerable and doing less damage, but she would be able to actually focus down a target. She would actually be able to assist in killing things. So, You can always rely on the tank to sponge the damage for you and focus on killing them faster. I suppose, yes, we're gonna have to try and see. But I think right now I'm just not prepared at all for this. Really not at all, because it's utilizing girls that I'm not actually used to using, that haven't leveled at all. And then also it probably will require me to actually spec into their abilities, which holy shit, materials grinding in this game sucks. Shoot the tank. She's squishy. Actually. Go, Sleepy Bear! Go! And then I didn't save Akane from that, but she at least got one ability off. Good, now all she needs to do is stay the fuck over there while I prepare the damage sponge. Good, you're all getting so close together. That's just great. That's just great. Lag. Spooky though, but lag. Sleep cures most things. Okay, so this is a good trick we picked up here. Where you just kind of force all the units into a fucking corner. So this is a good trick. We just need to be able to do the damage to actually survive doing this. And actually make it under, on the time bar. So this is a fun trick. Yet another reason why, you know, Serena is meta. So we may actually wind up killing some of them like this. Oh, Mutsuki's the boss and not Haruka. Wow, okay. I didn't actually notice that until now. Well. Walk over there. Force them to stray from the path, Sleepy Bear. Lead them astray from the will of God. Okay, so we're not gonna make time here, but in the event that we get enough damage to do so, we know how to do it now. This game mode is literally bait your tank with Serena. I can't even kill the supporting units in time. But hey, wait a minute. Whoa, wait, whoa, wait a minute. I just noticed how low her health bar is actually getting. So hang on. So hey, let's do that again with actually focusing on what the fuck is going on. But okay, so we learned a neat trick, which is forcing the tank off the screen and fucking with the AI. Okay. Oh, okay, we got something here. We can do... I think we might be able to do this one. So, what we're gonna do here is we're going to ignore the supporting units entirely. We can't kill them fast enough. We almost actually beat that, but we need to focus more energy on Mitsuki. Okay, I think we got something here. Trinity C has 3 healers. Good fucking god. What are they, making zombies over there? Okay. We didn't actually even need Akane for this, but we're gonna keep her around, obviously. Okay, before something horrible happens, go, Tsubaki. Go! Go, Sleepy Bear! Go to the other side of the map and stay there! Yes, attract all of that fire. Thank you. Oh no. Save Akane! Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. Okay, Akane is gonna need this to stay alive. And she still died. Okay, so we failed to attract Haruka because using Akane's skill... okay. Using Akane's skill resets aggro. Or maybe perhaps... okay, hang on here. Okay, so we need to make sure that Haruka is nowhere near Akane when she pops that skill. Maybe she's just too far. Possibly, but we need to move her. There's a bit of an art. We need to attract Haruka to Tsubaki close enough and then have her wait there until she can pop her ability. So we'll just go over there and not do anything else. Do healing. So we'll play this slow. Like that. Till she does that. Okay, now we got something. Everybody fucking focus on Mutsuki back there. Mutsuki, there's the same shit. Okay, now, please, move even farther away. No, don't move closer, you dorks. Okay. Okay, so now we just need to dump damage on Mutsuki and we're good. since I think we forced them to, yeah, okay, they're resetting on Mutsuki, so we actually needed to move them further back so our damage dealers would reset their aggro and attack Mutsuki directly. So this is entirely a game of trying to fuck with the AI in a passive manner, which is goofy as all fuck, but we're doing it. Basically, this is trying to exert control over the AI when you normally wouldn't have it. God damn it, Aru! And then Aru decides to just shoot at Akane, and that's a bit of a problem, but we got it. Don't need it, we got it. We're good. We can actually passive attack this down. All I need is one more attack on top of Mitsuki and we're good. Good. Oh, you have to kill them all? Oh, fuck. Oh, oh no. No, we're definitely not doing that. Nobody told me I had to kill everyone. Yeah, no. No. No, okay. Okay. So we've learned how to do this. The problem is, we need better girls for this. So we learned how to fuck this, but we still need to get over the gear check. That's the problem. Tsubaki went too far to the right. Probably, but the problem is that still wouldn't have helped because we needed to kill everyone on the field. And we don't have, our damage output isn't enough to kill all of the targets within the timer. If the timer wasn't there, we could sit there and do this forever. But we would have won if we had infinite time to do so, but the game has the stupid fucking timer, so there it is. So, in order to beat the timer, that's a damage check. That's just a damage gate. It's just a gear, is your gear and DPS via that upgrade, those upgrades, good enough to kill all of these units fast enough? Yes or no? If you answer no, there's no real way of getting around it. If you don't pass the gear or leveling check, or the DPS check, whatever you want to call it, if you are not this tall, you cannot ride this ride. So, we figured out how to fuck the AI, though. That's important. Good thing I learned that early, and now everybody who, who's watching Blue Archive and who's watching me play Blue Archive that doesn't know what I just did, now everyone knows. Now try Trinity. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. It's all on damage. It's all on damage once you figure out how to fuck the AI like that. But I'm sure if you had level 70, like, what, 8 is the current max level? Level 78 characters that are all max level and everything, you walk right over this shit. So, that's another way of doing it, but we figured out how to fuck with the AI in a way that's kind of like emergent gameplay level. So that's interesting to know. But, yeah, oof. Make an auto battle game dependent on managing the AI. Brilliant. I know, it's like, we're literally playing 6-dimensional chess. 75 currently on global. Right, okay, so if you have girls that are level 75 and you walk in here, you're probably gold if they have max skills. You probably wouldn't even need, you probably walk over A without a problem, and then B and C would probably give you an issue. Okay, so, heavy, light, oh, Jesus, fuck. Hanako's a healer, that doesn't matter, but healer, healer, and then, okay, so, heavy, light, and heavy. That's a bit of a weird one, but I suppose, since there is only, what? There's only, Fumi doesn't do that much damage. Her thing is she has a decoy. I'm level 75 with decent students and I can't do scrimmage C. C is really hard. I would expect it to be, you'd have to probably work into what I just did, or rather all the others. You'd probably have to work out something fucking silly to get through C. So C is obviously you've hit the level cap and you need to come up with something to get around the meme there. But for this, you could probably walk over this if you actually knew what the fuck you were, if you had just max level everything, you'd probably just do this do this perfectly fine. Okay, so one unit doing light damage who isn't really a damage dealer, she's a decoy. Rather, light armor, right? I'm looking at the wrong thing again, it's getting light. Okay, so red damage, orange damage, red damage. Okay, so orange, she probably would be fairly easy to get past, I guess. Okay, so we can't use blue, so the bunny girls are a no-go here. Okay, so this is field warfare. Though we probably can use Karen in this situation. So we'll have that, and also a healer. So Serena, because why not have Serena? And it's also useful. Oh, Field Warfare S. She has orange armor, which actually only one of them does. So actually, yes, Bunny Nero would actually be a pretty good idea. We don't really want orange armor for our whatchamacallit, for our units on the field, though. So Mitsuki can do good damage. That's fantastic. We've proven that she can, in fact, do good damage. But we need orange damage. So that means Iori. Where's Iori? All the way at the bottom, most likely. Yes. We don't really want orange armor, but she's the best armor damage unit that we have. We could probably throw in Akane here, too. Then there's, who do we want for damage? I mean, Nanomi? Nanomi isn't till, well, she's just under level cap, and then there's also, there's Nanomi, and then there's Momoi, who's also pretty good at this, but, not sure. Probably gonna have to figure out which is which, though, but, we'll see. We'll do a test here, because obviously we are testing. Okay, so the funny thing is with this, we can have Nero run and then run even further. So we don't want to do that, though, because the AI won't move, and they'll just snap on position to wherever the hell they are. They won't move, they'll just aggro something in range, which will be our backline, which we don't want. Boy fucking howdy, Nero getting shot to shit, though. Ah, good. The problem is their formation is kind of a problem. I need healing. I need healing. Okay, good. And that one got it, unfortunately. And then there's that fucking decoy. So yeah, we're running into the same problem we had before. In that we simply do not do enough damage, and even if we resist the damage types being applied to us, we kinda don't survive. So Nero might not have been the best tank for the situation, but yeah, this is way above our current level, or my current level with this. So we come back when we have like level 60 and girls at 5 stars. I.e., about when you actually need the parts that this shit gives you. Alright. So we understand that now. I suppose we go into PvP now. Because it's getting late and I'm probably gonna cut it here. We've been going for about 5 hours, seems about good enough. But, is Total Assault over? Yes, it is, unfortunately, Total Assault. Actually, I need to collect my rewards. Actually, I didn't get any rewards because it wasn't my season, duh. I didn't actually play. It was the last season that I fucking played. We'll be back, though. Okay, so now we just meme PvP here. Actually, I'm 15,000. I've actually just been off the board here. So, no battle history, okay? Let's just go in there and proceed to beat the shit out of everyone, I guess. It don't matter, we're gonna just roll over basically all the AI. So we're in the cheap seats right now because we haven't been playing PvP, so I guess we get on the board. And then maybe we'll make it to a place where the AI, where we actually start fighting players. This team did pretty fucking well the last time, though the terrain may have changed. But it doesn't really matter here. Actually, no, it hasn't. It's the same terrain. Meaning the same formation still works out. Wow! Instantly fucking dead. Yeah, that's, a 20 level difference will do that. Oof. Interesting that you didn't touch the raid when you have Bunny Karen and Bunny Asuna, which are like the biggest peeps for the raid. You see, Fizzy, it's because I wasn't here. I didn't actually get a chance to play, so I didn't actually get a chance to fight the Turbo Chicken because I wasn't actually here to do it. So I missed it, probably for my own detriment, because I wasn't here. I'm probably going to be playing the game more often now, as, well, more regularly to catch things like this, because I need to be streaming more often now. This is the only job for me, unfortunately, or fortunately. It's an easy job for me to do. I've been doing it for 5 years, but it's one that I need to do about the same as I was before, or even more. So, I'll be here to play Blue Archive a little bit more pro-like. I'm committed to this game because I want, I want to do something fun with this, but we'll probably we'll figure it out as we go, I guess. Because clearly I need to actually again play the metagame girls and do things like level Sarika and then get event girls that are really good and then proceed to dump mats and the girls that are also meta and See, here's the thing. This is how I see it. If you play the meta, anybody can play the meta, but if you're playing the meta, you're just playing the hard counters or the best counters to things that exist in the game. Basically, you're not actually even playing the game yourself, though it is kind of funny to fuck over the AI and by using the, walking forward with the healer. That's interesting. Even if you don't stream, maybe it is a good idea to just dump your AP to level up. That's actually what I've been doing, doing the menial tasks in the background. Saving the story progress and the mission progress and then, the relationship stuff for on stream, and then just kind of throwing shit in there for getting materials, because you need to be here to material grind. The material grind sucks. There's no replacement for the material grind. You have to be here to do that. The material grind is keenly important to your progress, and then, on top of that, a bitch that is time-consuming as all hell. Rather, not even really time-consuming. It's slow. It doesn't consume your time, because they stop you from doing it most of the time. You only get one crack at it, and they give you pitiful kind of rewards for it, and then you can't do anything else. You have to come back tomorrow for the same pitiful rewards. It's like a bread line. The game's telling me how fast I can progress, which is kind of annoying. I hate that. Games like, say, Girls Frontline or Azur Lane do not have this problem. Though you are restricted by the resources that you have in those games, I have never had a problem with oil in Azur Lane. Never, ever, ever, ever. Girls Frontline maybe, but that's only after I've been irresponsibly gatching forever. That's me being stupid and crippling myself. It doesn't passively stop me. But unfortunately, the problem in this game is that, yeah, you do need to abide by a certain group of girls that are the best at everything that they do, and then you have to dump resources into all of those girls in order to make it through, which is really fucking annoying. Sounds like the game wants you to focus on raising one girl at a time. It kind of does, but you do also need to abide by damage types and like how that works. So you actually have to maintain a set number of girls within certain brackets. Basically, it wants you to focus on the top performing girls in their brackets. But the problem is, then no other girl actually matters. Like, Haruka is funny, but she's not meta primarily because she takes so long to raise. She's just impractical to utilize, even if her abilities are, at the end of the day, pretty effective in terms of how how high her defense resistances get. She's just not meta because she takes so many resources to bring up. It's not the same for every girl. It's even more so because she's a 1-star. So, what would you do? Would you level Haruka, or would you level someone like Summer Iori? Depends on if you needed a tank, I suppose. But better question, would you level Haruka, or would you level Tsubaki? You'd level fucking Tsubaki. Because she's already effective out of the box, and generally speaking, you're going to be using her for a lot more situations. That's the problem. This game is actually a slave to its own metagame because it's so simplistically designed. Now imagine if it's with Genshin, you'll have less tries per day and the stats are random. Haruka is meta for indoors PvP. I suppose yes, but she's still incredibly hard to use. Well, incredibly hard to bring up. So you have to be preparing for that, and she's only one area, and then you have to be utilizing other tanks like Tsubaki, and like Bunny Niru, who's also really good. And Bunny Niru's a red tank. Oh, actually, she has light armor, right? I could go around in circles. What'd I miss? I was eating and visiting family. Not much, aside from the fact that we can't, wait, what? You can recharge tickets now? I didn't know that! So wait a minute, I have infinite tries for try-harding PvP? Wow! I can spend money to be a tryhard. Amazing. Also, on top of that, for Genshin Impact's comment, at least Genshin Impact's kind of a nice game, even if it's still a gacha game. Genshin Impact is still more of a game than Blue Archive. Under the skin of everything, Genshin Impact is basically just someone's wacky fucking take on Breath of the Wild, which is actually pretty intriguing for a gacha game. The gacha game components are the worst part of that game, though, because they're so jammed in, but they don't ever really stop you. So there are ways that you could use Haruka as a better tank, but the problem is that she's just so kind of off the beaten path, and you'd get more use out of other girls. Which means that those girls are going to get the resources in front of Haruka. Is it? Genshin gets boring really fast, but you're playing the game more actively. I mean, it depends on how much you like, you know, grinding and playing open world games, but you're more there. This is all Flash, but there's not much game. It's like your phone is it's like the CPU on your phone is a more active participant than you are in this game. It's fun to look at, but you're not the one playing it. The CPU on your phone is. Genshin's not for everybody, but it's way more of a fucking game than this, unfortunately. Like even right now, PvP, wow, what do I do? It's a gear check. It is legitimately a gear check. Everything in this game is basically a gear check it depends on your level and what girls you're throwing at, yes, but again, that just works down to damage. And then once you complete, do you do enough damage? Yes, ding, you win.
Mission complete.
Genshin is horrible regardless, it's not even a mobile game. It's kind of funny, that's not even really a mobile game, but someone decided that they would do that. Genshin isn't that bad, though. I wouldn't call that bad, it's just, it's not, whatchamacallit, it's kind of a dull sort of random-ass fucking grind to get, to get anywhere, I suppose? But in the end, it's still a competent game for what it is, and then, then you look at all of the art for all of the characters, and everybody's fucking infatuated with it, even though, well, most of the game relies on you being an ass man, I suppose, in terms of what girls you like, because, yeah, the game is basically like 90% butts. Traditionally, according to people I talk with in Hong Kong, Japan, Taiwan, there are fellow gacha grinders. Most gacha like this want you to do horizontal upgrading with peaks of focused upgrading on power characters. That way you have set characters with strong meta to carry the other characters as you bring them up to brute force parity. Somewhat sensible, yes, that's basically one way of doing it, but the problem is that you basically, that means that you use the powerful characters to corp drag the other characters. So what you'd want to do is, like, say, Iori is a meta character in a lot of cases. So what you would want to do is you would dump all of your resources into Iori, and then you basically just keep everybody at level parity. They wouldn't get any resources, but they'd get leveling for skills. I mean, they get leveling for raw levels, and then their raw stat values, and not any of their skills. Iori gets all of the skills because she's worth doing that, because there's a greater effect in doing that. And hey, look, we might actually be fighting players now. Wow. Okay. Arizu, huh? I've never actually fought her. Well, actually fought her in an at-level situation. We have fought her with the auto battles. I've never actually fought. Let's see how well she does against the Tsubaki tank. Never actually fought her in a level parity sort of situation, and then to back that up, there's always Nero. So actually, yeah, you can actually pay for PvP tickets. I don't know if that was actually there before. They may have changed that with the update, but then again, I may not have actually pressed the button. I may have just seen 0 tickets and went, well, I guess I can't play anymore. So that might have been my mistake here. So let's get up there and actually start to do something, because we have a fair amount of girls to do something. And that is a sizable chunk of damage. Their Tsubaki is dead, though. That means their time is short. And their Arisu is dead, and there goes that. Okay, not bad. Did we finish the story at this time? Well, we're still ongoing because the story now has another like 15 chapters to it on chapter 2 of volume 1. And then we get over to the other chapters. So we finished part 1 of volume 1. Part 1 volume 1 part 1. An introductory guide to crazy women of Kavotos. But yeah, nah. All right. Let's fucking do this. We're doing this in leaps and bounds because apparently I can pay for this. And it rewards me with more gems than I put in. So now we get to be a tryhard here in the back here. At least we can do kind of sort of PvP sorta until we run into somebody who's like level 70. To clarify, yes, you corpse drag, but the meta characters also act as a buffer to allow for progress so you can upgrade the skills and stats of other characters. You can get around... You can round out your roster until ideally you have everyone maxed, right? You would use the power advantages that the peak power characters that give you to unlock maps, which give you resources to upgrade the other girls. Okay, that's another tank down. Oh, well there Karen took out my tank, but too bad, it's already over. GG, though. Started watching your boy Kong Ming, and holy shit, it's good. Well, okay, don't know who that is, but fine. So, I put all my resources into the bunny girls, though I probably should be spending them elsewhere, but fuck you, I want to use the bunny girls. However, it's gonna take us a while to actually get up to... You see, I'm putting more resources, and you see that guy? These people are kind of an issue. Can we get someone that has kind of like, sort of somewhere near my level up there? Anybody? Anybody else? That's kind of close enough. It's an anime about music. Oh, okay. Yes, more tickets. Yeah, so those people with level 70, they may not have, actually, no, they do say what level the character is. That's not account level, that's the level of the fucking characters. So yeah, those people, we can't fight those people because raw stats will just be too much of a wall to get over. So, also, Haruka being cute. I like Haruka, I want to level Haruka, the only problem is it's incredibly unwise to waste resources in that general area, but you know what, fuck it. Being a streamer, I have to do something ridiculous, and that something ridiculous may in fact be doing all off-pick, anti-meta shit and getting away with it. Okay, good. We're holding up, though. This is good. Okay, good. We could actually beat that. Wow. I guess that means there's no equivalent to 3-star only guides in AK for this thing. I mean, I'm not quite sure how those are written, but this game really comes down to do enough damage. And PvP is literally just use meta girls or die. Like, see all the teams with Tsubaki tanks? It's because Tsubaki is the best tank. In most situations. Yes, They've got upgraded guns. You see these nerds? These nerds can do this. fucking Hibiki with upgraded gun. God damn it, you people. You have no shame. Look at y'all, you I'm min-maxing too. I'm using Tsubaki and Ori. Who the fuck am I? I don't think we can get any higher, though, because everyone's level 70 up here. And this takes a long-ass time to get to. So basically, these are people who've been playing uninterrupted since launch. Good for them, but unfortunately, yeah, life's kind of difficult and keeps me out of things. So I think level, like, 65 is the lowest we're going to get. I mean, there's... that's upgraded, so I'm not really gonna want to fuck with them. And I only know one person out of all of these groups, so this is where things start to get really wacky. Can I get a level 60 up there? A 60, good enough. I'm not going to win. If I win, I'll be shocked. But I'm probably not going to win. I am most likely, definitely, not going to win, because this is where all the Hibiki posters are sitting. Because I don't have Hibiki either. Another meta girl that I could be using that would help out all of my efforts. But I've got bunny girls, so I don't really care. It's just that, well, I kind of need to do things that are a spectacle, and just they're not even hitting her. What? Wow! This is so fucking formulaic. Both Tsubakis use their ability at the exact same time. Yeah, no, I'm not. You can't break that. That is literally, the levels are too fucking high. And that's it! Once again, we ran into the part where it's a gear check, and now I can't physically play anymore. Well, that's that. What am I to do? Nothing. We managed to make it to, like, rank 700, but I don't think there's that many people on the board to actually fight against. But hey, PvP tokens. This'll do just fine. I can't really do any better than this. But now my only fault is you're not level 70, kid. And that's gonna take forever. But hey, at least I can pay for PvP tickets now. The only problem is, I can't get any higher in PvP, realistically, because I'm only level 45. But hey, we got enough. I actually got nearly enough for another gacha roll. What can we do with those PvP tokens, though? I mean, we can focus on getting Mashiro. Mashiro's kind of meta, so maybe grab her. We don't want to spend any of this on any of these combat reports, but this energy would be useful because you use this. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna save them. I'm just gonna save them and slowly actually buy Mashiro. Okay, so what can we do for... What can we do for 200 credits or 200 gems real quick? I suppose we can do a little bit more of the story, even though I thought I was gonna cut it. I guess not. I lied. Furniture. It'd be nice if I had some sort of resource pinata, though. But I suppose leveling, again, is all this game... Well, what we're playing right now is the only game there is in Blue Archive because there's no gameplay to it. The gameplay is basically auto battles and using EX abilities and when you have them on charge. Create a gift. Because the affection does actually increase the stats of the girl, so... That does help after a while. When you get them to 5 stars, the max level is 100, which gives you sizable buffs. Okay, artifacts, gifts for students, low-grade substances, normal-grade substances, growth material. Yeah, just growth materials, I think. I don't really know. There's too many fucking nodes to choose from, honestly. I would much rather it just say, here, this is leveling materials, this is gifts, this is furniture, this is some other random bullshit, rather than it being separated and so, a course of what the hell it is, I suppose, would be the right term. Just watch the stories and do story missions, I suppose so. It's... Activity reports, great. Fantastic. And yeah, doing that would be sensible. So let's go into the story before we get stuck in Momo talk, because we're gonna be there all fucking night. Okay, so where are we here in the story here, aside from in the middle of a gigantic fucking mess? So farewell, problem solver. So where's problem solver riding off into the sunset? Sigh. Don't just stand there, Aru. Let's get moving already. Sigh. We have to leave the office, don't we? Excuse me, where should I put this? Huh? Wow, look at this. Aru worked really hard on this calligraphy. Throw it into the burning pile of trash over there. Wow. Yikes. You can't throw that away. We have to take it with us. But it's just your old calligraphy homework. Do one bad thing each day. What a strange message. The sign that says do bad things on the sign of the dork's office. Do bad things for entertainment. Okay. But it'll be worth about 100 million yen in 10 years or so. Yes, and all of my VODs on YouTube will start making me mad bucks. One of these days when I make it famous and I rule the world. Yep. Everyone will want to come back and watch my VODs and look at and be amazed at how much of a incompetent dork I was. You look so down, Aru. What's up, boss? I don't think Aru is happy to be moving out of the office. All right, so they're abandoning the post because Gehenna knows they're here. So good. Want to hear some shit? Some people did calculations on Diablo Immortal for how much you'll need to spend to get max level endgame gear. That number is 10,000 to 550,000 in the current iteration of the game. $550,000 to get to the endgame. Okay, yeah, I know gacha games make a lot of fucking money, but maybe you shouldn't be making your game entirely around that kind of expectancy out of money, guys. Maybe you shouldn't be doing that. Also, I just missed that. Well, whatever. The fight with Abitos also ended. The fight with Abitos also ended on a sour note. But yes, Masuki is just talking about what we're doing. Those backstabbers, how could they target those who fought alongside them? They're cowards. That's what they are. This is I don't even know what the fuck to call this, because it's not pot calling the kettle black stuff. It's pot calling the kettle black and in the kitchen with all black cookware. Look, it's a game for the Saudi oil princes. They know their target audience. Clearly, that's the only audience that they could do. They saw that one guy that spent $500,000 on gems for Blue Archive and said, "We want that guy." The money in the bag was left at the ramen place to cover the repairs, Aru. Shut up! Shut up! I know I'm not a hard-boiled outlaw. Wow, character development. Our boss is so high maintenance. But that's Aru's charm. She's so much fun to be around. That's true, Aru. If it weren't for you, I don't know if I would still be alive today. Wow, that's heavy as shit, Haruka. I look up to you more than anyone, Aru. Fangirl. Also, there's the Yuri art. I said shut up! Evo. That's it. Everything's loaded. Where should we go now? Part of the problem with Blue Archive is they wanted this to be the next FGO. It's not. With more engaging looking gameplay. And sadly, they fell into the same failing of FGO. With the lack of gameplay content and less than needed to make up... With the lack of gameplay content and less than needed to make up for story. With that said, there are plans for more mechanics and content to add gameplay and story. That though on this game surviving long enough. That's on the game surviving long enough. And the dev team getting more manpower to get it out in a timely manner and level of quality. See, this is the kind of thing they kind of fuck themselves, because this has a lot of polish. I will say that this game does look good, and the story is nice for what it is. It's just that, yeah, you kind of fucked yourself, kid. You kind of screwed yourself, kid. You made a game with very flashy, high level, and very good looking content, and now you need to keep that level all of the time. So everything has to be that high quality every time, or people will notice. And if you put out low quality content next to high quality content that you've already made, it will detract from the high quality content that you've already made. So, Also good. They calculated how much time free non-paying players would need to get to max endgame gear. The amount is 10 fucking years. Yeah, that's a highway robbery in a gacha game. That is they're all highway robbery at the end of the day. These are all slot machines. They're all basically cleverly disguised gambling casinos. That is clearly that game is designed to just be that and not really actually be anything else. Well, I may be playing slot machines here, and I may spend a little bit too much money on them, honestly. But really, at the end of the day, at least these games know who I am, know what the audiences of their games are, and that audience likes cute girls doing cute things, with pretty classy writing here. So at least there's that when you have this. So if they're all absolutely not gambling casinos in game outfits, more or less. It's fucking 3 slot machines wearing a video game suit. So if they're all that, well, at least I have cute girls here, and at least, well, there's the Dojin and independent artists who make art for these to enhance the cute girls doing cute things into the cute girls doing adult things that the game can't provide by itself, but heavily encourages. Funny thing, Diablo Immortal did not release in Belgium or the Netherlands, despite Blizzard saying there was no gambling in the game. Yes, there is. They lied. And yes, those countries, and a lot of the EU in general, does not like the gambling, so they have banned the gambling. So, as you can see here, it's actually rather unfortunate. Rather than being excised, or it knowing any better, the corruption of this world in several regards, not just for video games, but with a lot of everything. Almost nearly everything we see in the world outside, which is funny enough why we're here playing with the, we're in here in the nice, in playing the game that gives us at least a nice thought. That's why we're here playing with the anime girls. Corruption and bad behavior and bad actors are literally just continuing to be corrupt, bad actors with questionable behavior, I guess until the camel's back finally gives the fuck out. Until the floor finally falls out from under them. They're going for broke. Which is... Oh, I wish we didn't have to do this every 5 minutes, but apparently the people who can actually stop these things aren't really all that great at doing that. Somehow, only the gacha games realize cute, sexy girls sell. Well, see, Argatson, that's the thing. Other people also realize this, because sex sells isn't new. It's not new. There's a reason why we call prostitution the oldest profession in the world. It's not new. But currently, in Western game development, we've kind of screwed ourselves in that regard because of all the wokeness. They won't do this. They could, but they can't bring themselves to make cute girls doing cute things because it's against their personal ideology. It's failing anyway. Hopefully, within 5 years, it'll all be a burning pile of just shit as it is, and we'll all be moving on with our lives very swiftly. But you see, this is the thing. They can't do that in the Western world because they fucked themselves out of doing that. Even though, in the end, cute girls doing cute things is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with playing a game and wanting to go on an adventure with a cute girl. There is absolutely nothing wrong with this, but unfortunately... rampant wokeism and feminism, more likely, a combination of everything, sees this as, ew, male fantasy. Ew. So what does the West do? They try to copy the gambling mechanics out of this, because that's totally what we want, guys, right? Yep. Yeah, right. This is what I want when I play these games, right? It's gambling, right? It's all the gambling, right? Cute girls barely dressed with entertaining personalities and interesting stories. No. I just like playing a slot machine. Yeah. That's what I want to do, and that's what Western game development tries to copy, and it sucks, and it's awful, and no one likes it. The reason why we tolerate the gambling mechanics in these games is because when they back up, it's at least a nice thought, as I keep saying. I'm going off on a massive fucking tangent here, but... gacha games are not unique in realizing that sex sells. It's just that other people have chosen to try and get around that because they're either A, stupid, don't get it, or they're just absolutely just, they're one of these they're idealists with no survival instincts, which is kind of why, again, everything is going off a cliff now, because all these people are marching into a corner completely wrong, and rather than turn around and admit that they're wrong and actually help make the world and the human race make the world a better place and further the human race in a positive light, they're just gonna march off screaming the wrong things until we can't hear them anymore, or they rip their vocal cords, effectively. So, at least we've got this, and Blue Archive is nice for what it is. Unfortunately, I won't have my anime where it's just a really esoteric take on Negima, so I just have it in my head, but maybe one day I'll be able to do something along these lines. If I ever actually figure out how the hell this world works, because this is a really weird world. It's a nice world, though. I suppose, in a way, it's one of the few nice escapist places left. It's a game based entirely on gambling to further its own means, but at least as a prostitute, it's unsavory. There's no emotion in it, and there's no real thing backing behind it other than getting money out of me. At least in that regard, similar to a prostitute, this prostitute is concerned about providing quality service for what you pay for. I'm an American. You buy a product and you get what you pay for. We understand that. Thank you, Max Payne 3. But quite like that, I wouldn't know right from wrong if the other was helping the poor and the other was banging my sister. I just look at the world and all I can do is think of what my late bubbly grandmother would say to any idiot that she had to work with or under. Darfarkus, translation, you'll be the death of me. Yep, you're here. We're entertained. However, this is kind of annoying sometimes. So Goon, those numbers are more likely to go up with the updates adding content. Immortal is a game designed around paying to get shit. Yeah, from everything I've heard, I've seen that. Aru is not a prostitute. She would be if you probably, but there's a Dojin plot there. She would be if blank 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 blank. She would be a prostitute if you told her that having sex with Sensei makes her a badass. She would totally fucking believe that. You can't tell me I'm wrong. You cannot tell me I'm fucking wrong. You cannot tell me that Aru wouldn't totally believe or at least consider the fact that sleeping around makes her look cooler. Can't fucking tell me. Also drinking as well, but we're getting into weirder topics there, but we get there every 5 seconds. But let's save the talking for when we're actually out of this, I guess. But as we were, tangents aside, you know why I'm here. I'd like to think I know why you're here, and I agree with why you're here. Let's just leave it at that for now, because really, fuck the world outside. Jesus Christ, it gets worse every time you look out there. You're wrong, Pulse Ratio. Okay, sure. I'm not wrong. Mitsuki is a slut. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that's wrong. That one's totally a slut, though, unapologetically. We know that. Well, if no one has a plan, should we head back to Gehenna? No, isn't that what you guys are running from? Hello, everyone. Oh, well, it's me, President of the FBI. Hi, girls. You? Shale Sensei? Whoa, it's Sensei. You're here. Hi, girls. I came to ask you, a few questions. How do you feel about bunny suits? And, you open to being hired? You being an extrajudicial, organization within Kavotos, I do have a blank check. And I currently find myself in need for firepower because apparently someone's trying to stalk me. Interested? What are you doing here? You're on Abidos' side. I'm on my own side, thank you. The side with the hookers and blow. Yeah, but Sensei's always saying that we should get along. That's true, and Sensei did help us when we were fighting the prefect team. Yeah, I did the iPad real good there, guys. Sensei doesn't seem to have any malicious intent. Besides, we're just about to leave. There's no reason to be hostile now. Malicious intent aside from forcing you all to wear bunny costumes, but that's not, I think you'll like it too. It's not malicious if I think you're going to enjoy it. FBI, get in the van. You're leaving? We're not leaving. We're moving on so we can get more commissions. So let's go already. Hope to see you soon, Aru. Of course, Sensei. I can see us doing business together. Though, we can't right now since we're so busy. Maybe some other time. Yeah, it's not like we'll never visit Abidos again. I kind of like this place. Well, yeah. Yes, I agree. Again, I'd be hiring them right about now. I'd pay them double their going rates, and they'd probably immediately, drop what the fuck they were doing and then move into the FBI office. The FBI recruiting criminals to do official FBI business. Wow, that's a shocking new concept. I'm sure that's never happened before. Hey, if the world's gonna be corrupt out there, I can be corrupt right the fuck back. Of course, I'll come back for the ramen. Oh wait, we blew that up. It was delicious. Join my school, Outer Heaven! Yeah, guys, soon the truck loaded with Problem Solver 68's worldly possessions passed through the alley. But yeah, hey guys, we're gonna go out to... I'm putting together a team. We're gonna go out to this place I have all set up. It's an oil rig out in the desert. Aru's gun is badass. It's just a PSG one. They seem to be quite common. Haruna has the same gun. Hello, Master. I've come to check on you. Master? Are you all right, Master? Oh, right. Yes. Rad Shiba. Ah, Sarika. And Sarika's friend, Ayane. You're here early. How are you feeling? Even Sensei's here. I'm fine. It was just a scratch. What about your shop? Well, I'm sorry I had to let you go, Sarika. Unfortunately, well, you're gonna have to find a new place to work, kid. The old place is burned down. Why are you apologizing? I can't exactly work in a building that's been leveled. I was actually gonna close the shop soon anyway. It just happened earlier than I planned. Well, I kept her going as long as she possibly could, but the old ship couldn't hold water. Not enough business. Unfortunately, you can't take over the world with a ramen shop in, well, basically an abandoned city. What? You were going to close your shop? Yeah, I already had an eviction notice from the building owner. The building owner? What are you talking about? Buildings in the Abidos district are all owned by the Abidos school, so your shop has to be... Actually, the Abidos Student Council couldn't pay off its debt, so ownership of the building changed. I guess you didn't know it because it happened so long ago. Right, yeah, so, yeah, girls, it's been real grand of you guys continuing to pay off your debt. However, you've basically already lost everything, but it's okay, you were in over your head from the beginning. Us adults in our irresponsible, stupid bullshit sold you all out, and now you're at the bottom of the fucking ocean, basically trying to compare heights and, trying to climb the wreck of the Titanic and making it look like Everest. But, well, the game was rigged from the start, kids. What? Really? The property was sold? To whom? Was it the Kaiser Corporation? That name sounds right, but I'm not too familiar with all the documents and contracts. If that's what's happened. Yeah, what is... so it seems that the Kaiser Corporation is involved in land development! It may have something to do with all of this. Sarika, Sensei, you should go ahead back to the school. I have to check something before I go. Huh? What is it? I'll go with you, Ayane. Okay, in that case, you should go back to the club room first, Sensei. We'll be right behind you. Alright, I have something to... Alright, I also have something to tell everyone. Master, don't even think about retiring yet, alright? Oh, Sarika, I saw a strange bag of money in the restaurant. Use it to repair your shop. Eh? Well, if the building was demolished, you don't own it anymore. The land, sure, but you can probably rebuild the shop somewhere else. Let's go, Sarika. I don't know where we're going, but okay. See you later, Sensei. What's going on here? Everyone has a story. Yep. We're in a game that basically the entire gameplay is, well, somewhat kind of sort of based around everybody having a story. But right, a billion tangents aside, if I'm gonna play in a casino, at least I have cute girls here. At least there's that. People will, the culture at large, or rather, well, not really the culture at large. We all know the people screaming about, feminism and wokeism, they're all a tiny majority that it's being basically warped by the corruption of this world because they're stupid. They're stupid and they're easy to manipulate. But, unfortunately, we just have to ride out the storm until all the stupid people stop being able to do anything, which would hopefully be shortly. At least we have good company here. The company may not, our company, the company that we have here may be majorly interested in getting the money out of us, but I suppose they appreciate the money because, well, they're not exactly a huge fucking company, or rather, the development studio isn't. Nexon, yeah. See you later, I got some. Okay, so we need, I suppose we get to see what's going on with the story more, since probably about two more story, two more story segments, and we'll have enough to do a roll, and we'll probably end the night on that. Everyone has a story. Yes, we know that, but what are theirs? What's mine, though? We don't know about mine yet. Oh, Sensei, you're certainly here early. Star. We still have a lot of time left before the meeting begins. Nanomi, you're already here. Sure am. I got here early to do some cleaning. I just couldn't sit still. How's the master doing? Well, his health seems fine. Oh, I'm glad. I thought it would be too overwhelming for him if we all went to the hospital together, so I didn't go with the others. I'll have to go with Shiroko and Hashino later. But when you say his health seems fine, do you mean that there's another problem? You're pretty sharp, Nanomi. Haha, call it a hunch. You left with Sarika and Ayane, but came back alone, so I thought maybe something had happened. Okay then, you can tell me once we're all together, if it's important, then we should all know about it. Okay, sure. A lot has changed since you came here. We got our very first advisor, and we were able to fight off the gangs that had been harassing us. We secured the supplies we needed, and we've overcome so many problems. But it seems like now we have more problems to face than ever. The Helmet Gang, Problem Solver, the Prefect Team, the Kaiser Corporation. I wonder what else lies ahead. I hope there's an explanation for why the fuck I'm here somewhere buried in that, or at least more bunny girls. That's what I'm betting on. I'll get up and work for that. But unfortunately, we'll never know until it actually fucking happens. Do you think the Foreclosure Task Force will be able to keep moving forward? We're gonna have to, because... well, maybe here in the story, but also definitely to us outside in the real world. Right now is a really shitty place to stop, and you know what Winston Churchill said? When you're in hell, keep going. I'm here, so, well, I can't exactly inspire everyone, but I can at least tell you, with a straight face, yeah, now's a bad time to lay down and die. Don't do that. Moving on, though. Yep. If you say so, then it must be true. Haha, you have the head of the FBI on your side with a blank check. Bicycle. Right. Hi, Nanome Sensei. Oh, Shiroko, are you here to wait with us? Where's Hashino? Hashino? She's already here. She's probably taking a nap somewhere around the school again. You are here because Hell traded your soul for a new lava pool. It was a hell of a deal. Yeah, thanks, Nix. Yeah, so I was worth less than a swimming pool. Yep. Okay. Sensei, how's Master? Master is Yep. Sensei told me that Master's health is fine. But it seems like there's something else going on, so we should all meet up to discuss it. Okay, I get it. I'll go back first, then. Somehow Shiroko seems kind of off, right? Right? That's the vibe I got, too. She seemed kind of nervous for some reason. I hope I'm just imagining it. Let's go check. Yeah, okay. Let's go ask her and see if there's anything up. Ow, that hurt, Shiroko. Don't act like you don't know anything. Uh-oh. That sounded like Shiroko's finally, caught wind of Hoshino basically hiding shit from us. And she's not too pleased with the aloof bullshit. Let's get in there, making sure nobody kills each other. They are armed, after all. Act? I don't know what you're talking about. That's a lie. It's not a lie, huh? Huh? Hoshino, Shiroko, what's going on here? Calm down, everyone. Nobody listens to me when I say that, but... what the hell is going on? This is between me and Hoshino. I'm sorry, but please leave us. Foreclosure Task Force. That sounds like another name for IRS. Yes. Foreclosure Task Force, except experts on making sure foreclosures make it through and are completed and not resisted. The anti-foreclosure task force. Well, you wouldn't be using anti in the real world, but never mind, moving on. No can do. There are no secrets in the foreclosure task force. You know that we're all on the same team, right? So if you don't explain what's going on, you'll be punished. Says Nomi, racking giant minigun. True. So... guess I got caught trying to sneak in a nap to rest my old bones. Yeah, Shino, cut the bullshit. You're like 14. But that's not fair. You already know how lazy I am. It comes as naturally to me as breathing. Oh, you don't have to get so angry, Shiroko. Shiroko tends to take things too seriously. Well, it should be about time for the meeting. Let's head to the club room. I don't believe her either, but I'm sure there's probably going to be an explanation here eventually, even if we have to get it out of someone via gunpoint. You okay, Nanomi? Yes, I think she's hiding something. It's okay, though. Everyone has at least one secret they hold close. We should go too, Sensei. We can't keep everyone waiting. Here I am trying to help, and I have to deal with all these broads and their vapors hiding the plot from me. Awkward. Guys, this is bad. Look at this. It's a land registration map of the district. Huh? Eh? Why does everything feel so tense? Did something happen? No, not really. Everything's fine. Okay, more importantly, we've just learned something very serious. Yes, it's urgent. Everyone please take a look at this. Let me guess, the corporation's been slowly buying up all of the land, and they need to get rid of us because we own the empty plot in the middle of Tokyo! It's Yakuza. Suddenly, our school is, subject to land development. What's this, a map? This is a property map of the Abydos district, which includes a record of all its most recent transactions. Huh? You mean this document confirms who owns the land? Everyone knows that Abydos' lands belongs to the school. So what's the point of showing us this? No, that's not true. When we visited the hospital this morning, Master explained everything. Most of the buildings in Abydos district, including the Shibaseki ramen shop, are not owned by our school. What? What are you talking about, Ayane? The Abydos district doesn't belong to Abydos, then. Yes, yeah, that's about it. Flap. The current owner is... Kaiser Construction. Oh no. Land development. So, let me get this straight. Girls, You are the foreclosure task force of Abydos High School and the Abydos region, apparently. You have had a massive debt to the Kaiser Bank that says that, for a loan that was given out to the Abydos region for disaster relief, which you have been fighting the massive pile of debt which has slowly eroded the entire region and your school. You are sitting here paying this gigantic loan with minimum payments that you can barely actually meet, let alone actually make any progress on. But the kicker is you don't actually own any of this shit anymore. You've been paying a loan for shit you don't even own. You don't actually own any of the things that you're paying for. The seats that you're sitting on have already been sold to someone else. Wow. That's quite a revelation, isn't it? And this is all probably for land development. What? Yep. It's probably all for land development. What a shame. Okay, there's that, but I think we get more. I think we get a little more. I think it's probably not going to be 50. It's probably going to be like 20.
Yes.
Yep. It's 20. Okay, well that means that probably if they give us 40 again for the next story segment, we will likely have enough for a gacha roll then. But this story's getting good. So what's going on here with this plot aside from the fact that well, we don't really know what's going on at all in most cases, honestly. Everybody's fucking hiding something from us. Be at 40, then we'll have just enough for a gacha roll. So what's going on? Kaiser Construction? You mean the Kaiser Corporation? The Abydos district belongs to Kaiser. Yes, to the king. Does that include the Shibaseki ramen shop? Yes, the building already belongs to the Kaiser Corporation. The eviction order was issued some time ago. So Master decided to close the shop. He said it was bound to happen eventually. And another question for the operator of this train: hair or no hair? That's an odd question, but hair, I suppose. Yes. If I understand what's going on here, the bonus points you get from braids don't really mean anything if you can't see the braids. However, I know that angle would be kind of weird. If it doesn't look too odd, I suppose. No one knows what the fuck we're talking about, but I suppose I'm keeping a secret from even the audience now, but very soon, ladies and gentlemen, this won't be a secret anymore. Oh. Well, of course, Deco. It looks a little better. A little bush makes it look a little better. Right off the fucking rails with the Riska comments. So yes, sir. Yes. Moving on. Girls, I'm a totally upstanding and presentable adult with no skeevy hobbies or lines to people who draw art. No. No, I'm a respectable, responsible adult. Moving on here. What we were saying about the entire state being owned by someone else? What now? Apparently I've disgusted Tanya, but don't worry, not that much. No, don't worry, not gonna get any radical out of there. It just looks a little better. Moving on, just a little bit. So Master, happened eventually. What? No way, not the ramen shop. Not only that, but the main building of Abydos, along with the surrounding desert and wilderness, and even the buildings that nature has not reclaimed yet, all of that already belongs to them. The only areas that they don't have control over are the main building of the school and parts of the surrounding area. But how's this possible? How could the land in the Academy District have been traded away? Wow, gee, it's almost like those adults, left and, cut and ran, so obviously they sold their houses for money to go move somewhere else. Who would do such a thing? Adults out to save their own skin? It must have been the Abitos Student Council. The Student Council has voting rights on school assets. Only the Student Council will be authorized to do this. She's right. The transaction was led by Abitos' previous Student Council. Oh, well, it seems like our predecessor sold us out. But the Abitos Student Council has been gone for 2 years. Yes, no further deals have come to light since the Student Council disappeared. I see. 2 years ago. Ah, yes. Is that the time of the incident? What have they done? Those idiot Student Council members. How could they sell the school's land to the Kaiser Corporation? They didn't even give us a cut. The school belongs to the students. Why would they do something like this? Money. Money. They're here for the money. Money. More fucking Red Dead reaction. Red Dead. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Reaction images from Red Dead Redemption 2. My brain is like an ancient and slowly deteriorating Gloriana-class Imperium battleship. I suppose that, in English, I suppose that's, you're tired, Tanya? I'm tired too. I've definitely had enough coffee. I think I'm gonna have we're gonna end this with a gacha roll after the plot gets rolling on, and then I'm gonna have a drink and I'm gonna go to bed. This is huge, and we had no idea that even happened. The district belongs to the school. That's common knowledge. So we were only concerned about the school's debt, not the school's assets. If only I had known sooner. Even if you had known, there's nothing you could have done. This happened before you entered the school, before the foreclosure task force had even been formed. Yoshino, did you know anything about this? Oh right, you used to be part of the Abitos Student Council, didn't you? Oh really, is that true? Yes, in fact, she was vice president of the last Student Council. So, Yoshino, what's going on? Oh well, that's true, but I never met the upperclassmen. From 2 years ago. By the time I joined the Student Council, all of the former members had already resigned. The number of enrolled students was single digits. There were no faculty members, and the classes had been suspended for a long time. The Student Council room was like an empty warehouse, and none of the previous members had left any documents. It was a time when the school building was moved several times to avoid ruin. What? The last Student Council was only the new student president and me. The president was an idiot with the lowest grades in the school and accepted the position blindly, and I was an ill-tempered first year. Ugh, everything was a mess. The student with the lowest grades was the student body president? What kind of student council is that? This sounds like a fucking tax evasion scheme in the making here. Grades don't indicate whether someone is suited for a job, Sarika. Your grades aren't that great either. I know that. Why are you bringing up my grades all of a sudden? I'm just saying. No, she's right. We may have called it a student council, but we were so incompetent. I ended up joining the student council by accident, and I was pretty aimless back then. I had no idea what I was doing, and I was a total idiot. Yeah, well, man, youth is drunkenness without wine. Yoshino, you shouldn't blame yourself. In fact, after the student council was disbanded, it was only thanks to you that the foreclosure task force was established in Abitos. Huh? You may be lazy, but you're always the first to take initiative when it really matters. Yeah, when Sarika went missing, you were the first to ask Sensei for help. Is that right? I don't remember. It's true, probably. I don't remember either. I'm getting too old for this shit. Oh, really? Well, you may be annoying, but you're also someone I respect. I'm not sure if that's a compliment. What's this? What's come over you, Shiroko? Hearing you say that makes me feel so embarrassed. Well, I just wanted to say it. Eh? Why do you think the former student council sold the land to Kaiser? Yeah, wouldn't that have put us back on the track with the debt? Where did that money go, aside from embezzlement? Obviously, they were in cahoots with Kaiser. No, I don't think so. Oh, I didn't know those upperclassmen very well, but I'm sure they worked hard for the benefit of the school. Perhaps they did it to pay off the debt. The debt. Yeah, that's what I think too. Even back then, the school's debt was enormous. But since it was sold at such a low price, forget the principal. They couldn't even keep up with the increasing interest. So they kept selling land. What? That's so weird. They manipulated them into giving up the land. So this was all a really protracted scheme by Kaiser to buy up the land. Perhaps they were even involved in that whole sandstorm thing. Perhaps it goes as deep as that. Perhaps they were. Perhaps they have Cobra weather dominators out there, and that's what's really going on. They're trying to force people into taking debts they can't pay back, and then proceeding to take everything they own. Brooks, what do you mean, Sensei? Abydos was caught in their trap, huh? Oh, I see. It was Kaiser that lent the money to Abydos. That means Kaiser loans lent the school more money than they could ever repay, forcing them to sell land to keep up with the rising interest. Yes. Yes, at first they must have told them to sell the useless land in the wasteland and the desert. The land had already been ruined, so anyone would have been tempted by such an offer. But because they sold it at such a low price, the debt never decreased. And they kept handing over more and more land. Yes, they kept handing over more land that was deemed, air quotes, useless for pennies instead of actually using it to pay back the loan. And therefore, they didn't really dent the loan, but then Kaiser got more and more of the land. And so the Abydos district slowly became the property of Kaiser. Yes, that must be how it happened. Boy, you kids are all stupid, but then again, not you kids. You guys have been just doing your best. This is all decided before you even got here. And the reason they lent money to Abydos in the first place was so they could take their land. It's a trap they've been preparing for a long time, maybe even decades. It's almost like loan sharks cannot be trusted. It was all a massive conspiracy. I can't believe it. They played right into the hands of those Kaiser bastards. The student council was so stupid. How could they fall into their trap so easily? No, you've got it all wrong, Sensei. The ones who tricked them are the villains. Don't blame the victims. The victims were, in fact, pretty fucking stupid to fall for this. However, well, this was for disaster relief as we understand it, so, well, there was really no choice in some matters. However, they probably should have managed the debt a little better. Probably seen what was happening a little earlier, but it seems as though everybody just jumped ship rather than trying to save said ship. Or rather, maybe this was all... Maybe when the entire area had already been sold, they just decided to finally give up because there was nothing else that they could do. Maybe they went all the way to the wall with the strategy they had been going with, but unfortunately, that strategy wasn't good. Wow, maybe turning around and admitting you're doing the wrong thing is probably the hardest thing you'll ever have to do, according to things that we see in media and in real life. But anyway. I know that. I bought sketchy stuff like germanium bracelets. I know better than anyone that the con artists are the bad guys. But I still feel so angry. Why? Why would they do something so cruel to Abydos? Were we already struggling? Sarika. When people are suffering, they become desperate. And the desperate are easy pickings for the corrupt. As are the stupid. Still less crooked than what the Clinton Foundation did with the Haiti donations that vanished, together with the kids in the region. I didn't hear about that, Nix, but corruption reigns, I suppose. For now. And desperate people will do anything to alleviate their suffering. Just quoting someone else. That's all there is to it, Sarika. The school's debt, the situation in Abydos, and the clues we found with Sensei. Well, unless we're gonna knock over the Kaiser Corporation and then proceed to steal all the debts to the land, I don't think owning the school really matters anymore. We don't actually own anything in the area. It's just the school building. What are we really fighting for here, kids? It's all coming together. After the student council disappeared, the Kaiser Corporation had no way to purchase more land. This school was the last piece they didn't own, so they hired gangs to harass us. In the end, what the Kaiser Corporation wanted wasn't money, but land. But why do they want the land? Why do they want the land? The Abydos district is nothing but wilderness and sand-blasted ruins. I know, I haven't the slightest clue what could be gained by taking that. Clearly there's something else going on here. There must be something hidden under the floorboards, I fucking guess. I might have some insight here. Sensei. Give them the information you got from Hina. So what is that information? I hate to bug you again, but I sent you an official communique. Can you say if that's enough or not? In a bit, Tico. Sensei of Shell, both Pandemonium and the Tea Party have yet to receive this information. But I thought you should know. Are we getting anything more from this? I think the Kaiser Corporation is up to something in the abandoned desert of Abydos. Well, that. Yeah, in the abandoned desert. Kaiser is up to something? Yeah, there was that a couple of hours ago, I suppose. Why would the Gehenna head perfect? Why would she tell you that, Sensei? Well, clearly because she likes me, because I do actually have her under my employ. And she seems rather stiff, but I could admit that she's probably, you know, just an innocent girl that's being forced into a way more stiff and demanding position than that she's probably used to. I kind of understand what she is. Hina's kind of a servant, honestly. I get that. Way too high-strung and overworked. But kind of forced to be there because you have to be. Is Kaiser looking for Binna? I have no idea what the fuck's going on there, but clearly they're looking for something. Come on, what's there to think about? The Abydos Desert is in our district. Why don't we just go? If you're so curious about what's out there, then let's go and see for ourselves. Wow, Sarika, you actually had a good idea for once. You've grown so much. I'm so proud of you. Well, let's go and see what's going on with that digging operation. Maybe we'll find an oil rig out there. What's this feeling? Is this what it's like to be supported? Yes, Sarika. Yes. Alright, let's go out into the desert and see what the fuck's going on out there. Oh, look at that. They've all got they've all got contrasting bright colors, and they all look like they've already done the Sentai team bullshit and the bank robbing team, but aren't these cute girls? Okay, so what are they digging up out there? Sensei, do you have a moment before we leave? I have something I need to talk to you about. Okay. Here. Take the piece of paper from Shiroko. What is this? I found it in Hoshino's bag. What is it? Letter of resignation. Takanashi Hoshino, foreclosure tech. She was... What? Nods. It's a letter of resignation from the foreclosure task force. I didn't tell anyone about this, but I'm sure Hoshino knows I went through her bag. Why did you go through her bag? She's never been away as long as she was when the prefect team attacked yesterday. I just couldn't understand why she would do that, so I went through her bag and found this. I'm sorry. I know that something's not a crime just because I don't understand it. I'll accept any punishment you decide to give. Well, no, actually, you've hinted that there's something else going on here, and Hoshino is being kind of irresponsible with not telling us for whatever reason. Keep it a secret for now. Okay, Hoshino, I think, is hiding something from us. That's pretty clear, but that may have been kind of a breach of trust there, Shiroko. However, unfortunately, what Hoshino is hiding is also potentially a breach of trust. Two wrongs don't make a right, but maybe the situation that transpires after the two wrongs does wind up making a right. Yeah, so Hoshino, what's going on? It sounds like the redevelopment and relief loan scandal in Hong Kong and in Tokyo in 1998 and 2011, respectively, where real estate developers offered low-interest loans that after the first year jumped to 400%, and when people tried to sell them land, the loan lender was in charge of determining the land's value. Bastards. At least the one in Tokyo was investigated by the Japanese government and was reversed. But the one in Hong Kong was offered by the CCP and was used to take further control of Hong Kong to get around the treaty. Yep. Haha, bullshittery getting, bullshittery for land rights. Isn't the world a wonderful and fair place? It isn't, but we find islands where we're comfortable. Can't do it for everybody, but when you get down right to it, sometimes you can only take care of yourself and a couple of other people within arm's reach. Unfortunately, that's how it is. If you try and stretch too far beyond that, you'll wind up destroying yourself. But okay, so one last gacha roll for the night before I happen to appraise the art that Deku is working on. You'll all see it soon, folks. Don't worry about it. We might have something to sell you, too. Also, that's a 3-star. Close enough. Hey! Okay, we got a 3-star, so good. I was right.
ミレニアム学園自警団任務の延長ですね。
Huh? Oh shit!
相変わらず地味めな私ですが、よろしくお願いします。
Holy shit, a tank! Looking past the girl in the swimsuit. Holy shit, a tank! We have a tank.
試練が怖いとき。
Alright, I'll take that one.
あの
Banner Girl? No, that wasn't the Banner Girl. That was Summer. That was Summer Hifumi, aka the Crusader.
ごきげんよう。
あい。
お姉様と一緒に楽しい一日を始めちゃおう。会えて嬉しい。
Hare, but I don't care, unfortunately.
夢かと思った。今この瞬間。
Okay, Tsubaki and Hare dupes are nice, but they're just kind of elf at the end of the day. But
よろしくね。
hold on. I didn't expect to get her. I thought she was exclusive, so I didn't expect to actually ever wind up getting her. So unfortunately, Karen's just been replaced unilaterally in our major go team, I guess. So now our A team is well, it's Serena and then Hifumi swimsuit. Hifumi rides Crusadee into battle, gaining 19% of Hifumi's attack 15 seconds. Activates loading 2-pounder high explosives every 20 seconds, dealing 266 attack as damage to enemies in a circle. Tactical support riders can't appear simultaneously. Oh, so you can't have two. Okay, so you only have one. Means that we're gonna have to pick between her and the Tiger Girl, but then again, we also lack a healer, so that would be kind of unwise. How can you replace the dark chocolate? Deku! Deku! It's still right there! It's just wearing a different outfit! It is still literally right there! It ain't going anywhere, she's right there! It's less confusing this way. Though I do understand the ideas that some people may have with having multiple Karens in the same squad, and the implications that we're buying them in bulk out of a clone vat and you're knocking them up in the back room after hours. I can understand that, however, calm down. Also, unfortunately, we do not have enough stuff to actually level Fumi, but I'll make that fucking quick. Okay, what do we have in terms of because we'll just well, actually no. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something unwise. I'm gonna do something unwise, and I'm gonna spend the PvP tokens now because emergency situation. I'm out of gacha money. We need to make some progress here. Don't do that. What's that? We're fine. We're fine though. We're at a bottleneck though. But where is she? Oh, fuck. We need even more? Damn. Alright, well, I suppose that's good enough for right now. We'll work on actually upgrading her. But for entertainment's sake. Yeah, this is why you we kind of need AP in order to run the other. We now, for the first time in a while, we actually need to actually run the the commissions and actually get, skill upgrades. Or rather, just skill reports. We don't have that much AP, though. But yes, Deku, every time we walk into the office, we get greeted by Karen and Karen's ass. She's not going anywhere. She's a permanent fixture here. Okay, so let's, well, actually, it's a sub-level. We could do this. Right, so we're probably not, well, actually, it doesn't matter. We'll get through this. We'll be fine. Now, Hifumi is under level for this. However, she's tactical support. She's temporary. She's a kill streak. Rather unfortunate. It's a nice swimsuit, though. But we have to wait, though, because she costs 10. But fuck you, I ain't going anywhere. Girls are fine. They're leveled for this. More fucking Terroro memes, but call it in. And the X animation fucking breaks. God damn it, BlueStacks, but we have a tank. It's doing armor damage, which is off damage here, and probably a bad idea, but we have a tank. This is more the force that I'd want. Unfortunately, Hifumi isn't wearing a bunny suit. Maybe that's what we need. Maybe that's what Akane needs. Akane needs to be a support and a tank. Bunny Akane needs to be a tank. And call her in again. We just have to wait a little bit more. Blue Archive is a fucking game, isn't it? Unfortunately, this is gonna kind of screw with my feng shui for team mode. Is this is I'm gonna be sitting here saving all the AP for the fucking tank. It's a tank.
Mission complete.
Well, being a tank would help her with blowing stuff up. Yes, it would. Yeah, we can get her a nice tank. I'm not sure which one we'd want, but we get her a nice tank. Just use Akane Maid. It will help with the cost recovery, and you'll have all the CNC team. Oh yes, right. Well, we could do that. We don't really need. Well, we're actually, yeah, we could just stuff Akane in here because she does, in fact. The more people you have, the faster the points recharge. So yeah, it's, I guess, somewhat accurate. I mean, we can use her, even though we kind of want Bunny Girl Akane. We definitely need to complete this set. However, I want Bunny Akane to do something interesting. But what do I know? I want to have a Mecha Girl event. Though it would be interesting. Like, I had the same idea for Girls Frontline, where you would have vehicle tactical dolls that they all count as basically one squad. It's one unit, but it's one squad, so it would take up all the slots in a squad, and the only thing in that unit would be the tank. So what if we had, basically 4 girls in a tank suit, more or less? Also, Jesus Christ, it's taken forever to get that. There she is. I suppose the game. Actually, you know what? The game's gonna force me to, it's gonna force me to pick other abilities to get the tank ability up. So maybe that just balances out. AI broke. Yes, this is more my speed. Killer maids and bunny girls with a tank. Yep, this is my speed. This is 80s. This is 80s as fuck anime from me. Like I said, the game's mostly Flash, but, well, it's a nice image to look at and a nice thought. How much damage should she do? Almost none, though. She's kinda just there for show. But it's a tank. So, it's 10 points, it's on the field, it does damage. It's for show, really, but it's funny. The tank is really funny. Yeah, wait until we get the Tiger Girl. You know, the Tiger Girl you keep seeing in the loading screen? That's a girl we can get. Japan got her not too long ago, we'll get her eventually. And she's the same thing, but it's a fucking tiger. With bullets that curve, too, like Company of Heroes, that somebody pointed out. Alright, so, that's it, ladies and gentlemen, we're done. Wait until you get the T-54. Alright, the, whatchamacallit, the girl from basically the Gulag School. That's there as well. Unfortunately, we can only have we only have 2 supports, so we can't have all 3 tanks on the same team. That'd be funny. But, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. Thank you for joining me. I have been your host, Phontomen. I hope you enjoyed the show. It's been 6 hours. It's late. That's enough waifus for today. We made some serious progress and did a couple things. I will be back again, most likely tomorrow. I will not be going terribly far. Probably going to be playing High Fleet or something like that, but we're going to be here playing Blue Archive a lot, so... Now, I've got an artist to give some insights to, or rather my opinions on, so if you'll excuse me, I'm a very busy man. See you all later.